3 times, so you know that
Yo, what is good, everyone? Welcome to the PFL World Tournament. Impa Kasanganay versus Fabian Edwards. Yeah, we got a new look going on. How do you like it? I don't know how I'm feeling. I was bored this week. You had no bet breakdown to make. I was like, fuck it, yo, I'm gonna remake.
You didn't want to make a PFL one,
bro? Made all these different box looks, Gaff, for the fact that now, if anyone wants to join at any moment, I don't have to fucking remake all the graphics. I could just be like, word, I got you, and add them in.
Nice.
So that's the luxury of it. The downside to it is it was a pain in the ass. We'll get to it as we go. But each lower, bro, I have like the full card on the lowers. So every time they change the bout order, I had to remake every single lower. It's super fucking annoying. But you know, it might look cool this week, guys. I don't know if I'm going to do it going forward, but let me know what you think of it either way. No time to waste. Let's get into it. Look at this. We got nice name tags now. How's this? You can see I put a faint B over the L there on Long Island Luke.
Yeah, I'll text it to you.
Hybrid Long Island Luke. Gaff got his thing right there. Gaff finally updated the social lower as well to have your Twitter there.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. So you guys can like and subscribe below. I put his YouTube, all that shit. If you guys aren't already in the Tapology League, what the fuck are you waiting for? We don't do PFL, unfortunately. Like, I would have loved to, but unfortunately, I didn't like check off PFL when I was making the league, and you can't just like add events mid league. I don't know what to call it, mid season. So we're stuck with only UFC events on there. But either way, again, this won't change next week for UFC Kansas City, but these are the updated top 10 so far. I think the only movement we had last week was Jake Von Amsterdam. I believe he was in 10th and he went all the way up to 8th. Other than that, no real movement. Everyone obviously got more points. Shout out to Werner, who also got it done. If you guys aren't already a member, don't forget to do that too. It's only 99 cents a month. You get the belts, you get the emojis, you get to fucking look cool. All right. I don't have the QR codes anymore, but link still in the description. Go get it there. Merch. You guys already know, $15 t-shirts, $5 koozies, $1 stickers. I mean, come on, what are you waiting for? Cardminute.com. Gaff looks like he's struggling hard.
All right, so I dropped my grinder, and now it fucking sometimes it just catches at the wrong spot, and I can't open it.
Oh, dude.
So right now, it's like I might have to sprinkle this shit into the fucking. I don't know what I gotta do.
Bro, I literally had a grinder. I literally had a grinder in college that only I could open because it was exactly like that. Like, who the fuck is that?
So Dakota has some friends visiting, and since Aoli's unneutered, he has to take the weekend at grandma's while they're here.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. He gets kicked out of his own house while a new dog comes in. I was gonna say I had a grinder in college only I could open. And literally one time, like someone was like, "Can I use your grinder?" And I was like, "Yes, but can I like?" I was literally like, "Can I twist it? Like, can I grind it?" I was like, "I know that sounds stupid," and they like scoffed at me. They're like, "Really, bro?" And then they fucking got it stuck, and we couldn't open it the whole night. I was so
pissed right now.
I was like, "You literally just fucking ruined my grinder. You should have just let me do it." But we're not done yet, guys. The mystery bets, you already know how they work. Throwing in random fighters. We're doing it for Impa and Fabian. Unfortunately for Bellator, we can't do the over-under on the round while also taking the fighter and method of victory. So although this picture does show the 3 polls, we're only doing a 2-poll thing. Gaff got it, guys. Gaff got it. So we're only taking the fighter and the method of victory. All 3 both fighters, all 3 methods of victory are plus money. So we should be good regardless with that. If you guys are unfamiliar with the card, here's a quick look at it. We got 4 early prelims and 5 on the main. So let me just get right into my bets. Here's my prelim bets. I parlayed Watley and the over 1.5 in Brent Primus versus Vinicius Cenci. I'm assuming that's how you say that. Plus 158 on that. I took a single on Aaron Jeffery money line as a dog, plus 180. And I took the over 2.5 in Josh Silveira, Mike Shipman, which is plus 105.
You're a sicko. You took
I am a sicko, Gaff. Main card.
Silveira round 1.
Bro, main card, I got 2 parlays for you. Clay Collard money line and the over 2.5 in Mads Burnell, JJ Wilson. That's plus 101. And then a 3-legger of the over 2.5 in Sadibou C versus Dalton Rosa. Rabadanov money line and the over 2.5 in the main events plus 100. I also went real savage with this, Gaff. And I never do this, but I parlayed every single fight, but I didn't go money line on every single one. I also left out the first fight because all they have is money line on that. They have no props, and I already took Watley, so I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to just throw.
Watley's winning. What'd you get him at, Watley?
-3 something.
Yeah. Oh, okay, wait. He's 325 right now, isn't he?
I think he's 4 something now.
Oh, wowzers. Oh, no, they're doing the thing with the
he's gone early. Yep. Yeah, he's gone
guys, get your bets in early tonight.
I hate this shit. It's the worst fucking part. But anyways, guys, so I got an 8-legger on this card as well. I'm just going to run through it quick. You're never going to remember it, but I'll keep you updated as we go. Brent Primus money line over 2.5 and Aaron Jeffery, Ramazanov, Josh Silveira money line over 2.5 and Clay Collard, Alfie Davis. Mads Burnell with the spread plus 3.5. Sadibou C with the spread plus 3.5. Over 2.5 and Rabadanov. Diakiese, I can never say his fucking name.
Marc Diakiese.
It's like a J almost.
Yeah.
Diakiese. Okay. And I also took Fabian Edwards with the spread there. And it's an 8-legger. It's only plus 1,077. It's really not that good.
Can you
one
text
more
it to me so I can put it in?
I'll just send you this picture I have here.
Okay.
I'll take a picture of it real quick and then I'll send it.
Because I could still get that in.
Because it's like literally 3 screenshots worth of fucking screenshots. Hold on. Last but not least, guys. Well, we got a few more things, but the gimmick parlays, the alliteration parlay, Clay Collard, Sadibou C's plus 203.
Yes,
the
sir.
ATT parlay. Brent Primus does train at like ATT Portland in Oregon, but it's an affiliate. We're still going to count it. Gaff, I realize I just sent you that, but it doesn't fucking show you which fight is which. It just says like over 2.5 on some of them.
I see.
Yeah. The second one's Aaron Jeffery. The other one is they go in order after that. It should be kind of obvious, but
okay.
All right. The England parlay, guys. Former UFC fighter parlay. If you're into that, Clay Collard, Mads Burnell, Diakiese, and Impa Kasanganay. Killcliff parlay, self-explanatory. Those guys train there. Oceania parlay. Caruso's from Australia. Wilson is from New Zealand. 1-loss parlay. Those guys both got 1 loss. Russia parlay, also the Av parlay, minus 167. The USA parlay, it's a 6-legger, but plus 1,076, not bad. And the Extreme Couture parlay, Mads Burdell, Sadibou C, plus 320. Gaff, you want to go over your parlays quick?
Yeah, I'm surprised you went with Primus money line. Well, you got him at a good line.
I threw it in that 8-legger.
Yeah, I saw him at minus 1,000, and I was like, "There's no way I could justify throwing Brent Primus, a 40-year-old man, in any of my parlays at minus 1,000." You know,
I understand that.
Like -4, yeah, -5. I'm starting to feel. I'm like, wow, hold on. But I'm a Brent Primus lifer. I got my first interview was Brent Primus.
I know.
So I love Brent Primus.
I actually think of you when I think I'm like, oh, that's Gaff's guy. Like I literally,
he is my guy.
He reminds me of you, honestly.
Wait, so you went over 2.5 and Alshon Jeffery, Aaron Jeffery?
Yes, I went over 2.5, and here I'm just gonna name him quick while I have him in front of me. Jeffery fight over 2.5.
Okay.
Clay Collard fight over 2.5.
Okay.
And Rabadanov Diakiese over 2.5.
Okay, so I did it right.
The rest are
because it's higher for me. It's plus 1132 for me.
Oh, so something went up.
Yeah.
I did those this morning, so that was 6 hours, 7 hours.
I got 5 on it. Oh yeah.
All right, Gaff. One more round parlay. Let the people know.
Yeah, right. So I got Rabadanov. Rabadanov just all right. The thing here is Rabadanov's on a hot streak. He can win the fight any single way he can. He has great wrestling. He has great striking. He has great cardio. So this is a tough fight for Marc Diakiese. Also, Marc Diakiese tends to lose 2 fights in a row and doesn't tend to win. And since he just won 2 fights, and his streak is like 2-2, 2-2.
So he's gonna lose. All right.
Yeah, so he's like set to lose his next streak of 2 losses in a row. He's like a Kevin Holland to me. So his line to lose is coming up, and honestly, they priced him pretty right at minus 850 for Rabadanov. Then Collard and Silveira. Collard, similar situation, has never lost 3 in a row. I think he's lost 2 in a row. So
has lost 4 of his last 5 though. I took him too, but he's a risky play.
Yeah, so I took him against Alfie Davis. I mean, he's minus 205. It seemed like a pretty healthy line for him. And then I went with Josh Silveira just because Josh Silveira could win the fight finishing, and Mike Shipman tends to get finished when he loses. I don't see him getting subbed, but I definitely see him getting TKO'd by Silveira, and Silveira likes to start hot, and Shipman tends to get finished early when he gets finished. So for me, this just felt like a Silveira fight any way it could happen. Even if it went to decision, it feels like a Silveira fight because he has great wrestling and jiu-jitsu to counteract Mike Shipman's game. So it feels like a really safe plus 114 for me. The only worry here is Clay Collard, but I think he could get it done.
All right. On to the high risk.
The high risk, I went with Ramazanov or whatever the fuck I said. That this is actually the big riskiest out of all three, despite the lines here. Aaron Jeffrey's really good and has a really good gym behind him. I think he's at Kill Cliff. So it's a very tough matchup for Ramazanov, but I think he could use his wrestling to get a win because that is what Aaron Jeffrey uses as his back, like his ace in the hole if everything else goes wrong. And if Ramazanov can cancel him out there, then he can win the fight pretty easily in a decision. So I like that. And then I had Wilson, JJ Wilson. I like just because he's younger, he's faster. He's only lost to the real top of the division. Mads Burnell, same situation, but it feels like he's starting to age out and slow down in these last few years. He did go on like an 8-fight win streak at one point, or 6-fight, I think. And then since then, he's been alternating like 3 wins, then a loss, 3 wins, then a loss. So I feel like he's due for a loss. Sadibou, he can fight at any weight class, and he's trouble on the feet anywhere. I don't think Dalton Rosta can hang with him too long.
This line, I gotta say, this line was interesting, dude, because Sadibou was like minus 175. He came all the way back to a dog. He was like plus 110, and now it's back to a pick'em.
Yeah.
Why did so much money come in on Rosa?
I think they really think that Dalton Rosta's wrestling game is going to play a factor here. I just don't think it's going to be a factor at all. I think it's going to stay on the feet for a large part of this. And Sadibou C is going to get a lot of points just by getting a lot of kicks and doing a lot of work on the feet. And then my last leg, I got to go with Fabian Edwards, Impa Kasanganay. He just hasn't looked great as of late. I feel like his better days are behind him, and Fabian Edwards just seems like the only guy that he's really lost to, like definitively lost to, is Johnny Eblen. So besides that, I really think he can get the win. So Fabian Edwards, I got to go get behind Fabian Edwards here. It's his time. Rocky's time's over. It's Fabian time. And let's get it.
Rocky's time is over. Like there can only be one of them.
Yeah, there can only be one Edwards.
Only one Edwards.
It's the brother theory, bro. Think about it. Every time we've ever had brothers in the UFC, only one reigns at a time. Even with the Nog, even with the fucking what are they called? The Topurias, anybody you want to name. The fucking Hendersons. I said that one.
The Millers.
Yeah, Dan and Jim Miller.
Yeah,
like all of them. Yeah, the Diaz's. Everybody has their era. Okay. Yeah. And I think Leon's time has now ended and the Fabian era is about to begin. So
let's go. We got to catch up on these comments. Lazy said, with less enthusiasm than usual, hit the music. At the beginning, let's blow this popsicle.
I'm thirsty as fuck. I just worked out before this. Let me go grab a water.
All right. Do your thing. I be hitting bongs all day. Andrew, you were a member already. I think you just re-up, but thank you either way. Oh, this looks dope as fuck. Let's go. Where can I watch this episode of PFL? You can watch it on ESPN, I believe. ESPN Plus for the prelims, and then I think either regular ESPN or ESPN2 for the main card. Yo, speaking of remodeling and decoration, way to present yourself very well on the mailbag episode of MK this week. Thank you, Wheels Up. I appreciate that, brother. What up, Dinero Network? How we doing? Andrew going hard with the emojis. Fucking gaff. Hell yeah, dude. Looks crazy professional now. Oh, shit. All right. Thank you. What up, y'all?
Yeah.
Sup, boys? Lazy Bed. What up, Nan? Sup, Dinero. Might be time for a new grinder, hermano. Dude, my balls are more important. Sleeto in the house. What up, Sleeto? Oh, Gaff, did you see that? Remember we missed out on, obviously you remember, Juan Soto Yankee jersey last year?
Yeah.
Basketball jersey? They're doing Chisholm basketball jersey this year.
What day? And we're going.
Literally like next Friday, I think. Like this.
We're going. Like
a week from today.
We're going. Yeah,
we literally have to
I don't care. We're going.
We have to go like 4 hours early if we learned anything from last time.
I just went to a Denzel Curry concert a couple of days ago, and the dude that gave me the ticket, he's the one that went with us to the baseball game. So I gotta get him a ticket to this game. So we gotta
see how much. You can't afford a member up. Hit the likes; they're free. Let's go. Michael said, what the fuck up? Donks missed 314 with y'all last week, but hit Volk unanimous decision and main and co-main over 2.5. Reyes and Ige money line parlay. Dude, Reyes and Ige money line parlay. That's nice.
Sicko.
Both fucking dogs there. Volcon in the house. What up, man? Carmen? What up, Volcon? Yo, Alan W. Thank you for the $20. 20 for 420. Favorite stoner movie, favorite snack when baked. Favorite stoner movie has to be half baked. But I'm going to throw an honorable mention to How High. And
I'm a weirdo with mine.
And I'll throw a third to like Friday. That's a stoner movie, right? Yeah.
For sure. What?
I don't know, because it's like it's really about not getting killed by the fucking big perm, you know, big worm. That's the more, and Debo, you know, it really like, sure, they get high, but yeah.
That's fair. I'm going to say Friday's my number 2. My number 1 stoner movie, I'm a weirdo. I'm going to say is Dazed and Confused.
Dude, that's not weirdo at all. That's a great call.
It's one of my favorite movies. And then my third one, I feel like it doesn't really count as a stoner movie, but it's literally my favorite movie of all time. I'm going to go with Kids 1995.
Oh, bro. With Casper and shit?
Yes,
oh, my God. I haven't seen that in a minute. Bro,
yeah, I have to see that. I probably haven't seen it in like 5 years. I got to see it again.
There was a professional skateboarder in that before he was really pro, Hunter something, and he died like at a young, he died in probably like early 2000s. And I remember like,
I think that's the dude from the pool scene you're talking about, right?
Yeah, it's the black dude. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the dude from the pool scene.
Yeah. I can't think of his fucking name, but he was dope.
Henry or Hunter. It's one of those.
Yeah, exactly. It's something like that, Hunter or something. And but yeah, dude, they were all like legit kids. Not all of them, but a lot of those like what's the word? Side characters, I guess we'll call them. Were all like just local kids from New York who were like, hell yeah, I'll be in this movie. Like, you know, like
I'll be skating anyways.
Yeah, like I don't even think he was an actor. I think he's just like, fuck yeah, this sounds cool. Like favorite snack.
I'm pissed we can't get this bet in.
Oh yeah, wait, favorite snack.
You haven't even started. Oh, favorite snack when baked. That's tough. Because I got a lot of favorite snacks.
I'm gonna go something like chocolatey, like a brownie or something. That sounds good.
I'm gonna go with something. Whenever I'm playing Xbox, I tell my friend I'm eating these, and he gets all pissed off. So it's become one of my favorite snacks. I'm gonna go with Gushers. I got to.
Milkshake, Munchie, Alshon Jeffrey, Wild Mind Mix Up for Gaff.
Happens. It happens.
Yeah, I also see Brent Primus and immediately think Gaff. By the way, I'm colorblind. Welcome, fellow MMA degenerate trash bags, watching people watch the PFL on a Friday early evening. Let's go, Rob Thomas. I mean, we're deprived of MMA this weekend. When it happens on a Friday, you got to take it how you get it, you know?
And for anybody betting baseball tonight, my picks are Vlad Guerrero and Jazz Chisholm to go long. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Great job today, Luke, on MK. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it, brother. The Pineapple Express is best stoner movie. Oh, that's a good movie.
Pineapple.
Like, Pineapple Express, though, like, it's good, but it came like those other movies came out earlier in my life, so they were more like defining of my stonerhood, you know? Fax Dinero, packing the grinder with greens as we speak. I like Super Troopers as well. That's a good one. But they don't actually smoke weed in Super.
Yeah, isn't that shrooms? I think they do.
The guy's selling weed, but they don't actually smoke it.
Vlad Guerrero has 1 home run this year. Oh, he's going long this year.
And wait, you're thinking of the opening scene where they have to eat the shrooms when they get pulled over or whatever?
Yeah. And he's like,
snozberries taste like snozberries.
Snozberries.
Littering end,
like snozberries.
Littering end, smoking the reefer.
I love that movie too. I gotta watch that again.
And then he's like, I was about to bust a cap in that pig's ass as they drive away, and then they just fucking reverse. Oh, that movie's
when they chug the fucking syrup too.
Yeah. Get high, take the test high, get high scores. Yeah, dude. What's the line where the coach is like, practice starts at 6 a.m. He's like, fine. I don't mind cutting my evening short to be there. What up, Rob? What up, fellas? What up, DJ?
Jeffrey's the first fight? What the fuck's going on?
Oh God, what is going on?
What the fuck? Did we miss a fight?
They're pulling some fuckery on us. Here's the new lowers, by the way, that are gonna get so annoying now that they went out of order. But look at this. We got the full card here. Oh, what fight are we on, guys? Oh yeah, we're on Jeffery Ramazanov. Oh, and what do I have as my bet? Oh, I got Aaron Jeffery as a dog, baby. I mean, you like it? I don't know. It looks clean, but it was a pain in the ass to do. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait,
Where we
what
at?
the fuck is going on? Oh, huh. I tried to put in a no sweat just now, and it was telling me. I thought it was telling me I already put one in, and I'm like, no, I didn't. But I just forgot that I used the no sweat to make my high risk parlay. So I was like, wait, why is there a baseball bet in already? I was like confused.
Lazy said layout looks a lot cleaner, crisper. Picture looks more saturated. I like that.
Sadie baby.
Mendo mulcher for a new grinder, expensive but worth it. I've had mine about 20 years and still looks new and clean. I got the space case and it comes with a lifetime warranty. I've had this for probably, I don't know, 5-6 years at this point. I guess
That's exactly what I have. Space case.
And that's so you got the lifetime warranty? I got the same one. Yeah.
I don't remember where I got it though. That's the problem.
I got it straight from their website. So
I got it for like a head shop somewhere. So would I be able to just go on the website and be like, hey, it's dented, send me a new one, dick?
Bro,
like, technically is their product, right?
I literally remember calling the local head shop and asking them how much they sold them for, and they were like 120. And then I went on the Space Case website and they were 100. And I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna buy them directly from them.
And they probably did free shipping on orders over like $70 or some shit too.
I mean, probably not because their cheapest grinder is like $70, but either way, it was a deal.
Jeffrey's about to fuck up my parlay right now, isn't he?
I hope Jeffrey's about to fuck someone up because
I thought you had the over, bro.
I have both. I have Jeffrey as Jeffrey's like my official bet, and then my long ass parlay just has the over as like somewhat of a hedge.
I forgot this dude. Didn't he get shellacked? He shoots early.
Just tailed gaffs high risk. Let's have a good Friday. Let's go.
Let's hope Jeffrey doesn't shatter our dreams.
Tracy said Kids is one of the most horrific movies I've ever seen. I mean, that's not a bad. It is a pretty fucked up movie.
It's definitely fucked up.
Yeah.
But it's so New York. I love it.
LFA and BKFC tonight for the real sickos. I'll be watching. Oh, Kevster, Scotland. Loved MK today. How bad must Jonathan Coachman feel helping present PFL on the same weekend as WrestleMania? True. Thank you,
doing a lot of work. Yo, Jeffrey with that wrestling game, he's trying.
Oddly enough, I've always enjoyed Tarantino films. So much more baked as hell. Super capped. I mean, I'll enjoy anything baked as hell. Let's be real.
Fun How High's up there for me?
Yeah, How High is a great one. Idle Hands with Devin Sawa and Jessica Alba littering.
Yo, we didn't take our first rip, bro.
I know. I'm just trying to run through these. Okay, I'm not watching PFL, but I'll watch this. Let's go, DJ. It's hilarious, Rob. We get pulled over here. They get pulled over again. What up, fellas? I worked at the movie theater when Super Troopers came out. Watched it every night. Worked for a month. That's crazy. Not a stoner movie, really, but Hot Rod was a favorite of mine to watch high years ago. That's that Andy Samberg one. That's a good one.
Andy Samberg.
Shenanigans. Not gonna lie, I respect all the work you put into the presentation on here. It all looks dope, brother. Thank you, brother.
Very nice.
Have the DVD. Super Troopers 2 is good as well. I've never seen the sequel because that came out recently, right? That came out in the last
Let's go. Ramazanov gets him on his back. Let's go.
Dope experience.
Let's go. Yeah.
Critters lowers background and shit. This is crazy, brother. Great job on MK today, Luke. Thank you, Kelsey.
Let's ride him out for
Flower for the first time. Been a cart guy mostly. I mean, dude, Flower's the way to go. Smoke so much good bud. My grinders stick together. I can't turn them. Have to get a new pair. Okay, every couple of months.
That actually might be it. I might have to just take a toothpick and like get all that cake out. It's like caked in the. You see how it's fucking green when I turn it sideways?
I got the little brush. You know, here.
I lost it, bro. Like, you know what they gave me? They gave me a shitty little triangle. Look at this.
No. I got no. So first of all, I got the triangle too.
Oh, okay.
But the triangle comes with it. This actually came with a beard trimmer I have, but it's fucking genius for the grinder,
that's
bro.
What that looks like.
Every little thing.
Yeah. I'm stealing it from my beard trimmer. Yeah, I'm doing.
It's genius because I don't actually ever use it on the beard trimmer. I feel like.
Yeah. The beard trimmer, the way I clean it usually is you just dip it in water upside down.
Yeah, it's waterproof.
So,
Alan, thank you for the $2. HOJ Society grinder is the best. All right. Kevster, Scotland. Today's MK episode had the least interruptions of speaking over someone Luke Thomas has ever managed. Not sure what that says, but clearly values your opinion. Thank you. Joseph said, "Yo, Luke, watch the MK today. What beer do you brew?" Oh, dude. So my girlfriend's dad is like so into brewing beer. Like once a month, we'll brew a different beer. So because I like IPAs and shit, he'll always like buy either the kid or the hops or whatever for an IPA. So he'll do that. But he's big into German beers. He'll do like Pilsners usually. Sometimes he does like stouts. Sometimes he does he won a fucking award for a Imperial Stout that's really good. I don't really fuck with Imperial Stouts, but like it's award winning. It's pretty fucking good. But yeah, I'm not like the best. Like I just help him do it, but it's fun to do. I enjoy it.
One of my old roommates was
Grandma's
a stout guy. He had this like oatmeal raisin peanut butter chocolate.
They
stout.
all are like oatmeal based. They always that's like every brewery's like try our oatmeal stout.
I love it. Yo, oatmeal raisin is my favorite fucking cookie. I'm a weirdo like that, but I don't need it in my beer.
Walter with a great call. Grandma's Boy is a great fucking movie.
Grandma's Boy is a solid one too. Good call.
Andrew said Luke KO's New York Rick. Okay.
Oh, bro, me and my girlfriend quote this movie all the time. Chester and then
Dude, Where's My Car?
Yeah, Dude, Where's My Car? Another classic. Even though it's technically not a stoner
movie. No, that's a stoner movie. That's literally stoner bashing time. Like literally a stoner movie.
Stoner bashing time. I forgot.
Yeah.
So time.
Kelsey said, what's top 3 beers available nationwide or your favorite? Okay. So like obviously everyone knows I drink a lot of Bud Light. I'm never gonna be like that's a top 3 beer, but I really like it's a local Long Island brewery, but Sand City, they have an IPA. It's called Fade to Jade. It's fucking bang. I actually have 4 in the fridge right now. But those are fucking banging. I like the OG Harpoon IPA. I think they only make one, or at least when they first started out, they only made one. Heady Toppers, obviously, like everyone's favorite fucking IPA. I like all those like Treehouse beers, Trillium, all these like Northeast. They're not necessarily nationwide, but they're like, they got a brewery in Connecticut, Massachusetts, New York, they're kind of all over this area. But yeah, nationwide, I would just go like Bud Light or some fucking cheap shit. Clean mine every few months with isopropyl alcohol. All the true hardcore fans tuning in for this live chat. Let's go.
Clean mine again.
You can get the fine wired bristle brushes. They work crazy good cleaning grinders. Okay, guys, I got you 91% alcohol and it looks brand new. No more sticking. Clean it a couple times a month. I do the grinder every once in a while, but I don't like doing the grinder because then you got to let it dry out for, a day. And then like you have nothing to grind your butt up with, I'm like, I ain't no peasant. I'm not trying to fucking do this by hand. Those days are over. All right. There's a reason I bought a $100 grinder.
Mm-hmm. You tell him.
Yeah.
You tell him.
No, but I fucking hate grinding up weed with my hands. Grandma.
Yo, does this mean we're not going to be able to do live bets tonight?
We should be able to, because remember that I took Mads Burnell live that one time against Clay Collard.
So this fight is not. I don't see it.
Well, maybe because it's a prelim. Maybe the main card.
True. You're right. They do treat the main card a little differently than the prelims.
Sleeto said, my favorite part of MK was the full 10 minutes Luke dedicated to his toe shoes. Left my ass off with his wonky ass toe spacers, bro. He's 40 going on 60. I literally made fun of him for that in the moment. I was like, did you seriously just say you're an expert on toe spacers? Like, bro, are you like, do you not think
what kind of weirdo move is that
for this? Yeah, like,
let's go, Ramazanov. Get that takedown. Get it. Come on. Yank him to your right.
You're in their honeymoon phase. Dude, Where's My Car is hilarious. I've been there, bro. Now, someone in the MK chat today was saying New York Rick would take you. That's why I said that, Luke. I mean, New York Rick is probably like 10 years older than me, so he's got that dad strength. He's got multiple kids and shit. But Great Lakes Brewery. I
seem like that to me.
I'm going home and watching Dude, Where's My Car. St. Louis has some great old German style beers. Doubt you can get it at NYC, but look up Urban Chestnut. They do a lot of cool stuff for the city and even brew a beer specifically for the city's zoo. That's cool. RAR Brewery in Maryland over there. I think that's the name. Pliny the Elder goated beer. Northeastern Super Region is goated. I'm from Philly. Stay in Atlanta now. Y'all are on grinder too. Vanilla ice cream and
not me. I'm taking
Lugum Chill Crisp. Pliny is good, but I live in NorCal, so I drink it way too much. Micken Circus from Russian River is godly. You're a man. You're 40. Alan, thank you for the $2. I'm getting Popeyes and taking a nap. I mean, this is the life of fucking legends. Eat Popeyes, go to sleep, wake up, PFL main events on, you know?
What a time to be alive, huh?
Personally, I'm an expert on medicated body powder. Yes, it's pretty much like what he said, dude. You got that Bong Island strength. Let's go. All right, Gaff. Let's finally take this fucking.
Damn, I thought you'd never ask.
I'm sorry.
Like a motherfucking god,
bro. Yeah, we get like 80 comments, but we take 5-10 minutes to do our whole opening, and then by the time I'm catching up to them, we're
I want you all to know. Fuck your comments. I want to take this rip, right?
All right. The really annoying part is if we stop doing them, they keep like it doesn't stay where I want it to, so they get lost, and then I'm scrolling trying to find. It's so annoying. All right, guys. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. I know it's a Friday night and it's not ideal, but 37 of you here. You guys are the best. Fucking like the stream if you haven't already. Smoke weed if you got it. Let's fucking go, baby.
If you had the over 1.5 for when we take the rip, cash your tickets now.
Let's fucking go. Where are you at, by the way, on the clock? I'll wait till you're done.
That was a good one. My hair came down right in the middle of my fucking face. That's how good it was.
What's your clock at? Because I feel like
I'm 2 seconds ahead of you, actually.
Oh, all right.
Somehow 133, 132.
You said something about the over 1.5, and we had already hit it, and I was like, "Wait, is he way behind me?"
Jeffrey's gonna win this fight on activity, isn't he? Come on, Ramazanov. Don't kill my parlay before it's. Why is this the first fucking fight of the night? This is pissing me off.
What's up, Luke? Like Lazy Angel. Fight. What up, DM? Mouse in the virtual house. More spliffs in my case. When does Primus fight? Next fight. Bro, look at the lower. This is why we got the nice lower. Also, you Don Davis's son, Daniel Davis. I love you, losers. Let's go, Robert. Thank you, Rob. Ramazanov gonna win a robbery. Don't worry.
You better hope he does. I'm gonna be sad because this is getting dicey. I don't like dice unless I'm in Vegas. You feel me?
We don't have live odds. You said, right?
No, yeah. I haven't seen him yet. I haven't even seen him on screen. Oh, nice left hook from Ramazanov. Nice left straight from Ramazanov. Let's go, baby.
Oh, Jeffrey going for a takedown. Dude, look at Aaron Jeffrey's resume. It's kind of wild, all of his losses.
It's a pretty decent competition.
Bro, really decent competition, and none of them were like I mean, he's never been in the UFC, so none of them were in the UFC. This motherfucker lost to Sean Brady, Brendan Allen, Kyle Bohalio.
Kyle!
Those 3 losses.
Rumored, right?
What'd you say?
You heard Imavov and Kyle might be rumored, right?
Might be rumored.
317.
There's a chance they might come out with that rumor soon.
317, baby.
317 is what? New Jersey?
I don't remember where.
Yeah, because May is 15. Oh no, so that would be after. That would be International Fight Week 317, right?
That would be nice. 2 international guys on International Fight Week.
You saw they just added Vicente Luque, Kevin Holland to Jersey.
Didn't I? Wait, is this a win, Kevin Holland? No, he just won his last 2, right? Kevin Holland?
Yeah, but I'm trying to think. Wasn't he fighting at 85 in his last?
Or is he a win 1 then lose 2 guy? I forget what schedule I have him on. I just know I have to bet his next fight.
Okay, so he lost. Oh, dude. So he lost 2, 1-2, lost 2, 1-1, lost 2, 1-1. It was Gunnar Nelson.
Okay, so he's gonna lose his next fight. So yeah, take Luque.
And he did fight at welterweight in his last fight. I thought it was at 85, but it was Gunnar Nelson.
Yeah, baby. Yo, we might be up 2-0. It could be 1-1. There's no way we're down 2-0. There's literally no way.
There's a way.
No, there's no way. But every time I say there's no way, I've been wrong before. Like, remember that last fight? Like, even your mom wouldn't give you the scorecard. And it goes, too. I'm
like his mom's actually a judge.
It's like his mom's Adelaide Bird.
You're like, oh, Jeffrey Bird.
Yeah, I've been an Apple TV Plus guy for the last week. I've been fucking diving deep, my guy.
You got that free month or something? You're like, let me utilize this.
I just bit the bullet on it because there's a couple shows I saw coming out soon that I wanted to watch. One with John Hamm, one with Seth Rogen and shit. and all of them have been smashing. Even the ones with nobody I knew in them, they've been smashing. So Apple TV Plus, you motherfuckers are on the come up. That's all I gotta say.
They got some good shows, but I think I've mentioned this before. As soon as Ted Lasso ended, we just kind of let our subscription die out.
Yeah, Ted Lasso was the only thing that kept my free subscription, and then I finally came back like a year later.
I have heard Severance is really fucking good, so that
was one of them.
That might make me come back. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Severance surprised the shit out of me. Please, Jeffrey, just lay down for one round for us, can you?
Lazy said, Gaff just reminded me that Joe Dirt is a great movie to watch stoned. Dude, I was Joe Dirt for Halloween in college one year, and I fucking shaved my beard like his and everything, and it was fucking sick. It was really sick.
I mean, if Joe Dirt is a great movie to watch stoned, then fucking The Waterboy is a great movie to watch stoned too.
Yeah.
Get down, Ramazanov. Let's go, papa.
The lower is very nice. Thank you, Jay.
Let's go. You gotta love it. I wish I could have took a takedown prop because he got 3. Let's go. Take him down again. You got the hands locked. They're around his back. You got the momentum. He dropped it. He dropped it.
Slito said he thought Imavov turned that fight down.
Initially, yes, but there's been a conversation leaked recently with DC and Kaio.
All right. And Infrared backing you up, saying, I've never seen Gaff be wrong.
Technically wrong, but yes.
Kevin Holland's activity is insane, though. Props for it. Jeffrey Av on the sauce. Gaff, watch This Studio, one of the best shows out right now.
Yep, yeah. I finished the episode until Wednesday, I guess. So I'm waiting till next Wednesday. But yeah, fantastic.
Did you watch the new Black Mirrors yet?
I have watched only one Black Mirror. I saved Black Mirror for me and Dakota. It's one of the shows I gotta save.
True, me too.
So.
Which one did you watch?
I watched the
who was in it? Anyone that we know?
It was Issa Rae. Issa Rae was in it. It was like the 1950s film one or something like that. It was film noir.
Oh wait, that's not this season.
That wasn't the season?
Nah.
Are you sure?
Season 7?
Maybe I went down too far.
Film noir sounds familiar. I don't think that's
because I think unless that was. Oh man. Did we put the wrong one on?
Wait, that might not be. Wait. Was it the girl?
It was the girl, yeah.
Wait. But she went into the movie or whatever?
Kinda. It was like a Dreamland one. It's like, was that 6?
I don't know. I'm this episode isn't sounding familiar, but I still have one left to watch, but I don't think it's that.
Because we bounce around. So I don't think that was the first episode of the new season. I think there's 4 episodes in the new season, right? Or 5?
No, hold on. I'm looking on the Wikipedia right now. There's 6.
There's 6?
Yeah.
Maybe it was the 6th, or maybe I went backwards.
We only have one left, and it's number 6. Even though we went out of order, it's weirdly the last one.
And I did not spoil a damn thing.
Yeah, you didn't spoil anything, but I'm trying to remember which episode because I've seen them all at this point. Besides,
well, then if you don't remember, then maybe I did see the one that you didn't see because that would make sense.
Maybe.
Bro, is he gonna?
But the last one of this season, we're going so hard on Black Mirror. The last one of this season is a sequel to a previous season.
Oh, then no.
It's the chick from How I Met Your Mother. She's in it again in another, and it's called the same title as a previous episode.
Really? All right, then maybe I accidentally watched the wrong one, or maybe, man, now I don't even know. Now I don't know.
We better get fucking Tony Weeks judging this fight. I mean, come on. Aaron Jeffries
really
over here defending the takedowns.
Fill out a slimy ass decision on these judges right now. Slimy as all hell. Fuck that shit. He's a snake.
Greg?
He's a snake in the grass. He's got green shorts on.
This
raising his hand.
Peter said, "Bro, you guys are way too tech savvy to not be using 1, 2, 3 movies. What the fuck? LOL."
Yeah.
What is that? A website?
I just like the ease of going on the Apple TV. I don't want to have to, Chromecast shit from the laptop. Yeah.
Slito said film noir is a new one. Yeah, which one?
Oh,
is
see, yeah, I did see the new one.
Bro,
All
I
right,
was just
yeah.
on the wiki though. There's not one
Fuck
called
your
that.
wiki, Luke. All right,
Bro. I'm on season 7. Film noir. Why do I not remember this?
I don't know.
The amount of time I'm spending trying to find this bullshit.
I feel so justified now.
Oh, it's Bete Noir or something.
Oh, is it?
Bet Noir?
I don't know. We skipped around. Look, we like to
Wait,
skip
let
around.
me.
You don't need to watch them in order.
I gotta remember what happens in that. Which one was that? Oh, that's the one.
Which episode is it? Like 4, probably.
Episode 2. Wait, it's the blonde chick with the short hair.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Playing the dude, but like they're redoing the movie basically with her as the lead.
Wait. No. So you're thinking of the one I watched last night. You're the black and white movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where she goes into the movie. That's what I said. Yeah. All right. No, that's fuck. What was the name of that? I literally just watched that one last night. Which it was like a love story, right? Hotel Reverie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds familiar.
Because that's the name of the movie. Yeah. All right. I'm glad we got to the bottom of that. I was kind of disappointed in the new season, says Slito. I kind of liked it, but I will say there's like 3 types of Black Mirror episodes. There's like totally fucked up twist ending you didn't see coming. There's like, and thumbs up to that one. There's like love story, and then there's like just kind of like a quirky, funny like ending one. Like nothing's better than the fucked up ending ones. And like you want them all to be fucked up ending, and then you get to like some of them are like you get to that one you watched last night, and it's almost like a love story, and you're like, fuck this shit.
It was a fucking
like, this isn't why I watched this show. I watched this show to be like shocked, like, oh fuck.
By the way, I still haven't finished that pig one, the one where the president fucks the pig. Look at I watched that one. I gotta go back.
Bro, there's a splitty right now. 29-28 Jeffery.
Shit. No, don't kill the parlay on the first leg. No.
Aaron Jeffery! Let's go! Let's go, baby!
Oh, this is bullshit.
Let's go!
Oh, fuck you, Luke.
Aaron Jeffery, the dog, plus 180.
Fucking bonus back, dead and
Great
gone.
start. I used a bonus bet on mine too. That's funny. Great start.
It was fictional money anyways, but damn it.
Let's fucking go.
All right, at least the fucking regular one's still alive. See, that's why I didn't throw you in my fucking regular Ramazanov. That's why I didn't fuck with you, bro. That's why I didn't fuck with you.
Shout out to Jake, who became a member or at least re-upped his membership. Thank you, brother. Eric said, Bong Island Luke, pointing out that Luke Thomas is the type of guy to be well-researched in barefoot shoes is 100% accurate. Fun mailbag. Thank you, brother. I have no clue what you guys are talking about. You got to watch Black Mirror, lazy.
Watch it.
Called that robbery. I have no clue what JBR means. You know exactly what JBR means. Just Bleed Radio. Gaff, my wife said the same thing happened to her. Went to watch season 1, episode 1, and it played season 1, episode 3 for her for some reason.
Huh.
I mean, the reality is you can skip around. None of the episodes are like, I mean, there are some that like tie into each other, but you don't actually need to see any to know what's going on.
Yeah, that's what we do. Just bounce. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's more fun to be like, oh, this one sounds cool. Let's watch this one. And then you resort to the other ones.
Aaron Jeffery, you bastard.
Dude, so DJ said he still hasn't seen the last few episodes of season 6 Black Mirror. And I was the same. I didn't see one of them, the one with Aaron Paul in it. And I fucking watched it this week. Talk about a fucked up mind blown. And I was like, whoa, I can't believe I didn't watch this earlier. Like that's exactly really good. That's a really good episode. So DJ, I will say, like, if some of them disappointed you, again, some of them suck. Some of them are really fucking good. Yeah. I loll at the thumb every time it happens to someone, and the balloons. Yeah, how do you do the balloons again? I think the peace sign. Balloons? Give me them balloons, baby. There they are. Hey. Is this the 30-27 Valentine situation with this decision? Plus 200. Let's go. I had a transcendent experience with the season 4 episode 6 Black Museum, and every episode since was paled in comparison. LOL. So that episode I didn't love, but that's one of the only episodes that ties into all the other episodes. Had my first and last 3 cans of White Claw yesterday/today. Why last? White Claw,
right
man.
now.
What flavors did you go? Yeah, I have to go black cherry, pineapple. My girlfriend loves the lime. I don't fuck with the lime that much.
I don't fuck. Like, seltzers just fuck my body up, bro. Beer fucks my body up too. I just got to do liquor and occasional beers. But if I'm gonna do beers, you already know it's that Guinness, baby.
Yeah,
Guinness goes down smooth.
John Rice said, just got off work. How we do, boys? It do well, man. So far, 1 for 1. Aaron Jeffery cashes, baby. Let's go. Peter said the Black Mirror episode where the guy won't sell out to be the animated bear that runs for president. Yeah, that's season 1, I believe, as well. Glad you didn't get addicted, Danger. Same, Luke. I just saw the Aaron Paul one this week, too. Bro, how good was that, right? That was such a good one. DM, is that beer? Never seen Black Mirror. Sounds a bit Twilight Zone-y. That's the best way to describe it, but it's more obviously new age. Everything is like somewhat in the realm of realistic, but it's all futuristic technology kind of thing. But it all ends in like, it's kind of like technology having its way with humans and like a fucked up world that we may kind of see in the future kind of thing. Without giving any away, that's a vague way to describe it, but it's really fucking good. I would recommend it to anyone, even if that doesn't sound like something you're into. Trust me, you're into it. It's fucking good, and they get like A-list actors and actresses in it now. Like, is it Danger? No, Andrew, a hard seltzer. Okay, I don't drink, bro. I like the bong hits. I want black. Oh, black cherry is the best flavor. I will say that, Danger.
Black cherry.
I agree with your girlfriend. Give me the lime. It tastes like a Sprite. You guys can have the limes. The robot dogs gave me nightmares. The robot dogs were trippy because what's that museum? What is it? Boston School of whatever? They have those like robot dogs and those shit. Like those are like real.
Fuck Boston, except for the Celtics.
Yeah, no, for real.
Fuck Alex Bregman.
Including the Celtics. White Claw's okay by me. I don't seek it out, but it's not the worst. I mean, we always have it in the fridge. Recently, she switched over to High Noons, which like, to me, it's the same fucking thing. But
High Noons,
a little better.
Yeah.
They're more annoying to get because you got to go to, at least in New York, people outside of New York are going to be like, well, I don't even understand this. But here you can't buy beer in the liquor store. But you can buy, like, you go to the supermarket or the gas station or whatever. You could buy anything. You could buy, besides liquor, you could buy beer, seltzer, whatever, mixed drinks, all this shit.
New York's the shit.
Yeah. But now it's mad fucking annoying because she gets these High Noons and you can only get them at the liquor store. So I have to like go to the liquor store just for those, then go get beer somewhere else rather than, you know, the White Claws are at the same place they sell the beer, but not the High Noons.
Pennsylvania, you have your setup terrible.
Terrible. Yeah. Bro, all these places, Massachusetts too, you got to buy beer separate, or you can't buy it at the fucking supermarket. You got to go to the beer store, the ABC
I'll pull
store.
up to the supermarket, grab some wine and some beer.
Bro.
Right? And sometimes they got a little chest in the back. They got a liquor store too.
Yeah, for real. 4 local, couple of them, you'll be hammered. I was pissed when we were in Cali, you know, because they like didn't sell beer at 7-Eleven. I'm like, how do you not sell beer at 7-Eleven? What the fuck?
Right? That's the thing that fucked me up when I went to college, bro. Pennsylvania didn't have beer in the fucking 7-Elevens. I was confused as fuck. I was like, so where do I go? Where do I go for the beer?
Like, this is like the comfort food of fucking stores, you know. It's like, oh dude, I know I'll get all the liquor I need, all the beer. All right,
yeah,
I'm at 7-Eleven.
One-stop shop. Get burgers, get beers for the weekend. If you're throwing a barbecue, like now I gotta go 2 places. Now you're adding time to my schedule. Ah man, I would hate to live in Pennsylvania. No offense, guys. No offense.
No offense to all Pennsylvania.
Hey, you take all that heat coming towards you.
Alan said AI and technology going to Bill Cosby-esque. It's not that. It's not like weird like that, but like some of it, dude, it's Alan. If you don't watch it, please watch it. It's really fucking good. Only a matter of time, Alan. And how they got that girl living her crimes over and over. What the fuck? That's a great episode. What is that? White Bear or something, I think it's called.
White Bear.
yeah, it's like, yeah, she's like, well, I don't want to give it away, but
Devin Brown Bear?
no, not Devin Brown. Got to get you some Monaco, the official mixed drink of the UFC. 2 shots in every can. Don't buy that. I'm a shill. Boston is low key an awesome city. Went for the first time with my girlfriend a couple of weeks ago. This is coming from a native Yorker, so definitely not biased. Christian, I will 100% agree with that. I hate Boston sports teams, and I hate most people from Boston, but Boston is a fucking top 5 city in the U.S. Like, maybe not top 5
for sports viewing.
It's fucking awesome. No, it's an awesome city for breweries, for
brewery at the Sam
sports.
Adams. Yeah, fire there. It's like a glass fucking building.
Harpoon, Trillium, Night Shift, all these places.
Yeah, I fuck with Boston. I just hate the fucking Red Sox. Fuck the Sox.
Yeah, but I love Fenway. I'll say that. Like,
I've never been to Fenway. I want to go to Fenway and I want to go to San Francisco, just to obviously for Yankee games. But
I was gonna say I went. My sister lived across the street from Fenway for years. She lives still in Massachusetts, but not near. Like, she doesn't even live in the greater Boston area anymore. But
their seafood's mid, by the way. Sorry,
we went to Yankees Red Sox like at this point 12 years ago. Okay. And it was fucking dope, dude. Fenway, like I said. And then last time we were there
on the Green Monster.
Yeah. Well, so we didn't sit anywhere because we had fucking standing room tickets. But
that's good. You got to explore the park.
You can't go up. The Green Monster is actually like the most expensive fucking seats in the house.
Really?
Believe it or not. Yeah, they're like hundreds of dollars a seat compared to like bleachers, which are so
but it was Yankees. Go in there.
Yankees, Red Sox in general is super expensive. So like obviously tickets were a little exorbitant. But no, we were in the right field, like upper deck. But it was also like it was Mariano's last season. And he didn't pitch. It wasn't a fucking save situation. And my sister was all bummed because she wanted to see him and whatever. Yeah. But it was cool, dude. And I would totally go back. Like, I've been to Boston since, but I haven't been to Fenway since.
Gotcha.
But it was really fucking cool. Someone say 2 shits for every can. 2 shits for every can, baby. Let's go back to this since we don't really know what fight is next, right?
Yeah, this is annoying me now because when the fuck is Wally Caruso now? And how is that not the first fight? Did it happen?
Was that not televised? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about my average for the length of a PFL card. DJ 2 shits for every can in Smart Cage.
Shout out to
the one where he's in the prison inside the egg. Dude, the White Christmas. White Christmas might be the best episode. If that's the one I'm thinking.
White Christmas?
Bro, it's the one with John Hamm.
That's my guy.
Best episode.
That's my guy.
High noons are legit as fuck in the summer by the river. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Black Mirror is a must. I even watch it with all kinds of different demographics, including my mom. It's a great show. Excuse me.
Low-key, I feel like in the summertime, I use them as an in-betweener. Like, I'll be drinking beers and I'll kind of feel shitty. And I'll be like, you know what? Let me take something a little lighter, and I'll crack.
That's that's literally my fridge with my girlfriend's White Claws or High Noons. I'll just be drinking beers all night and then be like, I need a little refreshing something.
Yeah,
and then
something to mix it up.
I'll grab like the black cherry White Claw, and I'll be like, yeah, it's pretty good. All right.
Yo, I want to take that Primus under, but I can't do shit on these goddamn prelims. PFL. What the fuck?
Oh, we got he's up next. All right, where's that? There
I can't see my moves far enough, bro. I'm not playing chess right now. I'm playing fucking checkers, and I'm fucking failing at that too. So it's not great.
Kelsey said, "Who y'all put on the GOAT top 5 in no particular order?" I'm glad you said in no particular order because I really don't want to sit here and think of which order. I'm gonna say John Jones, Demetrius Johnson, George St. Pierre, Anderson Silva, Jose Aldo. Who did I leave out? I left out someone. I feel like Jose usually doesn't get the 5 from me, but I couldn't think of anyone better in the moment. Who you got, Gaff?
So GOAT top 5, like general GOAT or my GOAT is my question. If it's general GOAT,
give me general because I'm curious how different it is from mine.
Demetrius Johnson, GSP, Anderson Silva. I'm gonna go with it's tough. I don't want to include him, but I'm gonna have to. Conor McGregor, and John Jones, obviously.
Okay. So you're going Connor over Aldo?
I mean, Connor made history multiple times. So I just got
all right. But are we gonna go? All right, that's like popular. Like you want to go
General
popular?
GOAT, the guy that created Champ. I mean, that's pretty much GOAT status in the UFC. It's got to be Cormier. I wanted to include Cormier in the list, but Jones is on the list. So if I do that, then I got to include other.
By
people.
that logic, like McGregor didn't accomplish anything at featherweight. Like he's not even he's not even his division's GOAT.
Yeah. All right. If I'm gonna take out McGregor, then I'll do Nunez. But that's it.
Oh, all right. Maybe Nunez is who I was forgetting.
Yeah. If I take out McGregor, then Nunez.
That's a good one.
And if I don't, I want to put Chevy, but Nunez has 2 wins over her, so I have to put.
No, yeah, you can't. If we're doing a women's top 5, obviously they're both up there, but
Amanda's in both lists, women and men's. She's got to be.
Well, top 5 would be Amanda, Chevy, Cyborg,
Joanna.
Joanna's a great call.
Weili.
You're
gonna Rose over Weili?
What about Kayla? Just because of the Olympic medal,
nah, she hasn't done shit yet. Yeah, no disrespect to her. She ain't done shit yet.
I don't know. I feel like fucking Weili hasn't done shit yet, and she lost to Rose. You got to put Rose then. Rose fucking beat her twice.
Yeah,
and she beat Joanna twice.
Yeah,
which is wild, right?
Tough. Rose is so weird. It's tough to put her in the you know what I mean? Like you want to, but for some reason you can't. I don't know why.
Christian said, Gaff, you're so wrong. I don't know about what, but he said a lobster roll from a restaurant on the harbor is hard to beat.
All right, that's fair. Maybe I went to the wrong spots. But I feel like the spots I had food at, it was pretty mid.
Lazy said, I don't know, but he better last over 1.5 rounds.
I don't think he will, my guy.
Well, I wrote in my notes for this Primus by sub or Primus by decision. So
yeah,
I didn't write over 1.5, but I saw it was a pick'em when I was trying to make a parlay. So I was like, all right, I'll fucking throw this with it.
I'm doing the classic thing where I didn't even look at my picks. I had Primus sub round 3, so that helps your over. But this shit looks like a round winner.
Yeah,
it should be looking like a winner, my boy. God.
Lazy said last time he went to a baseball game, it was a minor league game, and I just drank beer and ate tons of food. That's the way to do it, dude. Why am I always YouTube user same as in LT's live chat?
Maybe you're
you must have your shit private or something.
Luke, stop blocking random people, bro. I told you.
I don't have anyone blocked, but the fact that it's happening in multiple chats means it's definitely on your end. You know, it's not like are there any other chats you appear with your regular username?
Yeah, it might be a privacy settings thing.
My top 5 is Fedor because it's bit hot fire.
When I included McGregor in there, I actually swapped out Cain Velasquez. I really wanted to
see. Yeah, Cain's a good one too.
Yeah, but I was like, with general, I was like, I mean, people are gonna consider him go, so I'm gonna throw him in there. That's why I threw McGregor in there. But if it was my top 5 GOAT motherfucker, Max Holloway, Nick and Nate Diaz, John Jones, Anderson Silva, special guest GSP. That's my top 5. Both
Sleeto said, bro, talk about Ilya and JRE. Joe made it so hard to listen, though. LOL. He had every single Roganism. People forget, man. Benson Henderson invented the calf kick. We should remove the cage, etc., etc. I can't. I have zero interest in listening to a Joe Rogan and Ilya Taporia 3-hour-long podcast. I'm going to be honest. So I haven't seen anything from it.
And if we add Bendo, then we have to put Pedersen above Bendo because he has 2 wins over him.
True. Luke, who photoshopped your neck out of the most recent MK thumbnail? They did you dirty, dog. Dude, that's so funny. We were all laughing about it in the group chat today.
I had to tell you. I was like, no one's gonna say it. I was like,
I don't, dude. They posted it last night, and me and my girlfriend are looking at it, and I'm like, dude, why do I look like fucking ridiculous? Like I look so stupid in this.
You look like Cody Bellinger, bro.
And she's like, bro, she's like, no, you look fine. And then you fucking this morning are like, bro, you look like Cody Bellinger in this shit. And I'm like, oh god.
When he has the card in his hand and he's coming from the outfield, he's like,
yeah,
that's what it looked like.
I don't know if they were trying to like, they knew that like I'm like a stoner, so they were like, let's just make him look as stoned as fuck as we can. Yeah,
you know how they do.
Or if they just thought that was a good picture, I don't fucking know. But I don't know who made it.
They had to be like, yo, let's make it look a little stoned.
Yeah,
you got to. I would have done that if I was.
I really, yeah. I mean, I was fine with it. I don't give a fuck, dude.
Especially with all the inside jokes about it, you kind of have to.
Yeah. Did you guys hear the? That's tornado alarm. Tornado alarm. Yeah, dude. I don't know who did it, to be honest. But I don't really care. It's funny. I didn't even know you guys were live. This just started auto playing after another random video I was watching. LOL. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Welcome.
Keep that top spot open for Dakota, guys. Oh, what on the women's Mount Rushmore?
Yeah.
I thought about going to this card. I'm in Orlando. LOL. Maybe the next one. How much are tickets?
You might.
If you could go for like $50, you should definitely go. You could probably fucking sit all the way up front. Like, don't pay for those seats. Just fucking move up there. You know.
This might be a 3-round snoozer, my boy.
I hope so. He's chatting from purgatory. He spits hot fire.
Dylan,
you're too close. You're too close.
Dylan.
Because I
spit hot fire.
Dude, the amount of times we said that joke growing up, like my brother's name is Dylan, so we would always go Dylan, like we would call him that and shit. And be like, you spit hot fire. Forget how you look. You dropped hot fire, and you should be proud of whether you had a neck or not. Thank you, brother.
You know what we used to quote growing up?
What?
He used to be like, he's like, you had sex with Katie. Nah, I didn't have sex with Katie.
Lysol had sex with Katie.
I just filmed it.
And then she's like, no, you fucked me too, or whatever. And he's like, correction. I did have sex with Katie. Yeah. So good. The real world.
It's so good.
They just stab his dad when he fucking walks in.
Yeah. Just get shanked.
LT 100% picked that thumbnail of you and said fucking drug addict when he chose it.
Yeah. For sure.
I can say with confidence he had zero say in it, just like I had zero say in it, but that is a good theory. These fights fucking suck. Time for another rip. It is time for another rip.
It is time for another rip, boys and girls.
I'm sorry, y'all. This Sensei guy is absolute dog water. Soup boys.
Dog water.
Let's go. Breast milk. It makes Diddy's day. Correction. I had sex with Katie too. I need you to go to Brooklyn and get me some Cambodian breast
milk.
Damn, that was some. I love how it was the actual cast of making the band too. It was like Choppa and shit sitting there.
The budget must have been wild for that show,
dude. For real.
All right, Brent. Last round, but half a round, buddy. 2 minutes and 30. Oh, what was that sound I just made? Was that a lighter? Oh, what? Oh, sounds
like a Lil Wayne song.
Oh, it was.
All right, cheers. Let's fucking go. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. Does anyone know what happened with Watley Caruso? I could look it up, but if anyone knows, fucking throw it in the chat.
Oh, it fell through. Oh my god, is he gonna sub Primus? Oh, okay. Primus on top.
All right, he reverses. This over 1.5, looking good. Cheers.
Oh yeah, that was a fun one. I was more interested in the art there than anything. Oh, Primus, don't do it. Don't do it.
Dylan just got arrested for assault a few weeks ago. LOL. So on TSE, that's wild.
I bet.
Bro, shout out Chopper, LMAO. He's still. God damn it, Dylan. He had an infection, made music after that, and was an actual ass. Bro,
fucking here.
I loved Chopper. I was big into Chopper. Doctor didn't clear him last minute. Oh, he had an infection. Doctor didn't clear him last minute. Is Watley or Caruso? Either way, that fight's on. Only thing I know from that show is fetching cheesecake, and that only from the Eminem Godzilla video. Oh yeah, go to Brooklyn and get me cheesecake, right?
Brent Primus.
Or go downtown. I don't remember what the fuck it was.
Trying to avoid losing around here. Okay. What is this position? We love it.
I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. So this turns into a single.
Being under, bro. What do I got here?
This turns into a single, by the way, because I had this parlayed with Watley money line, and it was plus 158. But I will say the over 1.5 was minus 105 or minus 110, I think, as the parlay piece. So this is a minus 110 single that we're 15 seconds away from. So that's looking good.
We didn't have this in the parlay?
No, so parlay, I have Primus money line in the long ass parlay.
Oh, okay. So
but in this, I had a 2-legger of Watley money line and Primus over 1.5, which just hit. So that just cashes as a single because the Watley fight is off.
I forgot that parlay's alive still. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, right. I mean, we're only 2 fights in, but
yeah,
and only 1 leg is hit. But you know,
hey, 2 for 8, 1 for 8.
Yeah, we can't count this yet. The 8 Mile sketch where he just yells "spaghetti, spaghetti" at the rap battle. I train y'all. I'm 6'3". I weigh about 162. Y'all think I can make it to PFL's featherweight?
Featherweight's gonna be tough for you, my friend.
Featherweight at 6'3".
Yeah, I don't know how much more you can shave off you. You could probably get to 55. But wait, I weigh about. Oh, so that's your walk around weight, 162. Then yeah, it's gonna be tough though. It's gonna be real tough.
Even if you can make it, you're gonna be skinny as shit cutting a you know what I mean? Like you realistically, to be that tall and weigh that little, you can't be that big. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like you're better off just bulking up and fighting at 55.
So I have a friend that's about 6'4" and like 150. He's probably like 160 now, and he's just a real tall, lanky guy. And I sometimes I look at him, I'm like, how would you shave 15 pounds?
Yeah.
Like, where would you take the 15 pounds off from? So I'd say,
oh shit, this dude's on top now.
Primus better. See, this is why I do this. Is I fucking told you guys about that fucking 4-digit. Once I see it at minus 1,000, I said, fuck this shit, bro. No fucking way I can include a minus 1,000 Primus. No goddamn way.
That grew too, obviously. These lines grow like crazy. I feel like someone throws like $20 on a money line. They're like, whoa, move these odds.
I feel like it's because no one's betting it. So
exactly.
I think $5 betting will shift this crazy, right? It'll just go through the roof.
Duran said, anxiously awaiting my beautiful white shirt. I'll send you pics from Alaska. Let's fucking go, Duran.
Beautiful Alaska. I need to see some. Well, it's not going to be snow anymore. Well, there's probably always snow, right?
True.
I don't know the climate right now there. It's probably still cold. It's still fucking cold here. It's got to be cold in Alaska right now. We're in the same fucking corner. The fuck. What is that? Latitude? Yeah. We're similar latitude, you know?
Kevster, Scotland. Watching you guys tonight has helped me go the longest time today so far without thinking about missing out on a hole-in-one by 3 centimeters this morning. Round went to shit after that. Damn. At least you got a birdie on that, right? If you missed the hole-in-one by assuming you didn't fuck that up.
I've never actually played golf, like holes. I've only played like Top Golf and shit like that.
True. Evie Zadi said, what's the fight on tonight's card you guys are most excited for?
Fabian Edwards. Come on, bro. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Hey, fucking Wilson. I got
no, that's a great call, actually.
Baby. Yeah. Come on, baby.
He's not Hawaiian. He's not Hawaiian.
This is the closest I can do.
I agree. Mads Burnell versus JJ Wilson. And like maybe Gaff, depending on maybe it will go head to head there. Maybe I'll just throw a little Mads bet in. See, I already have him with the spread, you know, but
yo, funny. I don't have any, like, not even a shred of PFL merch. I have Bellator merch and I don't have PFL merch.
I mean, why would you, though? Oh, well, Bellator's been around a lot longer.
That's true.
I don't know.
I have a fucking Gilbert Melendez shirt and I have nothing from PFL. I don't even think I have a PFL fighters, like, gear at all. Like, who would I have even if I did, like, fucking Rory McDonald? Like, who would I have had?
I could see that.
I think, holy shit. I think I have a Lawler McDonald shirt. Actually, hold on.
Chappelle Show Danger. Oh, okay, I haven't seen that. Posted for me in the Discord. This live chat is more entertaining than actually watching the live PFL fight. I've seen the Chris D'Elia SNL skit. It's about to be weed linguini time. Linguini? I like that.
Linguini?
Yeah, should probably go the other way and bulk up like Izzy. Laugh my ass off. I'm claiming intellectual property rights on that. Lazy. I hope it works. Auto. Put that shirt on the damn Sasquatch. Go near Connor and you'll get all the snow you want. It's the JBR meme. Discord danger. Cheers, DJ. Not watching. Is Primus about to lose? No, but he got reversed on the ground and was getting kind of ground and pounded on for the last minute or two of round 2, but he just got a takedown here in round 3.
Big slam takedown as well.
And he definitely won round 1. As long as he secures this round, it's not a question that he'll win 2-1 at least. I'm also only here for the main card minute commentary, not even watching. Let's go, Octopus.
That's like, oh.
Oh, Duran says you only have GFL gear, right? Not PFL?
I wish I had a GFL. If they had a sign up, I totally would have been like, yeah, mail me some. I'll fucking
dude. That shit's gonna be worth something in a few years when everyone's like, "What? You got a GFL shirt? Remember that?" Like,
I hope.
Protect your neck. Oh. Now I'm literally watching you guys as I'm watching old UFC fights instead of watching PFL. Danger. I was very high when I first saw that, and it made me laugh much harder than it should have. Kicking it with the boys.
With the boys.
I made a small batch of fresh linguine at work today. I dumped round about 175 milligrams of THC infusion powder in the dough mix. Nice.
I like that. That's a lot.
Is it just me, or do it look like Cenci had some skull surgery or some shit? He got a giant scar on his whole head.
Yeah, it could be a childhood scar. It could be a scar from surgery. It could be, oh, shoot, who the fuck knows? He's a fighter, man. It could have been from an elbow in a previous fight. Who the fuck knows? Doesn't matter. It's not open now.
Oh, big shot from Primus.
I get more concerned with the facial cuts. Like if they have like previous, like even Hamzat. Like imagine if Hamzat got opened up again on that lip. Like that could end his fight. I think DDP hits him with a nice elbow, cracks that lip right open. They're like, oh, we can't continue.
Primus just stepped into full mount.
And you know DDP makes it dirty. You know he makes it dirty. Yeah, I got collared TKO. Should I take the under?
Now, he's probably not even going to TKO him. So I would take the over. If any, the over is like
collared.
No, well, the over, if he win, he's going to win a decision.
Yeah, he probably is. He hasn't been a finisher in quite some time, huh?
Dude, the over stats on this whole card are crazy. They're
kind of annoying.
I literally have a whole sheet of just the over stats, and like, for example, this fight with fighter weight. Oh, I actually don't have this fight of all. Here I am talking like, bro, I got the over for everything.
It's just
some of them are like okay, Clay Collard. He's hit the over 2.5 in 10 of his 13 PFL fights.
God damn.
And Davis has hit it in 11 straight fights. His opponent. So that's definitely going the distance.
Yeah. Damn it.
Wilson and Mads, same thing. JJ Wilson's hit the over 2.5 in 3 straight fights. Mads hit it in 7 of his last 8. There's a lot of shit like this that doesn't look good for finishes on this card. Hate to say it.
Why you got to do me like that, bro?
I'm just saying. That's why the parlay has like 3 over 2.5s in it. And I took the over 1.5 here,
You got any quicker parlays, like next 2 fight parlays?
I'm taking the over in the next fight, which is plus money on its own.
I really don't believe in that. I really feel like Silveira is about to pound.
Oh shit! Primus under the neck.
Got it.
Yeah,
if you had the over, you're happy. If you had decision, you're fucking angry at the world,
bro.
But luckily, you can't bet that in PFL. So, on the prelims, anyways.
I was gonna say
just money line and unders and overs. So, unless you're like on a weird book. If you're on a weird book, I'm sorry for you. I feel for you. If you're on DraftKings. Yeah, it was pretty black and white there. It's pretty black and white.
Real quick on the bet front. So I had that blue parlay. Watley obviously out. So now it's just a single. Aaron Jeffery cashed. Over 1.5 cash. Now I got this over 2.5. Main card, I got Clay Collard money line over 2.5 on that. And then the 3-legger on that. So as far as you building a new parlay gap for the next 2 fights, maybe Clay Collard
over 2. I
and
like
over
that.
2. Yeah.
Still minus 103. What kind of bullshit is that? What kind of bull poppycock is that?
It's hard to make 2-leggers with this card, any PFL card, honestly, because it's fucking.
Why does PFL not like us? Why don't they like us?
They're just assholes.
I just want to make it the money, man. I just want to make it the money.
Where are we? What's worse, fellas? Bombing on stage or sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother? Bombing on? Oh, wait. Worse. Sucking 1,000 dicks. Yeah.
Yeah. He got you so fucking good. He got you so.
I don't even know if that was meant to fucking trick me, but I just fucking misspoke.
I'm cramping.
I thought it said. I thought it said which would you prefer, some shit. So I was like, oh, bombing on stage. It was what's worse. All right. Gaff is fucking dying. Jesus. My theory: the women's 35 division sucks so bad that Amanda did the UFC pretending that she would fight the winner. Publicity. TP is always pretty dirty, to be fair. So then airtight. How do you stop eating weed infused pasta? The more you eat, the hungrier you get. A vicious cycle. That's a good point. That's why I only make a pound. Duran. Weedception. LOL. Laugh my fucking ass off. PFL don't even like themselves. Why are you gay? Laugh my ass off. Almost spat beer all over my keyboard there. Damn, who's gay? Clip it. That was funny.
Holloway's judging you right now. Look at him. He's peeping over.
You can't judge this.
Oh, fuck.
You can't judge this.
Very nice. Murad Devalishvili. The Georgia Machine.
I was thinking how irrelevant this shirt is for the stream. It was just like at the top of my drawer, but then I was like, "Oh, dude, Takedown,
I'm not Georgian or some shit.
Takedown makes this shirt." And look, it's literally on the screen right now.
Oh.
The fucking official sponsor of PF, or it's like their Venom. It's their official clothing, whatever.
I have a Takedown shirt, but it's like nondescript MMA. I think it's just like, fuck, forget what it's. Let me pull it out. Hold on. Let me fucking pull this shit out the closet. Give me a second here. Because now I'm just rambling and now I got to know what it is.
I wonder if we needed that finish, by the way, from Primus. Imagine that fight was closer than we thought.
Oh, shit. It's a Murad shirt. Forget it.
Wait, you have a Murad shirt?
Yeah.
Oh, you bought the same one, right?
Yeah, I got that one. And then I got the red one with the weird red letters across the front and the Georgian flag.
Wait, you don't have the MD one with the flag, right?
No, it's like it's the machine across the front, and then it says his name under it. Brent Primus with a motherfucking win.
Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go.
Wow. At least he got a finish, even though it was like the worst finish you could possibly get, and it was absolutely completely boring until the end there. It still looks like a finish when you go into the finals, or semifinals, I guess. But it just
I forgot that shit doesn't really matter anymore.
Oh yeah, it really doesn't. That was my theory on the last card. It's like, yo, they value finishes. I mean, it worked out because the girls were getting finishes, but
true.
It was, this card's gonna be the exact opposite. I feel like they should have mixed and matched.
Cause tonight, Gaff is cleaning out his closet. One more time. I said, I'm sorry, Mom.
I never meant to hurt you.
All right, so Brent Primus will fight the winner of Clay Collard versus Alfie Davis.
Has he ever fought Clay Collard? I don't think so, actually, surprisingly.
They've actually fought their last fight against each other.
Wow. All right. And
wait, I don't remember that either.
I don't remember it at all. That's why I'm like, wait, what?
It was in August, and Brent won by decision. Unanimous decision.
Take the over. And it was probably a 5-round fight too, right?
No, it was 3. Because all the tournament shit is 3. Even I think the championships are 5, but even if your main event should like tonight's main event is only 3 rounds.
Okay. Brent Primus with a post-fight interview. I think he's talking to his life.
Shouting out his kids.
Yeah.
Rob shirt, brain damage. Kevster, Scotland. We all moan about things UFC do wrong, but why do so many shitty rivals such as PFL and every new organization do so many things different from the market leader?
It's because they're all trying to find their footing in the game, and they're trying to do things differently, and they think that's the way to do it. But they should pretty much do the same exact product and just have lesser fighters. Like, I don't know why they always have to make something to make it different. Like, the fights speak for themselves. We don't need fucking weird stats. We don't need a smart cage. We don't need any of this shit, man. We just need fights, and that's what Bellator was doing right. They were just doing good fights at the time. So
100%, and that's exactly the problem. And I kind of see it because, like, if you're going to start a new basketball organization, like, how are you going to be different from the NBA? Like, you do kind of need to come up with a gimmick. So I get why they all think they have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so hard for them to just think, all right, we have shitty fighters now, but in 10 years, maybe we rival them, or in 5 years, maybe we rival them. Like, but that realistically, they should copy everything to a T and just put on the best fights they can and hope that it fucking works out.
One thing they can do that would literally put them over the top, that would make them better, that would make them social media fucking awesome. Do WWE walkouts like Bellator and Pride used to do. Do crazy walkouts. Everyone gets one. Doesn't matter who. Everyone gets one. It'll show the personality of the fighters when they prepare shit for when they walk out, their music tastes, their visual choices on the fucking screen. There's so many things you can do with that. So just one promotion would do the exact same fucking thing as the UFC. Everything, rankings, everything the same way. But you have cool ass walkouts. Boom. That shit fixes everything. It really does.
Taking an after work old guy nap. Check you boys later. All right, Duran, be good, brother. They should fight on trampolines. That question requires an entire standalone podcast. Agreed. Pomp and circumstance and some pageantry would go far. Gaff is right.
That's all we
Great
need.
idea, Gaff. Yeah. I don't get why that's so bad in any or like why don't they
cost that much? Yeah. Like, no, it's not that crazy.
Remember when Teofimo, I think it was like 2 fights ago, maybe it was the last fight, came out with that whole circus. There was literally like people juggling and like people on stilts and like 20 different people doing all these fucking circus acts as he walked through them. And it was sick. It was like one of the coolest fucking like maybe a little corny, but also like really fucking cool. And like, why that doesn't hurt anyone? You know what I mean? Like,
it's not taking energy out of him unless you're like Izzy doing like full routines and shit, spinning around.
Right.
Like, don't do that.
I could understand that because then it's like, dude, we don't need you getting hurt literally on your way to the fucking cage. Like,
and also don't wear 100-pound armor to the cage either.
Yeah, Deontay, looking at you. I mean, I would love to hear LT's response to better walkouts fixes everything. LOL. I agree though. Gaff, we need more unique walkouts for sure.
That's
not the only thing we were saying. Put on the best fights you can. Slowly sign talent.
Yeah. Don't take them when they're fucking old all the time. Don't give us 40-year-old fucking gay card. Like, don't give us that.
Both Bellator and fucking GFL, even though it never actually existed, fucked up by just going old. Remember, like not old Bellator.
Yeah, bro, they were giving us like fucking 50-year-old Rampage Jackson and shit.
That's what I'm saying. Bellator is like, oh, we got Chael versus Vanderlei. They're both 43 years old, but yeah, let's watch that. Like,
I want to hear Rampage talk. I don't want to hear watch him fight anymore.
It's like, like that was just stupid. But then they like signed Rory, and you're like, oh shit, they like. Rory was 32 years old or whatever when they signed him. You're like, damn, that's a good signing. But then it turned out to be a terrible sign.
Yeah, the war took it so much out of him.
That was a great call by the UFC to not fucking match that, but assuming that they could. But
and he was going to beat all their competition still because he was still that good. So,
but there's like guys like that, and like they already have like Usman and fucking Paul Hughes and shit. Like there's guys they could build around if they want to be smart about it. But I get why they used to frown upon that type of stuff when MMA was trying to get legitimized, but we're past that. Bring it back. Yeah.
Mm.
Is he just a
Speak your
cornball and
truth.
Wilder just dumb? Would you rather go to an average PFL card or over BKFC fight if either was all expenses paid?
BKFC fight. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
Honestly,
real shit.
you put the word average in front of both of those, and I think I'd still go to BKFC.
Yeah, bro. What?
It would
Connor's
really
probably still gonna
depend.
be there.
It would depend who's on the PFL card for me in this sense, because like, let's just say it was like Usman Paul Hughes 2 as the main event and like really good, but it turned out to be an average card. Like it turned out to kind of underperform.
Bad on us.
Yeah. Like, because I could see being like, bro, I'd rather go to this PFL card. There's more like stars here. There's more guys. I'm like, I could say, oh, bro, I remember seeing Paul Hughes fight 10 years ago, you know?
That's true.
But for just having a good time, drinking beers, fucking watching live fights, BKFC, I would choose 9 times out of 10 over PFL, to be honest.
Can't stall there. Yeah.
Honestly, if we could bet on BKFC, we'd probably just be doing a BKFC watch along tonight. We wouldn't even be fucking with, bro. They're
Can we even bet it?
They probably do like quarter rounds or something, like every 30 seconds.
Yeah, right.
You want to bet the quarter round or the half a round or the 3/4 round?
It's probably hard to bet that shit.
Yeah, honestly. I think more DraftKings ads would help the user experience. TJ, that's good thinking. Do away with the UFC title and just earn a heavyweight DraftKings trophy.
Ooh. What about a beer trophy? You just get a case.
That would be sick too. Like, this is the worst part about PFL. I get it. No, they're not even on ESPN yet. But like, bro, I think this is on Plus only. They go to national in a half hour. But it's like, pick up the pacing a little bit, you know. It seems,
it's decisions all night. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, but that's the worst part. Decisions, and we're still fucking. It still feels like it's barely moving. All right, here we go. We're getting no.
It's a bigger bullshit. Oh shit. You took the over in this fight, and you're such a sicko, but I hope it hits for you. I'm too chicken shit to bet it.
See, Josh Silveira is good, and I'm not like, I like him in this fight a lot, but
do you though?
I still think he's like somewhat overhyped. Where like, I don't think he's gonna finish it. Like,
hasn't he only lost to Impa?
No, he lost to Wilco too.
Oh, okay. I mean, 2 former champs, bro. 2 former campeons.
And Omari Akhmadov 3 years ago, he also lost to him.
It was former
But bro, he's lost. Granted, 2 were Impa. You're right, but he's lost 3 of his last 4, and the only win in that was Sadibou C, which is not a bad win whatsoever. But it was due to a finger injury on Sadibou's. So it's like, that's such a fluky fucking win. So he really like hasn't looked good in his last 4 fights. If you look at it like that.
Are you saying he's gonna kill my fucking regular parlay right now?
No, I like him to win. I think this is a good bounce back fight for him. I think, but I wouldn't be so into him finishing. I think,
you know what? I'm gonna ride with you, bro. Fuck it. Let's go. Oh,
I will say,
God damn it.
I will also say, looking at it right now, he only has 1 win by decision out of his 13 wins. So it's not the highest likelihood.
I was just apprehensive because they said it 2.5. Like, I would have guessed 1.5, and I would have jumped all over the under over the over.
It should have been 1.5 because 2.5 they had it plus money. Like, you should have given us like a minus 160 something on 1.5. But
this isn't good for you, my man. He's coming out amped. We don't like that.
He's gassed.
He's gassing on the way to the cage. It's literally a 10-foot walk.
He does look skinny. Was he at 205 before this?
Yes, he definitely. He might have been no, Impa was 205. Yeah, 205. This is a middleweight fight.
Yeah.
He definitely cut some weight.
Did they not have middleweight and they had light heavyweight instead or something? Wasn't it? So like all the same guys were technically like.
I believe it.
I think. Does that sound right to anyone? Where were we? Steven said sick mug. Thank you, brother. I would say you could get one at morningcombat.store, but you can't. But maybe soon. Maybe you could get something soon from a website that sells merch for Morning Combat.
Oh no, I have the Super Wash Dad shirt. That's what I have.
Elmer's asking who's winning next fight. We think Josh Silveira.
Yeah, I was gonna bet the over here with you, and then it closed on me. Oh, it's back. Oh, that's not this fight.
Lazy said, can't believe Tom Aspinall might have to defend his interim DraftKings trophy again. Shake my head. Dr. Stoppage would be minus money for BKFC. Don Davis taking a bong hit would be a sight to see. Dude, Don Davis.
Sight.
I feel like Don Davis probably ripped bongs back in the day, like in college and shit.
Don Davis is ripping a bong right now.
No, he's sitting cage side. I saw him. He ain't about that life.
Yeah, probably not. But I mean, if he has an office in the building there, because what is this, Orlando still?
Yeah.
By now, they got to have offices over there. Because, I mean, you're literally holding an event there every week. Like, you can't just be making people go back and forth from places.
True. I wish it was fucking somewhere else, or like in New York, dude. Next time it's in New York, we're going to try and fucking go.
Oh, yeah, I'm down.
For free.
Bro, if you're ever like, yo, let's go to a regional fight, I'll be like, let's go.
I'm down. The thing is, I don't want to waste a Saturday going, especially if there's like a watch along to do. But if it was a Friday like this, like
sometimes they're off nights, like they're
down.
Fridays and Thursdays.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're on Fight Pass on like a weird day, like a fucking Wednesday. I'm like, all right.
True.
I'll watch some.
Who should take the spots of Dana White and Joe Rogan once they retire?
Me and Luke.
Dana should be like Hunter Campbell or Chael or DC. Those are the names that are always thrown out there. I like any of those. Joe Rogan should just be fucking like, I don't know, Paul Felder or some shit.
Because DC would be good at deflecting. He's so good at deflecting. So I feel like he'd be good in that spot.
But I feel like he wouldn't be enough of an asshole. And you kind of need to be an asshole.
He doesn't need to be an asshole if he's the Dana.
You kind of need to be an asshole.
For what reason? He's just a spokesperson of the UFC. He's not like the promoter anymore.
He is the promoter. That's like
I thought he was just like hired as like the figurehead just to speak and shit. No?
I mean, that kind of is the promoter though.
Yeah. I feel like he had more of an involved role before, and like now it's kind of just like he's the face almost. And I feel like if it was just a face role, DC would do well in that. But if it's more shit, then yeah, he wouldn't be good for that role. Then maybe like a Lorisenko.
That's honestly not a bad
takeover, baby. Nobody could be mad at Lorisenko. How are you gonna be mad at her? She's talking shit about you. You just got to take that. You just have
the UFC would be so woke for having like a woman commissioner, right? We'll call it, like, you know.
Bro, it makes sense. She's held almost all the positions to this point. The only thing she hasn't done is matchmaker. Shit, we might get that soon. She might be matchmaking the women. Imagine they make her a women's matchmaker in the UFC. That would be pretty smart to me, honestly.
That would be cool,
right? It's like, oh, I take over all the female fights now. I feel like I have a better idea of when they need to have their fights scheduled and shit. Like that would make so much sense. Because honestly, there should be a woman scheduling the fights.
Put it this way: there should be more than 2 fucking matchmakers because they each handle like 4 or 5 divisions. It's like, doesn't it make more sense to handle like 1 or 2 maybe? Like there's fucking 80 guys in each one or whatever. Like depending on the weight class. Man.
Hey, I'm just pushing for Lorisenko to move up them ranks. All right. That's it.
No, I'm with you. And that's what I mean. She would be great. And you could do a woman to do all 3 because bantamweight has like 10 fighters as it is anyway.
Yeah. Josh Silveira about to cost us the night, isn't he?
It's over 2.5. It's looking okay. We got to do a bong hit too.
Yep. Yepers.
I'm ready when you are.
Is this packed? Oh shit! When did I do that? All right. I might have spilled some because I just grabbed it like nothing was in there. Just fucking yoinked it up. All right. I guess I'm good to go.
Cheers. Guys, like the stream. We got 66 people watching, only 34 likes, guys. Come on. Like it up, please and thank you. Cheers. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Fuck around and catch a hot one to your temple, hope.
Chaudhry. I think the matchmakers are overworked, which adds to the slot matchups. Well, from what I hear, managers are more the matchmakers now that Mick and Sean are than Mick and Sean.
Ooh, Shipman just landed a nice hook on Silveira. Silveira's right elbow incoming. I'm telling you, right elbow from Silveira is incoming. He's waiting for it. Boom! Called that shit.
Oh, good call. You're 2 seconds ahead. I forgot. I'm like, wait, what?
Call that shit.
Lucas asking who's winning. I mean, it was Shipman for the first 2 minutes. It's been Silveira for the last 30 seconds. So still a minute 15 left in the round. I guess it's still up for grabs. We'll see what happens here. Ain't shit changed but the number on my front door. I hear you with that Denzel guy. Frown down for the pilots. If I unlike it and relike it over and over again, would that help? Nah, I don't think that helps. Panther Piss. Any good money line bets on PFL and BKFC 3 multi? So we don't get odds on BKFC, so I don't know. I didn't even look.
Use it to take the back.
Oh god.
Oh, this is not. At least you have 30 seconds.
At least he didn't get that fucking choke.
Yeah, Shipman's great on the ground, so I doubt that he's gonna pull off a choke in 30 seconds. If he TKOs him, that's where you should be scared.
Panther wants some good money line bets. I'm assuming he wants dogs.
Oh god. That's a lot of time.
Stop.
He's getting. Oh, what the fuck's happening?
What's happening is right.
He looks alive. He's good. He gave the thumbs up. We're good. We're good.
All right. Jesus.
Oh, what a fucking scary end of round one. And what's up with his right shoulder? Shipman's right shoulder. I remember this in his last fight. Someone was up with his right shoulder.
Oh my god. Panther, I would say Mads Burnell is a live dog. Sadibou C is a dog now. He's a live dog. And Fabian Edwards is a live dog if you're looking for plus money, people.
Man, he just missed with that elbow. If he got in a little more inside, he might have been able to put him out if he got it on the temple.
Lazy said we got Kevin Holland or Vicente Luque.
Vicente Luque, my boy.
Yeah, I'd have to like really look into it a little more, but
I'm a Kevin Holland fan.
Initial hunch is Luque, but you know, odds could sway me.
Well, some guys just gotta know how to bet.
Gaff making me LOL at work. Gaff making noises like me on prom night.
Yo, what is up with his right shoulder or his right pec? You see it? Like maybe like a dislocated shoulder or something?
It dips in a little bit, but I don't really think he's just got Yoel-esque tries.
Okay.
Oh no, I do see it now that you're saying it. It just dips in more than the other one.
Okay.
I don't know if it's an injury or just like maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline, but I'm not
I was gonna say I bet he's not throwing that right hand, and then he throws his right hand. I'm like, all right, forget it. It's fine. Silveira definitely got round one. Let's see.
Definitely. Oh yeah, because he. All right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it was close up until that last like 30 seconds.
Damn near finished the man.
Yeah.
Twice.
Once.
Yeah. First was just he locked up a sub. You're right.
Shipman looks big though.
Yeah. Anybody take Shipman money?
He should have worked on a boat, dude. That's a sick name to work on a boat. Shipman.
It's too easy.
Like
Captain we needed Shipman. A Shipman on the boat. You get that? Silveira might slow down this round 3, whereas I see Shipman kind of ramping up right now, which is scary.
This is what I'm saying. Josh Silveira is like hard to trust.
And Silveira kind of caught him a little bit there. He was like, yeah, keep doing that shit. He's like, yeah, keep rushing in like that. I'll catch you. Why is Shipman leaping like that? What is that, my boy? That's Josh Silveira in front of you. That guy's got like 9 KOs. Chill out.
Josh pushed up against the cage. Where are we? This is fun. Don't watch PFL, but heard about this on Morning Combat. I'm ready for this. Need some bets. Let's go, Wilbertson.
Luke's your guy. I'm trash on this card. Don't even look at me. Don't even listen to me. Luke's your guy. I'm telling you guys right now, Luke is your guy for this. Don't listen to anything I say.
All right. Lucas said, "Don't reverse jinx it." And now you're gonna go clean sweep on the rest. And I'm gonna 1-0 Josh. Yeah, but this is Shipman's round so far, round 2. So we need topics for discussion on Sunday. What you have apart from PFL? As far as like current events,
upcoming fights, possible international
UFC Kansas City. Was anything booked this week? Vicente Luque, Kevin Holland.
Probably dive into some GFL shit. You know.
Yeah.
So put a button on that. Put a bow on that.
No real combat sports. Besides, like I don't think there's any boxing this weekend either.
Yeah, that wasn't much. Let me see what I got on my fucking.
It's 420. You could do 420 on Sunday.
Thanks.
Welcome, Wilbert. We're usually more here just for the vibes and chat. These dudes both fight weird, or is it just me? Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
if you're from UK, Shipman just makes you think of serial killers. LOL. Was that a serial killer? Pawing and slapping, 100%. I've heard of that dude. DM.
Silveira got taken down, but he ends up on top.
Oh. Shipman, stupid fucking move there.
Every time at the end of the round. What do you got? Shipman money line over here?
No, but I guess you're right. I forgot I need Joshua. I'm more just in it for the over 2.5. I'm not really worried about Silveira losing, even though it's close.
Yeah. I just want him to, after what happened to me in the first fight, bro, I trust nothing. I trust no close decisions. I thought he had that in the bag. 7 takedowns, a lot of control time. He hurt him with a couple strikes, had him bleeding, and then he lost the fight. And I was just like, I see my luck tonight. It's not. I am not Neo. I am not Skywalker. I am just Gaff. So I'm just gonna tail you tonight, my man. Right. I see it early. Clay Collard better not fuck this shit up either.
We got to do the next fight Jenny after this. I don't want to forget. Clay Collard is the next fight. And also, dude, I wrote in my notes that I just saw I literally wrote only take Clay if he's a dog. And of course I have him in a parlay and he's minus 238 right now. So now I'm like, fuck, dude. Do I like Alfie Davis or am I doubting? I think I'm doubting Clay more than I like Alfie Davis.
Yeah, I don't like Alfie Davis at all in this fight. I actually, on my sheet that I wrote down, I had Clay Collard decision, golded out, like it's definitely happening. And then I have Collard TKO as my hedge. So maybe I'll hedge with like a under. Plus 250 feels nice, you know?
It's not going under, bro. Alfie's hit it in 11 straight. And
what if he gets finished, bro?
Clay in 10 of his last 13.
Bombs here. Alfie's never fought nobody like Clay.
Yeah, but I don't think Alfie. Oh no, he's been subbed before. He hasn't been knocked out before.
There's a first time for everything. Nah, these fights are all going the distance tonight. You're right.
Dana Blanco in the house.
You guys not to listen to me. Whoever fell in the trap, shame on you. I just told you not to listen to me.
You fell into your own trap.
Try to play it off.
Kevster Scotland, is the PFL cage smaller than UFC cage, or is wonky PFL camera just zoomed in too much? I do believe it is smaller. In fact, I mentioned that with Pitbull fighting last weekend. They said something like, "Oh, and he's not used to this bigger cage," so it implies. I don't know. He obviously never fought in PFL, but he fought in Bellator. I'm assuming it's the same.
Rest in peace, Bellator. I miss you. Come back. Now we have your fucking weirdo cousin here doing fucking tricks. What is this? Come back, Bellator.
Your weirdo cousin. Devin says it's an NBA weekend. Let's fucking go Lakers. I mean, let's go Knicks, baby. Yeah, we have 420 planned. LOL. You still puffing that blackberry pie gaff? Shit is
No.
fire.
Let me see what my guy texted me today.
Danger said most successful serial killer in UK, over 100 victims. Damn.
Ooh, I had peach tart and tropical cookie. Those are my
Ooh,
two. I
Peach
mixed
tart
them.
sounds good.
Yeah.
Kelsey said, did y'all see Jake fighting Chavez Jr.? Who y'all got? I mean, who we got? Isn't that a serious question? Obviously, Jake. I know that sounds ridiculous, but like we just did the old man boxer versus Jake. Obviously, the younger guy is going to win.
Oh, Dakota DeCheva is in the building.
He was a doctor, right? Dr. Harold Shipman hung himself in prison. Yeah, he killed older patients, which is why he got away with it for so long. Who won the second round, says Lucas. I think Shipman, right?
What? Oh, the second round?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I don't even.
Yeah, it's probably 1-1.
Dicey, which is, I mean,
Actually, no, because Silveira got him. It might be 2-0 Silveira. It might be 1-1. Let's say that.
You're over. It's 1 minute away, bro.
I know. You said 30. I'm like, whoa. Any thought of UFC saving Jones Aspinall for their first inevitable Netflix card? Wouldn't be till January, though. Ooh, I hope not. I would just hope they have a bigger fight at that point. Not a bigger fight, maybe, but well, if you do that fight already, a bigger fight. You could also do the rematch on Netflix, assuming Tom wins. Josh gets takedown. Let's go. Lots of regional MMA and other combat this weekend. LFA and BKFC tonight, as I said. Cage Warriors and CFFC tomorrow. Something else. Random question: which fight happens first, Islam Ilya or DDP Hamzat? Trick question. They happen on the same motherfucking card. International Fight Week. Gaff, you sent me that, right? Kobe Covington saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
like Neon or whatever.
Me and Luke were making our dream International Fight Week cards, and I had to put those as my main and co-main at that point. I mean, those are pretty fucking good.
It'll age well.
We're 5 seconds away from hitting this over 2.5. Let's fucking go. 3 for 3 tonight. 3 singles, 2 of them fucking plus money. Let's go.
I knew it was gonna hit because I tried to put it in and it closed right when I did it. I was like, oh, that's gonna cash.
It went up too because I put it in and then I saw it was plus 110 a little later, and I was like, damn, bro, it's getting even higher. Like,
hey, that's life.
Boo, ball sports, boo.
Wow, it's an overs night, people.
Didn't he get bounced around from hospital to hospital like a Catholic priest in trouble? What up, Daz? Aloha, Daz. Random question: which fight happens first, Islam Ilya, DDP Hamzat, or Jones Aspinall? Again, I'm gonna say that those two happen on the same card, and I'll say they happen before Jones Aspinall.
I say Ilya Islam better be the main event to those two. I feel like Islam's earned it.
It will be, or it should be at least.
Yeah, pound for pound, P for P.
Dakota versus Jake in MMA.
Minus for my love.
minus 200. Oh, that got me. Minus 200 for somebody who's 1-4 in their last 5. Crazy. Also, the Bellator cage was bigger than the UFC cage. Joe was wrong as usual. 36 feet versus 30 feet. All right. Yeah, he has lost 4 of his last 5, but they've come against legit people, haven't they? I gotta look now. Brent Primus, Mads Burnell, AJ McKee, Olivier Aubin Mercier. Those are legit losses. And he beat Patricky. Yes, the worst of the Pitbull brothers, and Shane Burgos before that. I mean, dude, he's got like who? Alfie Davis, though, you know. Minus 200 does seem like a lot. Like I said in my notes, I wrote take Collard if he's a dog. Like I thought it would be close enough where he might be a dog, and he's minus 200. It's kind of wild. I missed it. She killed so-and-so. Switching to the PFL stream. Catch you later. Peace, DJ. Might come back in a few hours. Great job on MK with Luke today. Thank you very much. Thank you. Later, lazy. I know her name, and I know she was arrested and convicted for killing babies. I believe there's quite a lot of controversy about it. Nothing more than the basics. Keep hearing Islam Ilya and DDP Hamzat on the same card, but I really don't see the UFC using 2 headlining fights on the caliber on the same card. Maybe I'm crazy.
It's International Fight Week, my boy. There's only 2 cards of the year that they go all out for. That's New York, and that's International Fight Week.
They're also going.
Fight Week.
into like they're currently in contract TV negotiations. So let's assume there's no deal in place by late June, which is possible. That's a great fucking bargaining chip. You put on a banger of a card and you go, look how well this card did, you know, to the TV.
Wait, wasn't New York like an ass card last year? Wasn't it like pretty trash?
It was Jones Miocic. I mean, yeah. I don't even Co-main was Chandler Charles.
It turned out to be decent, but it was pretty ass. It's not what we wanted.
No, the Abu Dhabi cards in October are always like bangers now.
Yeah, I think they've changed their scope, I guess.
That was Ilya Holloway and then Co-main Hamzat Whitaker. Like that's a dope fucking one too. Phoenix said offer an aioli. Be right back.
Aioli's gone for the night. Aioli is not in the building.
DM, I deleted other messages because I don't want it to come up on the stream. Props on co-hosting MK today. Thank you, Strumming the yes. Deleted messages still appear for them. Yeah, sorry guys. If you delete anything out of the chat, I'm gonna throw it up because it doesn't delete out of my thing.
Yeah, so you better mean it.
Who won the third round? Silveira. Silveira won this fight.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, not officially, but that's my call.
30-27.
I found myself just something. He'll get back to us. Hopefully.
Kev
Scotland message incoming. Good UFC cards are either because it's a main pay-per-view or because of site fees, i.e. Abu Dhabi. That's a good call.
Yeah, Abu Dhabi. It's crazy, man. Yeah, you got to spend the most money there because they're spending the most money on you, right?
New Jersey is another one that pays a lot. That's why every year now we're getting these like June New Jersey in fucking New. Yeah, it's like, why is that like a residency? And it's always some New York. It was like Aljo headlining. Now it's Murad headline. I'm gonna call him a New York fighter. Yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, he is. Long Island, baby.
Yeah, like. But also, I'm curious if Frivola is gonna be on that.
Frivola retired, bro. Didn't he?
Did he?
I thought he retired.
When? Like
after that last fight?
No.
I could have sworn he did. No? Am I tripping?
Can anyone fucking vouch for this?
I might be tripping. Maybe I thought we said he might.
I think I said he should.
Okay.
But all right, wait, we're getting the decision here. All three judges. 29-28. Shipman looks bummed.
29-28.
So that means Shipman probably won round 2. Josh Silveira.
Okay. Now, Frivola he posted on April 9th, the passion is alive and the hunger is returning. And he put a plate emoji. So I think he's coming back. Yeah.
Let's go. Right. Something clever said, yeah, you killed it on MK. Thank you, brother. International Fight Week, Miami, Australia, California, New Jersey, Abu Dhabi, Madison Square Garden, Utah, site fees or major pay-per-views. Yeah. London, too.
Lots of mouths to feed there.
I guess London was a fight night, but.
All
right, guys, we still got the main card to come. Real quick, if you want to get in on the bets. I mean, dude, we went fucking 4 for 4 or 3 for 3 on this. Watley fell out, but, you know. 2 fucking plus money singles. The parlay turns into a single. It's going to be minus money, obviously, but nothing we can do about that. Main card, we got Clay Collard money line, which I'm a little worried about, but it's parlayed with the over 2.5 and Burnell Wilson. I do like Mads Burnell as a dog here, but like Gaff's big on Wilson, so I was like, all right. Also, I feel like no one finishes the other here, so I just was like, let's play it safe, take the over 2.5. And then we got that 3-legger down there of the over 2.5 in the Sadibou C versus Dalton Rosta fight. Rabadanov money line and the over 2.5 in the main event. Quick check of the parlays. Alliteration parlay still to come. ATT parlay. Primus and Silveira both got it done. Dalton Rosta, if he gets it done, that cash is plus 217. England parlay is dead. Former UFC fighter parlay still to come, starting in the next fight. Killcliff parlay, Caruso is obviously voided, but Aaron Jeffery did get it done. So if Impa gets it done, that'll cash. Oceana parlay is now just a single of JJ Wilson, so that one's kind of null and void. One loss parlay, still to come. Russia parlay. Ramazanov lost that shit, and that shit was minus money. So hopefully no one took that. USA parlay. Watley will be gone, but Primus and Silveira already got it done. You just need the last 3. And Extreme Couture parlay still to come. Once again, don't forget to follow us on social. Subscribe to the channel if you don't already. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. Go subscribe to Gaff as well. You can see all his socials over there.
Was Mads in the Extreme Couture parlay? Was he and Mads? Who was it?
Mads and Sadibou, yeah.
Okay. It's a tough one. 519. Can I see those parlays again?
Yeah. You want both or just the...
Yeah, let me see the first one. Yeah. Okay. Wow, just missing Dalton Rosta for plus 217.
I know.
Shitty. Yeah, okay.
USA is looking good, but also you need, well, Rosta has to beat Sadibou. That's probably the hardest leg there. But also 2 legs have already hit, so you don't want to get in now.
Yeah, it's not time for that now. Okay. It's tough, man. The rest of this card is it's fucking. I'm trying to make something work. I'm trying to make it wiggle, you know?
Pause. Let's do the fucking mystery bet because I forgot all about that.
Yeah,
shit.
good call.
So let's get rid of this and this. And do I even have it open? Hopefully. Yes, I do, guys. All right, guys, let's see what you voted for. You voted for A. I mean, I'm never going to be happy when you vote for A. I don't know why. I just feel like it's a cop-out. But at the end of the day, I guess you got to vote for something, right? So we'll see. All right, you guys voted for A. Let's see what A is. A is Impa Kasanganay.
I don't like it, but
I'm kind of into it because I got the Fabian spread bet. I got the over 2.5. Like I need my Impa hedge there.
Oh, interview with Dakota.
You're like, oh, well done, everyone. All right, let's do the second one before I forget. Mystery bet.
Have you seen the Thad Gene and Dakota Ditcheva shit?
I saw his interview with Ariel when he like expressed his love. I haven't. Have they interacted yet?
I don't know yet, but I imagine if he's there tonight.
She's probably like fucking creeped out, bro.
You think so?
Kinda. It's kind of like, all right, dude.
It's like he's trying a little bit.
Yeah, like it was funny. It's funny for us, but like you don't think this happens to her all the time. Like I don't know. Like
that's true. Yeah, you might be right about that.
Just
wait, what was that? He was doing the fucking the Masvidal shit. Masvidal used to do that.
ATT. Kevster Scotland. I find myself disliking Ian Gary these days. How long do you think Ariel would give him on the Monday show if he won the title? Joe interview after fight would be good. I mean, Ariel would obviously give him a bunch of time. The question is, he would
be a plethora of time coming his way from it. I mean, you got to give a guy like that as much time as he can give you, in my opinion, just because is so much potential to make something viral or to call someone out, or so kind of just got to let him go.
I agree, but I don't dislike him less, but I like him in this fight against Prates. I will say that
I do like it, but I find myself putting on the glasses, my friend. I find myself looking through them fucking glasses with the tape on it. I'm like, this guy can't fucking take out Prates. It's gonna look just MVP almost beat this guy. You think he's taking out Prates? No. So that's one voice in my head. And the other voice is saying, well, he's a tough fight for anyone, and he did hurt Shavkat, and he did give MVP a tough fight, and he did win it. And I don't know, man. It's a big question mark fight, but it is short notice. Like there's so many fucking. But he's always ready to, like, you could tell by his build, he could pretty much fight every week if he wanted to.
Fair point. 915 saying, how's the card been so far? So betting wise, it's been fan-fucking-tastic. 3 for 3, killing it. So I have no complaints, but 2 decisions and a really late sub, literally with like 8 seconds left on the clock. So it feels like 3 decisions. So I'm sure most people are not having a great time watching it, but I've enjoyed it.
Imagine being that guy that got sub with 10 seconds left. Like, bro, I should have just went out. Why'd I tap?
Yeah, Dakota holding that purple sponsors can with brand away from camera. Noob. Luke, crap weed. It's crap. It's still weed. Oh, it's like crap weed, still crap, but still weed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Damn. Well, hopefully the rest is better then. Bro, the Thad stuff gave me the worst secondhand embarrassment. Right? It was fucking cringe. Not gonna lie, I thought that gene was low key fruity. LOL. Lazy. What'd he say? No game at all, or what do they call it now? Riz. Yeah. I haven't seen that.
Short for charisma.
What did he say to my girl? LOL. Dude, go watch it. It's yeah.
Oh, you guys missed that?
Shouting out Miley Cyrus. Way worse than Julian Marquez. Because they go on for like 5 minutes about Dakota, whereas Julian Marquez was like a fucking 10-second nothing.
Yeah.
Daz, after his last fight, he was asking where she was in the post-fight cage. She was not there. Then he went on aerial the following Monday from a ratty-ass room.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
After saying how hot she is. He's like, I just want to love her. I just want to love her so good. Like, he was saying shit like that. I was like, dude, you're fucking creepy as shit. Save it for the DMs. Like, hard to bet against fighting nerds. I just refuse to bet against Pratis. Bet on Ian Gary. Yucky. I don't know her, but she's hot. LOL. It was a tough watch. Grr. Just bleed radius number one to go to bed. Who you got winning next fight? Clay or Davis? We're going Clay, but we're a little worried about it. Not gonna lie.
Big bro. It's Clay season.
Zero self-awareness from Thad. Ariel did that guy dirty, egging that behavior on.
He was loving it. He was absolutely loving it.
You know, Andrew's doing the bong hit and the beer emoji, and I just got to say, I think it's time to crack a beer.
All right.
But I'm going to pack the bong first. Swan Ronson in the house. What up, Swan?
Oof.
Dad said, yikes, lazy. That sounds incelish, or quoting, Let Me Love You by Mario. The JBR boys have a thing for Dakota too. Dad said Bing rips.
How could you not?
Yeah, she's yeah. She's okay. Guys, what are we at in the like total, huh? How are we doing in this? 48? We can get at least 2 more right now. By the time I crack this beer in 10 seconds, can we get 2 more likes?
Crack it.
Nice.
Crack it right now.
Hey, oh, we got one more. We got one more. One more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, we got 50, baby. Let's fucking go. I cracked it before it hit 50, but it went.
Hey, you had faith. Unwavering faith. And that's what matters.
It had like ice on it. It threw me the fuck off. I was like, what is on this?
You know what's starting in about a few minutes, baby.
What is that?
It's a baseball.
Oh.
I love
how you said that with confidence, and I literally was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
The Yankees start in about 2 minutes, baby.
Let's go.
And Jazz is smacking a home run tonight. He's smacking one. Go bet it now.
What did I put in my? I put a parlay in earlier. I gotta look to see what it was.
Bro, did him.
Oh, here's what I did tonight, just to hit one. Oh, by the way, last night I had Yankees to win and under 9 runs. They got 9 runs, so all I got was the money line Yankees to win. Like, they voided that. It was mad annoying. Tonight I only got one. It's fuck. Oh, there it is. Plus 432. Paul Goldschmidt hit.
Like it.
Ben Rice hit. He's been hot.
Love it.
Chaz, I almost said. Jazz hit.
Love it.
And Volpe hit.
Hate Volpe.
Bro, well, Volpe's been kind of hit or miss all season, which makes me be like, all right, he'll get it together at some point. You got to keep throwing him in there. He's getting cheaper with each leg, you know?
All right, that's fair.
He's like minus 150 to get a hit. You got to throw that in.
That's fair.
I also needed the promo, which you needed a 4-leg.
Wait, what was the promo? Did I miss it?
It was 20% or something on a 4-legger.
Oh, wow, I fucking didn't see that, dude. All right, I'm gonna put. No, why does this keep happening?
Oh, because it's 7:05 on the dot. It just...
The second time this fucking
Why
stream.
does this keep happening? That's so fucking good. That is so good. Dad said NBA play-in starting now. Got that Easter pastel green main car minute koozie on the Bud Light seasonal. Let's go. I didn't even think of that. 420 too. I didn't think of either of those things. I've just been using the purple one a lot, and I have the black one behind me. And I was like, oh, I should change the color up.
Bro, I have to wait till the next half inning because they're up right now and watch everything hits right now. I'll be so pissed.
Andrew said, let's get a shoey. We don't do shoeys for free around here. Shoey's got to be a special occasion or a big dono in asking for one. Happy early 420. My festivities started today. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Any basketball picks? I like Heat and Mavs spread tonight. To be honest, I haven't bet on any because I knew we were going to be doing this. I'm sure Gaff has something. Gaff, you got NBA tonight?
Fuck no. I'm staying away from those fucking bums.
Right,
Can't bet those assholes for shit.
I'll be betting on the Knicks tomorrow, but other than that, I didn't even look at it tonight.
They don't get my playing has lost my fucking patience. I'm done with the fucking playing. Fuck the playing. I'm waiting for the real playoffs.
They do have 50% boosts on FanDuel, I think.
Oh, you're right. They have a no sweat. All right.
One of them is no sweat. The other one is 50. I think DraftKings has a no sweat and FanDuel has a 50%.
Is there a 10 o'clock game tonight?
I was just going to say, I hope it's 10 because I'll probably throw a bet in it because this will end before. If it's 9:30, I don't know if we'll make it.
Yeah. And the bet expires the 22nd. So they'll probably have games within the next 4 days, right?
Oh, well, yeah, I'll use it on the Knicks game then. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Not going to lie. I'm going to continue watching you guys watch PFL, but I'm switching to BKFC. All right. Love it, Lazy.
Yeah. You report back to us on BKFC.
Yeah. Let us know how it is. Because I got high. Lucas said, which website do you guys bet on? Primarily DraftKings and FanDuel, just because they're on my phone, but literally used them all, man. Caesars, ESPN Bet, Bovada, Bet Online, Bet MGM.
All the good ones.
Love that the icon is called Hongbit. Yeah, because I didn't want to. I don't know if YouTube was gonna flag it if I called it Bong Hit, so I went a little incognito with it, Maybe I was just getting paranoid for no reason, but
no, it's showing respect. I like it.
Because Ilya still doesn't have a fight booked. I think it's proof that his move to lightweight was only because he couldn't make 145 anymore. Kind of makes me think he should have to take a contender fight. I don't think that proves that. I think what's really going to piss me off is like they say that Islam's waiting for the results of Bilal JDM, which like I'm okay with that, but that's fucking next month. And that's May 17th or whatever, like literally a month to the day. Let's just say that happens and Bilal wins. Islam ain't going to fight Ilya on fucking a month's notice in late June at International Fight Week. Then like they need to announce that fight now, which doesn't line up with what they're saying about Islam waiting. So that's the only thing that worries me about Ilya is like, fuck, Ilya probably is going to fight someone else. Like maybe they throw him in like a co-main on International Fight Week and you put Hamzat DDP as the main and you do like you do Ilya Charles as the co-main or some shit. There is an NBA game late. Do you know, is it? Oh, it's 10 p.m. Eastern. All right. Grizz Mavs. So maybe I'll throw a bet in on that. Still kicking it with the boys. Luke, you are contractually disallowed from being the permanent member on No Bets Barred. You are a perfect fit. No, I'm not I said, Luke, you are. You said, are you? Not at all. First of all, I'm a freelancer, so I'm not contractually tied to anything. I could do whatever I want. Jed is an employee of Vox MMA Fighting or whatever, so he's just I'm sure he gets a salary or whatever and just does that podcast during his work hours or whatever. There's no obviously compensation for me, but I like doing it for the exposure and shit. Like I'm into it. but there's nothing like preventing us from doing it. If Jed wanted to have me on every week, he could. It's just a lot of work, a lot of research that I already feel like I'm limited with time. So I, wouldn't love to do it every week per se, but there's nothing like stopping that from happening. When you both think we'll get the International Fight Week news from Dana, so maybe because we're officially 2 months out as of next fight card, pretty much. Because again, it's late June.
Didn't he say some shit like Tuesday? He was gonna say something. What happened to that?
I have a feeling he's going to announce it during the Kansas City card or something.
It'll be a lower.
Or after, like in the press conference or some shit. Who knows? Maybe he'll go live again. Yeah, who knows?
I don't fancy it.
Agree. LIL is Jed's new GC. Never mind, I lied. BKFC not until 8. I'm putting on LFA. Lazy's like anything but this. Jed is also a good fit with LT and BC for crossover stuff. LOL. Yeah. Shit. NBA's 9:30.
Damn. I'm asked out, boys and girls. Alfie.
Someone was in the cage. Was it Alfie?
Alfie Davis. Alfie.
I can't get up. Alfie.
That's the Alfie I see in the cage right now. Collard. Fuck his shit up, baby. Let's go.
Bro, if Alfie no. If Alfie Davis knocks out wait, it's contradictory, but if Alfie Davis knocks out Clay Collard, we have to make Clay Collard saying, Alfie, I can't get up. Alfie.
that would do so fucking
laying in the snow.
Please make that tonight if this happens.
Dude, that would be so good.
Please make that. And just us in the background, like clip outs of me and you, like, oh my god.
We'll be the bully and his like sidekick, the ginger bully and the fucking sidekick.
I want to be the ginger bully.
Well, that makes sense because you're taller and I'll be the short fucking guy next to you, the little fucking. That's so funny,
bro. I want to watch that movie every single Christmas, and sometimes I remember, but a lot of times I forget.
I watch it because it's 24/7 or whatever on TBS or whatever. I always just at least put it like I won't maybe start to finish it, but just throw it on. It's got to be at least 10 minutes every Christmas, like just put that on for a second.
I always catch it when I do. If I catch it like in the middle, I catch it at the dog scene where they're coming to get the turkey all the time. I don't know what.
Towards the end, yeah.
Or when they're just running through the house at first. I'm like, I always catch it during the dog scenes for some reason.
That's a great
Clay's
movie.
About to put him out, bro. Clay's about to fucking put him out with these bombs.
I hope not, because the long parlay, which is also 3 for 3, is over 2.5. The short parlay is Collard money line.
Okay.
So I'll take both again. A Collard decision. Alfie's gone over 2.5 and 11 straight, bro.
Who the fuck is Alfie, bro?
No. I mean, not to be confused with Alf.
That guy. Nah, he's definitely a live dog for real. He's a live dog. All jokes aside, Alfie is a live dog. Shipman,
right, but is it more about him or is it more about Clay that he's a live dog? Because to me, it's more about Clay.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I'm worried about Clay, therefore Alfie is a live dog.
Clay's hunting him down early, my boy.
He'll be all right.
As long as he goes to his wrestling game that he was never that great at, so I don't know why he's employing it. Well, I guess it's clinch right now.
Did anyone see that video?
See, now you got Alfie on you. Why'd you do that, Clay? Why'd you do that, Clay? You didn't have to wrestle him. You were doing good on the feet. This is the shit that fight IQ that doesn't make sense to me when people do shit that I'm like, this isn't even your game. Why'd you get there?
Ooh, nice knee to the body from Clay. Did you see that video that they posted on social? And it was like, I don't know the girl's name, but like they're Megan O'Leary. And she's literally like out to breakfast with Clay Collard.
Kennedy. Yeah.
Right after the wake up or whatever. Bro, how fucking awkward is that video? He's sitting there like eating with his family, and she's at the end of the table, like, so what do you like get with your weight cut? Like,
he's like, I'm fucking pissed because all I can eat is bananas because I can't eat heavy shit for like 12 hours.
He's literally like, Yeah, you're like literally interrupting the only family time I have this week. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah. Like, he's so pissed about it. It's like, why'd they make him do this? That's
I
fucked.
don't know. And did he like agree to it beforehand, or were they just coming around with cameras? Like, let's see if Clay wants to do so. Like,
I'll give them credit that like I think their social media team was just trying to like do something kind of like fun and unique. Like, oh, let's eat with the fighters after weight cuts. That'll be a fun segment. And then like, but to fucking join him with his family, like out to a diner after, it's just like, I don't know, dude. It was weird.
oh, he just dropped Clay. Oh my God.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
Shit.
Oh fuck. He knocked him out.
Shit.
Oh
Oh, he's out.
Bro,
Oh,
we have to make the fucking cut down. We gotta make the fucking cut down.
Oh,
Alfie fucked all the parlays.
and the dance.
What the
Shit.
fuck, bro.
Dude, Clay is old.
Oh,
We didn't even get to take the bong hit.
I know. Nah, Collard. Clay Collard fucked everything I knew he would, and I fucking knew he would.
He really did.
He's doing a cartwheel. Like, come on, bro. Oh, my
And he looks like shit afterwards. That's his way of like proving he's good.
I told you it wasn't my night. I told you.
Oh my God. I can't help but laugh at that because he thinks it's a bad stoppage. Lazy said, y'all talking a Christmas story? We were, yes. Who the fuck is Alfie? We know now who the fuck Alfie is.
Alfie motherfucking Davis. And the under actually did cash, but with an Alfie.
Bro, let's see this replay.
What did he hit him with? Spinning back elbow, bro. Spinning back left elbow. He didn't even mean to do it. I think he was just turning and caught him.
Okay, that's drop one. That's drop one. There's drop two. And there's drop three. Like he literally got dropped 3 times.
Fuck.
Oh, as he was coming in too.
Another losing week.
You guys see that Mighty Mouse is going to start training with Death Sentence soon? Shit is hilarious. Is that the guy from fucking...
Yeah, he's Street Beefs.
Street Beefs, thank you. I was blanking on the name.
Puts that Naruto headband on and gets
Lazy
in there.
said he lives not far from that house. Which house? Christmas Story?
And from the house that they do the Street Beefs fights at.
Or that, yeah. England is greater than US. Damn it, I keep forgetting PFL is back. Of course, I turned it off. Alfie is older than Clay. Alfie, Collard doing a cartwheel after getting TKO'd is wild. God damn, Alfie. If I said he's old, I just meant mileage-wise, not age.
I got to put some respect on Alfie Davis's motherfucking name. He just knocked out Clay Collard. And he said, cool, your parlay? It's out of here. Bye.
8-leg parlay that never had a chance.
They're all dead. I'm cooked. I'm a fan for the rest of the night. Fuck this
I'm a fan for the next fight, which now has me throwing a single on Mads Burnell. Let me do that right now.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I only have one alive. I have only one parlay alive. I have JJ Wilson, Sadibou C, Fabian Edwards, Josh Silveira, and Rabadanov. Plus 843 on a 5-leg. Trash. Yeah.
All right.
But I mean, if it hits, it'll bring my money back from fucking Alfie Davis screwing up the one more round parlay. They're all dead. Don't even show them. I don't even want to see them. I don't even want to see them.
I want to see them now. I mean, dude, prelims. Oh, wrong graphic. Sorry, guys. Prelims are good. I might be good because let's see. I got 2.8 there, 2.05 there. Yeah, I put in 2 there and 2 there, 4 bets, and I already won 5 something units. So I'm actually up on the night. But then I technically threw in that big parlay, and now I just threw in on Mad, so maybe not actually.
Yeah. Way to ruin the night there, Alfie.
Hey,
way to fuck it all up, buddy. I got to rely on Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. I'm fucked. I'm absolutely fucked.
I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully that game's probably not even gonna fucking be on, is it? He was setting that spin up.
Shit.
Wasn't an accident. Yeah, the Christmas Story house, no street beefs there recently. Yeah. I knew that fight was going under after Luke was so adamant that it wouldn't. I mean, dude, I'm just following the trends. I mean,
Yeah, don't blame us. Don't hate us because you ain't. I'm just kidding.
what's your guys' logic, by the way? Like, yo, this happens every single time, so it's bound to not happen this time, or is it like, yo, this happens every single time? Of course, it's gonna happen again. Because I feel like you, Gaff, you're like, I'm going against the trend. You're like, bro, this happened 10 times in a row, but I'm telling you, it's not gonna happen the 11th. Like,
Yeah, I'm pretty much that guy.
I'm the opposite. I'm like, bro, it's telling us very clearly that it's gonna go this way. Like, and then, yeah.
Yo, how do you feel about Trent Grisham? He's in the lineup.
I don't know. I mean, what, you want to throw him in a parlay?
Yeah. I gotta use that
What's
33.
he batting? What number?
He was batting crazy before they took him out.
No,
Remember?
but he's batting like 9th though, too, right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's crazy. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm doing yours. I'm just putting yours in. Put it in.
It was Goldschmidt, Rice, Volpe, Jazz.
And it's gonna be I got a plus 605 because
Damn.
Rice batted already.
Oh, so he didn't get a hit, I guess.
He's leading off though. We got the most chances with him.
You can only trust the numbers. A Christmas beef story. Women's MMA going the distance is usually the call. No, I'm not hating. That shit happens to me every time. Use logic. Get fucked. LOL. You can take a tour of it if you wanted. See the leg lamp. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Fragile. Must be Italian.
Fragile. Oh, that was from Seinfeld, right?
No, that's from fucking Christmas Story.
Oh, that's from Christmas. Yeah,
it's the dad when he gets the leg lamp.
Yeah, why did I think he kind of looks like the guy from Seinfeld now I think about it. Yeah. The leg.
Right, let's
the
take
leg
a hit for this fight. Technical. Let's pour one out for Clay Collard.
Clay Collard, you're on my no parlay list. No offense to you, but
Also,
you're officially there.
Let's finish off the mystery bet too, which we'll do after this bong hit. But you know,
bro, Brent Primus, Alfie Davis. What?
Yeah, that's interesting because Brent's old still. Like he's not getting any younger.
I was gonna take the over, but now I'm leaning under.
Chernecka.
Chernecka.
Guys, like the stream if you haven't already. Appreciate everyone for joining. Go fucking follow us. Subscribe to the channel. Do all that bullshit. Smoke weed if you got it. Let's
smoke weed every day.
Hey.
You're beautiful.
I'm ripping the vape with you boys.
Rip that shit. I need to get myself a volcano. I want to get myself a volcano vape for when I want to train hard in the summer.
Why is that for training?
Just because I feel like the smoke's gonna. I'm gonna be going hard this summer with the smoke again. And I just feel like that's gonna do me better in the long run. I feel you. I'm gonna ramp it up this summer.
All right, guys. You know the drill with the bet, Jenny. We already did it. We already got Impa Kasanganay. You guys voted again. And this time you voted for C. So let us see. What's
Please not sub. Please don't do a fucking stupid sub. Please don't do a fucking stupid sub.
Impa, bye.
Huh.
Knockout.
Thank you. Thank you. A likely outcome. We like this.
I would have preferred decision.
No,
it's only a 3-round fight. I would have preferred decision, but at least we can root for a finish now. There is that.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Alfie Davis is such a dick. What a fucking dickhead.
Oh, he's being interviewed right now. And I thought he might have said something. I'm like, what did he say? Like,
nah, I'm not. Good on Alfie Davis. Solid win. I'm glad for him. I mean, this is probably the biggest win of his career, taking out Clay Collard. So happy for him, but just sad for my bets. It is what it is. Fuck this fight, but it is what it is.
Impa by KO. I just put it in plus 450.
Oh, right, because we can't do anything else. Okay, yeah. Let me do that.
I didn't think about doing this lower wise though, which we'll see how it looks when we get there.
Conceive, believe, achieve. Shut the fuck up.
Devin said the company that makes Volcano also makes an awesome handheld vape.
Ooh.
I'd trust that. Oof. Facts, that Volcano smoke bag thing, right, Gaff? Which ones were you looking at?
I haven't looked at any yet, but I know I need one.
Them. It's still training hard for real. That's what Doug Benson used in Super High Me or whatever. They were all the rage in like high school and shit. I knew someone who had one, and they were like $400, and we thought that was like, bro, you're in high school and you spent $400 on your smoking device. Like, we thought you were rich, you know, like. Nowadays that doesn't sound that crazy, but it was like unattainable. Like, I can't believe you got the Volcano. Like, but to me, like vape, I don't big bag or not, that I could fucking, you know.
Yeah, it's sometimes it takes too much time. I'm sitting there like, come on, bro, I just want the next rip.
That too, like waiting for it to fill up. Like,
it depends on what cadence you're on, you know. If you got a couple people on it, if it's just you, it depends.
It was a big high school thing, Volcano or not, just the vapes. And I'm not talking handheld, I'm talking like the vapes. You put flour in and fucking heat it up. Those were big in high school because everyone thought it didn't make their room smell like weed, and then you would like smoke when people's parents were home, like in their, you know, like thinking like it didn't smell and shit. Like, other than that, I never fucked with it like that. Like, I never even owned one.
Yeah, I don't think I owned any of those. I only ever had the pens.
Lacey said, I like my Volcano with some peen in. If you know, you know.
All right.
Sugar Sean. All right. 915. Thank you for the $2. Any upcoming movies y'all excited for or going to? Gaff, I hope you have an answer for the man, because I'm so not a movie guy.
Jurassic Park. Oh wait, I don't think it's coming out in theaters though.
They got a new one?
I think it's on Apple.
Oh, Happy Gilmore 2, I'll say.
Oh yeah, Happy Gilmore 2. Yeah,
like,
that's a good one.
I love the OG. I'm sure the second one isn't going to be good, but like, I'm at least excited for it. I'm a big comedy guy and I'm a big thriller guy. So
yeah, I like thrillers.
If you got any good recommendations for either of those coming out, let me know.
I'll take a solid rom-com too, like a good one.
See, like I'll watch a rom-com with the lady, like on streaming services.
Nah, bro, forgetting Sarah Marshall, I'll put that shit on any day of the week.
But that's a comedy. That's a comedy.
It's both. It's a rom-com.
Yeah, but it's
a rom-com. It's literally based on rom. Yeah. It's got to be a rom-com.
It's based on rom. You can still train hard after smoking anything. To be honest, stevia is just a goof.
Stevia?
Sativa, maybe?
Oh,
yeah, they were big back in the day. Yeah, the Volcano is still a big flex, a real enthusiast choice. Lazy JFC just openly discussing gooning. Left my ass off when that guy said Sugar Sean uses a Volcano. I immediately thought of Ariel saying peening the pan. that is what he said.
Wait, why
did you see that?
Peening the pan? Why
he was interviewing Sean. And, all right, so you saw the video with Sean saying, like, I haven't jaded the peen this year. Sean said this in like a video recently. He's like, I haven't even jaded the peen once this year.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Okay, and then he's on Ariel like 2 days later, and Ariel was trying to ask him, like, we heard you haven't jaded the peen, but Ariel forgot what the saying was. So he said, he's like, we heard you haven't peened the pan. And like Sean's like, what? And Ariel like keeps repeating himself. He's like, you know, you peen the pan or whatever. It was
the boys in the back must have been dying.
Bro, they were all like losing it. And Ariel was laughing too. It was honestly really funny.
What a fucking
is that a picture of Alan in your background, Luke? Yeah, dude.
Alan
gave the biggest dono ever, fucking 99.99. So he gets a spot. Also, Duran, who was in the chat earlier, said he was taking a nap. He gave the first ever dono. He's under there too. So yeah, they're forever enshrined on the wall. All right.
Enshrined.
I know nothing. More dead air. Does that mean PFL didn't sell ads again this time between fights? So if you're watching on ESPN Plus, Daz, which I assume you are because I'm getting the same dead air, it's they don't show the commercials. But this is also on ESPN2, I believe. And obviously, if you're watching on ESPN2, you would get the commercials. This is kind of it's called what they call the backhaul feed. you just get a wide shot in between.
I was gonna say if it was like that, you want to get us a PFL ad? You literally just drive people here from
Yeah,
the PFL broadcast.
dude.
That would be awesome.
That would be sick. That's not theater either. What? Carlos Prates agrees with you. LOL, Daz. Left my fucking ass off. Peter Pan, aka Gooner Nelson. Credit to Alex.
Gooner
from
Nelson,
BPL's
I like
live chat.
that one.
Gooner Nelson is good. JJ coming out. Where are we at? Mads versus JJ. Insert Anik DraftKings promo. Alan W got money.
Alan Dubbers. All we do is win, 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 no matter what.
Mads Burnell gonna win, no matter what.
Stop.
Unless
You
JJ,
really put the Mads money
unless JJ Wilson wins,
You're
then that'll really suck.
I want you to know you're sick. You're sick for that. No,
I mean, dude,
Mads does a great job, bro. He's
I had nothing on this fight.
Problem is JJ lands with some damage, my boy. And Mads is good at taking it. But
oh shit, and he's ATT. He's got Mikey Brown in the corner.
Bro, I told you JJ
I didn't have him in the ATT parlay though.
Wilson is a goddamn beast, okay?
I wish I had him in the ATT.
Cash that motherfucking dollar out, all right? Cash that shit out. Take that Mads Burnell bet and cash it out and go throw it on JJ right now. No, Mads is probably gonna win because I said that.
I'm not throwing in a minus money bet. If I did,
that'd be the dumbest shit ever.
If I did have a JJ, he's minus 250 by the way right now.
Damn, it's growing.
I'd have to look. Sadibou C's plus 114.
It's wow.
That's another one I might have to.
Yeah, I might hop on. I might just start hedging everything, especially if JJ loses.
And Fabian's growing as a dog, plus 142.
I told you about Fabian, bro. Oh wait, you said growing as a dog.
Yeah, but that's good if you're confident in him. I mean, he's just getting fatter.
Fabian's gonna win, dude.
Bro, I like Fabian with the spread.
That was my Henry Cejudo impression. He's gonna win, dude.
I had to fucking rant about Henry Cejudo on MK. I say I had to rant because we do this new segment.
Like, there's no real reason to do that.
Bro, we do this new segment, Shots Fired or whatever, and we were trying to figure out like where in the show. We had like 20 questions.
Okay. Wait 1 second.
All right. Anyways, I'll tell you guys. We were trying to figure out where in the show to do Shots Fired, and there was a question about like who do you guys think is the most overrated? And me and Luke were talking pre-show, and they were like, you should do Shots Fired there. And Luke was like, oh God, I don't even know who to talk about. And I was like, I don't know. I could shit on like Henry Cejudo. And he's like, perfect, do that. So that's how I got roped into that. I mean, I didn't want to shit on the guy. I just said I could, you know. I think we all could. Where are we at? I believe I know Alan W's identity, but I'll never reveal it. Okay, lazy. Thanks for explaining backhaul feed, Luke. No problem. Stevia ain't been gooning, and Murad had been enjoying their time together in the hot tub. I have no idea where what's his name fits into all of this. LOL. Kevin Lee? Left my ass off. Yo, shout out fucking Alan Dubs. Legend, Alan W. RJ, thank you for the $5. I'm sure you're a great boyfriend, Long Island Luke. Don't listen to the haters. Thank you, brother. Thank you. That's funny. Saul in the house. Thank you for the $5. Just packed a 16-gram Canagar. Cheers, boys. 16 grams. That's so a little over a half ounce, dude. Are we talking what I would call a Gadzhi, where you literally like take the cigar and like, I'm not talking a blunt, like where you split it open and use the paper. I'm talking like you leave it, but you like kind of like squeeze out the guts and then fill it back up with weed. Because I used to take 7 grams for us. That shit took you fucking 16. Or are we talking something else? Maybe you'd put 2 of those together, rolling 2 Phillies together in the bridge. We call them oops. You know. We got this fight about to start here, guys. Round 1. Let's fucking go, Mads. Don't listen to your bosses. They are your biggest haters. You had great points there, Long Island Luke. He didn't beat Mighty Mouse. He didn't beat him twice. Thank you, Octopus. Shitting on fighters I don't like is my favorite. I enjoyed it. Thank you, Lazy. He deserves it after getting his belt stolen. LOL, it was Kevin Lee. Off to space. Saul going to the moon. Look at the size of that ting, Saul. My joint was a balloon. Real one, bro, talking about rolling oops. I mean, it's just from that Nas song. I can't think of what the fucking song is. Is it halftime? Matt's looking good here, guys. Just saying. Mads did send me to hell, kind of. Not me to hell personally, but he shut me down. Me and Gaff got to interview some PFL guys like a year ago. And I asked Mads Burnell something about Nicholas Dalby, and he was like, next question. Next. And I was like, oh shit, all right. All right, Mads. It's a cigar mold, basically. All right. And you just fill it up with bud. That's dope. Is Gaffney pooping? I mean, he might be dropping an aioli. Nah, he's got people over. And he mentioned even before we went live, he's like, I might have people popping in and out. So good man. I mean, he's got people over and he's still on stream with us. I mean, you guys got to respect it. Hope you appreciate it. Mad's looking good here, guys. JJ doesn't look bad, but you know, Mad's controlling. Oh, JJ back to his feet. Mads, though, still got the body lock. Oh, no, he doesn't have the body lock. Excuse me. But he does have outside position. Sean O'Connell just said, like, Randy, I know, blah, blah, blah. And as soon as he said that, you see Randy go like this to, like, oh, shit, someone's talking to me. Randy Cooter. Live on MK, by the way. When are we live again? Monday. Randy Cooter. Noon. Oh, big shots from JJ. Mads didn't like those. Oh, and he eats an uppercut. Gaff might have been right, man. JJ fucking landing with authority here. Might even be stealing this round back. Mads looks like shit, bro. Get out of there. Circle out. Oh, lands a nice counter left, but 8 fucking 20 to get one. Not great, guys. Not great. Weird arch rival to have, Nicholas Dalby. So they're both from Denmark, which is why I even asked him. I said, oh, like your fellow countryman, Nicholas Dalby is fighting. And he was like, next question. So I'm thinking it's some local beef. You know, maybe they trained together back in the day or something. Your version of the John Jones moment for Luke? Exactly. I was like, Mads, thought we were boys. The difference is Luke actually had a prior relationship with John Jones. I've never talked. That was the first time in my life I talked to him. I asked him like 2 questions. He answered very nicely. And then the third question, I got fucking John Jones LT'd. What's the bet to make on the Sadibou fight? At this point, I think it's Sadibou money line. He went from a pretty big favorite to a decent dog right now. He's plus 114. So Randy is old. He needs his naps. Randy on MK is the new Tony versus Khabib. That is a perfect fucking analogy. What does this say? In hate how he breathes during fights. It's so annoying. Mads Burnell probably. LOL, Saul. Get out of there. You do not want to be there. Joe Rogan. Joey boy. JJ probably won that fucking round back, which sucks. Good for Gaff, though. I think he had JJ. He at least was riding with JJ. I don't know if he had anything left at this point, but nice elbows from JJ. Yeah. It's looking okay. Looking okay. Would have had the over 2.5 in this if fucking Clay Collard wasn't a little. No, I'm just kidding. Clay Collard's cool. You know, because in case he's listening, guys, you know, probably gets knocked out and then he like goes to the locker room. He's like, anyone got main card minute up? Like, what's good? Can we see what they're saying? And you know, I don't want to him hear me talking shit. You know, it's like Clay, got you, brother. You know, it's respect, guys. It's respect. Cejudo though can eat it. No, I'm just kidding. Oh yeah. So overall, guys, do we like the card being on the bottom kind of thing, or could we live without it? Do you prefer the bigger picture of the fighters in between me and Gaff, or do you prefer me and Gaff bigger and smaller pictures of the fighters? I know that's a weird question, but I can't, like, this was a pain in the ass to make this layout, but I'm curious how you genuinely feel about it. Because if you guys are like, nah, yo, this looks way better, whatever. If it's just the background you like, I can make that work with the old layout and shit too. So Swag Surf. I'm stoked for CFFC tomorrow. First event with John Morgan as general manager. I heard someone say that the other day that he's general manager now. I was like, what? That's wild. This setup is fine. Just fine, Daz. That's what I'm trying to figure out, which one's better. Is this better or worse than the other one? Do you prefer bigger fighters, smaller us, or bigger us, smaller fighters? Mike says, I want to see your pretty faces, Luke. All right, thank you, Mike. So you prefer the bigger us. Lazy said, I prefer this layout with the picture sizes much better.
All right, I'm back. My bad. Saying buys to everyone that was here and shit.
So wait, Lazy, does that mean you want the pictures to be bigger in this layout? Because I don't know how I'm going to do that. Or are you saying you like this layout better? It looks good. This layout is classy. Bigger live shots with the fights in the lower third is good. All right. It's good since it reminds us who's fighting next. Yes to the layouts. I feel like I'm getting mixed answers because I'm like, which one do you guys like better? They're like, yes. I like.
Wait, who's on top? Oh, yes, let's go.
I know. All right, so the fight started. Mads was looking good. Mads won the first 2 minutes. Then fucking JJ just started landing on him, and then JJ took him down. And then round 2 starts. JJ's like, I'm just gonna take your bitch ass down again. So.
Oh shit. So JJ's looking good. Let's go, JJ.
Need more cowbell.
Also I have a Bud Light now. I had to.
Oh, let's go.
I had to grab one. I had to be
Cheers.
in solidarity with you. Yo, we should start streaming to Twitch too.
Do you have a Twitch account?
I do.
I could just do it. Dude, you know what I strongly considered, Gaff? And I was going to text it to you today, but I was like, I don't want to get his hopes up until I actually do it.
What?
But I'm like, bro, I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet in. So no, but I'm so close to taking the dive on a fucking VMix laptop.
Ooh.
And
so you could have VMix call multiple callers?
Bro, no, it has Zoom built into it.
It has Zoom built in now?
Yes. Also, I would do it like just for this show, I would do it. So it would be the cheapest way possible, where I literally just got to get that and a camera because I don't have a camera right now.
Well, okay. These webcams are pretty cheap. The one
because
I have
we
right
don't
now,
record any of this shit.
That's
or
true.
I don't care to record it. At least it's on YouTube. You know.
Well, you can record locally from VMix.
I can, but I don't have. Like, I'm worried about. Like, I've been thinking it over for like I essentially came up with 2 prices: how I would do it for just us, and how I would do it for MK as well.
Okay.
And it's like twice the money to do it for MK. So I was like, let me maybe just get it and start doing it for me and Gaff. And if it goes fucking dope, then I can present it to MK and be like, let's just do it this way now.
Yeah, I like that. And it'll pay itself off in the future.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, but I'm also like,
it might just be an upgrade fee or something.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm I'm really close to doing it, so I feel like I want to do it ahead of next stream, so we have it for like.
Hey, you've been making moves out here, you know.
But the big thing
thing
for me is the camera. I need like the space and shit, which I have, but I don't know. I gotta look into cameras and stuff a little.
Okay. Yeah, I need to look into cameras too. There's a couple that I wanted, but I feel like they're too pro. Like I feel like I'm not gonna be that guy that goes to the beach and takes my camera and starts fucking shooting random waves and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh
like,
no, mine wouldn't even leave the house. But I
feel like I'd want to though. Like I feel like I'd want the ability to if I wanted to, but I know I'd never use it. That's my problem when I buy shit. I'll be like, yo, one day I might want to take it out for one thing, and that's worth it to me for some fucking reason.
That's not a bad call now that you say it, but I guess we could I was just thinking, bro, because if I get this camera now and we got the VMix, then you could come through for a watch along and we could just do it on the computer because we'll have a camera and we'll have fucking. You also have a camera too, right? Like this is a camera right here, right?
I do.
I know this sounds
webcam, but I have another camera that could probably be USB.
Either way, I mean, even between a fucking laptop and whatever. I mean, we're talking about all this behind the scenes shit essentially.
Yeah, right. Everybody's like, get back to the fights. What's going on in JJ Wilson and Burnell?
The reason I even brought this up real quick is because people were saying they do like these new graphics better, and I was thinking how much fucking easier these graphics would be on VMix, where I can just like switch between into the next fight kind of thing, rather than like I have like 30 fucking lowers loaded in here right now. Like, I don't know. I'm just like,
you're fucking wheeling and dealing.
I'm thinking about how to make my life easier, and it might be worth spending a couple G's for it. So we'll see.
Oh man,
JJ's definitely up 2-0, by the way.
We just got to pray for Mads not to finish him. That's it. But let's go, JJ. Let's go. I knew minus 200 was too fucking sweet to not throw you in that lay. Too fucking sweet. I was like, JJ? 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 I was like, come on, bro.
Hell 17 says they don't even remember the last design, to be honest. It was like me on the left, but smaller, Gaff on the right, but smaller, and then big in the middle was like the fight graphic with the clock.
I feel like we don't even care about the fight graphic. So like I like it at the bottom. You know what I mean? You don't need to see it all the time because we basically know what's in the fight. So I like your new design much better.
I like it in the bottom. It's annoying for like right now it looks great.
Like tonight.
Yeah, but if I have a bet now, like you know how it is in StreamYard, I can't add another fucking lower. So I have to like make this lower again with the bet on it.
Gotcha.
It's like super fucking like if this was VMix, I could just make a bet. It's just I don't know. But yeah. Kevster, Scotland, on holiday with my two boys. Just noticed one of the previous residents, Ronald, has left the TV logged into his Netflix account. I do have Netflix, but feel compelled to use his account. I mean, you got it, dude. You also have to watch weird shit on it. Like
yes, I was just about to say you gotta watch. Like, just type in weird shit and start fucking watching a bunch of shit.
Definitely go to his continue watching too, and like get a vibe for what he likes, and then go complete opposite. You know, like you gotta, because he might be into weird shit. So then you gotta go like kid shit. You gotta go like young, like Barbie dolls and like weird. You know, like make it fucking like opposite.
Despicable Me and shit like that.
Like yeah. I was going to tell you guys about Twitch, but I think they have clauses about not gambling in their TOS. All right. So then I would stay away. Unless you want to use your account, Gaff. I know you have an existing Twitch account, but I don't want to get you in trouble for it.
No, you're good.
Yeah, but if there's no shit about gambling, I mean.
No,
we'll have to read up on it. Maybe it's like
yeah, you're right.
Loophole-ish.
I don't even care about my Twitch. So I have two of them anyways. So
we can burn
one.
Dual streaming would be awesome, but you should look into it. Dude, well, we could stream like Gaff streams his streams to like Instagram and shit.
Like I could
do that too, but I'm also like, I feel like anyone who's on Instagram is probably just watching on here too. So
yeah, sometimes I like it because sometimes people will see it on Instagram and be like, oh, where can I watch? And they'll come to YouTube.
Yeah.
So I don't mind it that way because I see people pop in because it shows you like at the end of the stream who popped in, so you could see, and then most of the times their names are similar to their YouTube names. So
Dave said my ESPN stream is like 4 minutes ahead somehow. Anyone else? Really?
4 whole
the
minutes.
disco,
What the fuck are you doing?
dispensary.
Give me your time machine.
JJ's looking good right now. My stream's only ahead by 10 seconds on ESPN Plus. Dave, you're in the future. The second round just wrapped. I don't know what's going on. Left my ass off. Is that old man
You're in
Dave,
the
Dave
past.
Sandine, or another Dave? Do we need to start a GoFundMe for you too? LOL, imposter. You don't remember me, lazy bed? I'm so hurt. That is a great question. I leave for a month or two and you forget all about me. I've seen Dave, another Dave here, I think before. Cheers, Daz. I remember you. I just meant in regards to Dave that DM was looking for before. The graphic was all big and bulky in the middle, and the old one was clunkier. This one is far more streamlined. Did Gaff just say, I like it in the bottom? Both of you say that.
Oh, yeah.
You're talking about the lower, but
I said I like it at the bottom, but it's not much better. It's not much better.
I see how it's more complicated. It's just annoying when they change the bet. Like if they which they did this week, by the way. Sadibou C Dalton Rosta was initially the co-main, and then they did like I had all the lowers made, and then they decide like 2 days ago they're like, no, Rabadanov is the co-main. And I'm like, all these fucking lowers are wrong now.
Rightfully so, to be honest, because just because of what he's been doing recently, he's more of a star, right? Oh, is he gonna finish him?
He might.
Oh no, he stops.
Over 2.5 though. What did I tell you about that?
You were right. I had a parlay with the under in this fight and the under in the next fight, and it's so motherfucking dead.
Finish every show he started. Burnell getting big brothered here, to be honest. The UFC has a Twitch stream, I thought, or used to, and I know some channels will bet channel points, so I'm not sure. You should make your logo an upside down nutsack. BC would love that. I feel bad for you, Luke. PFL changed a bunch of fights last minute. Yeah, dude.
Yo, Goldschmidt.
Oh shit, he finished him. He finished him. 18 seconds left.
Wait, are you serious? Another one of these late ass finish nights?
Yeah.
I'm glad it happens in the PFL where you can't bet fucking like fighter and outcome, because oh wait, can you on this fight? Was this a main card fight?
Yeah, you can on this one.
I thought it was a prelim. I thought the prelim was
nah, bro. Bottom of your screen, main card, baby. Last 5 fights.
Oh wow. So
we only had we only had 8 fights because the first fight was not happening.
Damn, people got fucked there. That's tough. So I bet you a few people were probably not after the first finish. Probably not celebrating because they're like, hey, wait. I love that. Let's go with his culture on his bet. Love that.
Let's see who's everyone has in the next fight.
You're like moving on.
No, I'm just putting a poll out in the meantime. Just wanted to shout it out, but you know, where are we?
Damn, bro. Jazz really about to fucking sell me out tonight, huh? 2 at bats, no hits yet. Cool.
Jazz. Who does have hits? Does Volpe have a hit?
Nope. Just Goldschmidt.
Just Goldschmidt. Fuck.
He has all the Yankees hits, actually. The only 2 Yankees hit. Oh, wait. God damn it. Grisham just got one. And he got an RBI off of it, too.
I was just going to say, was it a homer? I feel like he only hits home.
Not a homer. I knew Grisham was hot, bro. I fucking knew that motherfucker was coming through tonight. But I was scared about that 9th position. It sucks, man, when they bat that late.
Should I throw down on Sadibou?
Yes. What? Throw the fuck down like it's a fucking bar fight, baby. Throw it down.
But Mads was such a stupid bet at this point.
I owe you a bong rip.
Oh yeah, good call. All right, Sadibou's going in. I'm gonna lose all the money that I won.
Oh, well, it's like that. Then I wouldn't, because Sadibou.
No, I'm not.
And I've been wrong on like everything except for Josh Silveira. So,
which was hairy too.
Yeah. I mean, I was right about JJ Wilson, but that's the only thing I kind of had right so far. So, take that information and do what you will with it.
I'll do what I will with it. All right.
But I like C. I like C.
Sadibou C. Down by the sea.
Under the sea.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was mixing it with half baked. Down by the beach. Or right by the beach, boy.
All right. I need 3 legs. Rabadanov, Fabian Edwards, Sadibou C for my parlay. So you already know I'm with Sadibou. I can't put more money on him. But you already know I'm riding.
You riding?
Bro, when did I put this in? Oh, this is dead already. This is your parlay. I was like, when did I put this 8-legger in? I'm like, oh, I don't know why it's still alive, but it's definitely all the way dead.
Oh, looking for other dudes. Nothing sexual. Maybe underline that. Ayo, Jen, Ayo, mate. Long Island Luke, Gaff the Gaffer. You good, lads? Yeah, too much. How are you, brother?
I'm doing great, bro.
Who do you like in the main event straight up, regardless of the odds? Impa.
Impa Kasanganay. Fuck with us, baby.
Gaff, you fuck with the subtle B on Long Island Luke?
Long Island Luke?
I got the like just the outline of a B on it so that it's both.
Oh shit, bro. I was like, what are you
subtle.
talking about?
It almost looks like oh, this graphic's fucked up. What is that? And then it's like, oh, I didn't want to officially.
I didn't notice that until now.
Exactly. It's a little Easter egg, right?
Yeah, I like it. I love it actually. Holy shit. That's dope. Oh man, I love that Easter egg. I fucking love it so much. That got me so good. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Oh, yes.
Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go. Kevster, Scotland. Ronald likes watching cats and big cats. Going to search for Turner and Hooch and Cujo. All right.
Remember Stroker and Hoop? Did anybody ever watch that on Adult Swim?
What the fuck is that?
It's a fucking, it's like a private eye cartoon kind of on Adult Swim late night about this like drunk ass fucking cop that like sucks at his job but just fucks up all the like milfs in the neighborhood. It's hard to explain. It's hilarious though. Stroker and then his sidekick's like this nerdy blonde dude that kind of looks like Ellen DeGeneres. It's funny as hell.
I just realized I threw in, not that I regret it, but I threw in the Sadibou C bet thinking I had no action on this fight. But this is the first leg of that 3-leg parlay.
Yeah.
So I need over 2.5, but that's okay.
Why is there a splitty at all?
Like, they've been doing it for each one because they did it for Silveira too.
That's dumb. I mean, I guess if you want to be consistent, it's cool.
Real quick, if anyone wants to tail this last parlay, it's the over 2.5 in the next fight, Rabadanov money line, and over 2.5 in the main event. It's plus 100. Might be more or less now. Let me throw it in quick and see what we got. Over 2.5, Rabadanov, over 2.5. It's plus 104 now, so you get an extra 4 points on it if you want.
And all these fights are threesies, right?
Yeah, every single fight.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready for this hung bit when you are.
I am ready, Freddie.
All right. Cheers, guys. Appreciate everyone for joining. Smoke it if you got it. Let's fucking go, baby.
Smoke it if you got it. That was an angle I don't normally take.
That was what?
I don't normally take the bong at that angle.
Oh.
Something's off. Oh, it was my seating. That's why. It's tough to hit the mark every time. I feel for those actors. Notice I got my purple one now. I haven't been using the black.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Cheers.
I got that purple. Oh, purple and green. Let's go.
Cheers. You guys can get your own too. Maincardminute.com. Maincardminute.com. $5. You can also get the t-shirts for 15, stickers for $1. Oh, I got some stickers right here. Oh,
wait, you got some stickers too? I got some stickers too.
Bro.
What?
Also, 3 different people. Well, wait, 2 things. Jimmy Buttons, who won the sticker giveaway last week, threw in some one more round stickers for him too, and got a couple orders last week and threw in some one more round stickers for them. So if you've ordered anything in the last week, you got some one more round stickers coming as well. Gaff just putting these in his hair like fucking shit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a walking ad for main card minute. Let's go.
I don't have the purple one in my hands, but the purple background yellow font is the best. Yeah, that's the best one. That's my favorite. Maybe because it's the newest one, but that's the one I'm fucking with right now, you know.
I'm learning things about my camera here. It picks up yellow more downwards than in the. Oh shit, it's good.
I was gonna say I realized my camera with the lights in the back, if I like show them, they like, and then I cover it up, they almost look like they're like pulsating, but they're like adjusting to the, I don't know.
Oh,
yeah. I thought something was wrong with them, and I could never catch it happening to the naked eye, but I kept seeing it on the reflection. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with the lights? Like, but it's just the lighting again.
So yeah, pick up your fucking koozies and stickers.
Yeah, let's
stop,
go,
bitch, and come on.
Let's go.
That was
Long Island Luke
quote.
says octopus. Sorry, boys, they frown upon me doing bong hits at the gym. Damn, dude, what kind of gym you going to? Max stared at me the whole time. Gaff hit that bong. Lost the boring decision incoming. Goat colors right there. What's WIS? What you saying? I don't know. WIS, boys. Lazy DM. Gaff. Is there any way you could describe how you felt when Max KO'd Justin at 4? Oh, Gaff, I brought this up in MK's episode. That's why he's probably bringing it up.
So it felt like.
Oh yeah, it says it right there. Sorry.
The only way I could relate this is like, yo, say like you're talking to a girl, right? And she brings you up to the bedroom and she's like, yo, like I think we're gonna get down. You're like, oh shit, I think we're gonna get down.
But wait, can I add a caveat? Can I add a caveat? A caveat. She was a really hot girl that going in, you thought I have zero chance with that girl.
Yes, exactly.
Because you big underdog already.
Big, huge underdog.
And you didn't even think you would kiss her, let alone be in the bedroom.
Exactly. And then right at the end, she changed her mind or she throws up or something happens and you're like, oh, everything just fucking ruined. So that's what that felt like, because my bet was in the fucking bag. I was counting my money. I was looking at it. I was like, okay, that's gonna be $450 on DraftKings. That's gonna be $450 on FanDuel. That's gonna be okay. Plus, I got the max money line. But I was counting all this shit out, thinking about what shoes I was gonna buy, what new mic I was gonna get, bro. And then this motherfucker had the nerve to knock him out in the last second of the last round of a 5-round motherfucking fight. Oh my god! To this day, that shit pisses me off.
You also low key jinxed it by saying, "All right," because we were all like, "Oh, this is definitely going the distance." Gaff, you got it with like 30 seconds left, and then you go, "He better not fucking do the Ricardo Lamas thing."
I literally called it. I was like,
"You
better
called
not do
that
shit where he stands there and fucking gives him a chance to knock him out."
If you guys go to my shorts right now on Main Card Minute and watch the most watched short, it has like 17,000 views. It is all of us reacting to the Max knockout, Gaff included. It's me, Gaff, Manich, and Tristan. And where I'm saying as it starts, I'm going, they're doing the Lamas thing. They're doing the Lamas thing. That's why I'm like giggling about it, because Gaff literally just said
that made my anxiety go through
it.
the roof, bro. When you said that, because you were ahead of me, and I was like, no.
Dude.
I think I audibly said it. I think I said it in my head, but I audibly said it on the stream. Like, no.
It's also a funny ass video because I react. Gaff is stone-faced the entire time, so I don't actually know when Gaff sees the knockout happen, because I think Gaff, as soon as he hears me react, just goes dead inside.
It took me to a dark place as soon as you started.
So he's just sitting there like, and then I react, and then like 10 seconds later, Corey and Tristan react. But either way, it's such a good.
And then I'm still frozen because I'm just in
Yeah.
fucking shock that I just lost that bet. That like the funny thing is, I was looking at the cash outs, and the cash outs, like I would only leave like $5 on the table on all of them because they were so sure that Max had won the fight. And I was like, no, I'm gonna get my last $5 from you motherfuckers. I'm gonna get every last penny. And of course, my greedy ass got fucked in the end, bro. I should have just because they showed it. I remember looking at it at the end of round 4, and I was like, bro, this is in the bag. Like he's literally won every single round. The cash out's crazy on everything. Everybody thinks it's going to decision. It's already touched the 5th round, and then that shit happened. And honestly, it almost made me quit betting. It was this. It was this close. Bro. It was this close.
One of the question on MK was like. It was Daz actually who asked the question. He said, "What's Long Island Luke? Like, what's one of the worst beats you've ever had?" And I named like 3, and then I said, "And I gotta throw in honorable mention to Gaff, who had Holloway by decision in that Gadzhi fight." And it was like the crazy, like, and I was giving you credit. I was like, "Bro, he was a dog." We were all like, "Gaff, you're a genius. How'd you call this?" Like,
I finally felt like Nostradamus, bro.
Yeah, so.
I was there. I was fucking at the top of the fucking mountain, screaming down, "Look at me now!" and then I slipped, and then fucking tumbled and died all the way down.
Dave says he remembers Stoker and Hooch Gaff. It was like Starsky and Hutch.
Yeah, Stoker was just like Starsky and Hutch. Yeah.
Octopus said, "Just ripped the bubbler, boys. My just got home bowl of bud and blunt wrap. Let's go."
Hold on, I need to take a piss. I'll be right back.
All right, do your thing. What you ever watch kickboxing or Muay Thai at all? Glory 1, K1, RWS. So me and Gaff used to work together. I mean, everyone knows we used to work together at Malka on Morning Combat and shit, but like even before that, we used to work together at a different job, and we streamed everything for UFC Fight Pass. And Glory, I don't know if it still is, but Glory back in the day was on Fight Pass. K1, I don't know if they have the rights to K1, but I don't think we ever streamed K1. But we used to stream Glory and all these other like random ass promotions. But out of the 4 you named, Glory is the only one that we streamed. But one, I definitely watch. I saw it was on this morning. I caught like one fight. I can't remember the names, but I watched that and then I was like, all right, I'm tuning into something else, to be honest. But it's good. She's a 10 and she passed out when it's time. What up, player? Yo, John. Shout out to John for gifting a membership, and shout out to Hebtam who got the membership. Let's fucking go. Literally just watched it, and I think I saw the moment Gaff's soul left his body. He legit froze for like 20 seconds. Yeah, dude, it's funny. It's funny. Gaff, that shirt goes hard as fuck. What about this shirt? All right. You want to talk about hard shirts? Murad, the fucking machine, baby. Devalishvili. Let's go. Long Island zone. And you get a membership. A woman that works in the office at my work fights sometimes. I need to talk to get about that shit. Wait. Woman that works in my office at my work fights sometimes. I need to talk to get about this shit sometime. I don't know what. How much did you lose out on? Well, we'll ask him when he gets back. Well, I just went and watched it. Gaff shouts, "Oh, no." I had Max by KO at like plus 500. I couldn't believe it hit. Wow. That's the opposite of that. That's fucking crazy. Oh, let me throw up the bet one. Here we go. I think she does kickboxing, but I don't even know. What's it on? Lazy Main Car Minute? Yeah, it's on my shorts. Just go to shorts and sort by popular. It's the most watched one. You guys ever watch the show Kevster, Scotland. You guys ever watch the show Sledgehammer? Let my boys watch an episode today. Disappointed with their lack of appreciation. I've never seen it, Kevin. What is it on? And I have a feeling Gaff has seen it because I feel like he's always seen shows I've never heard of. But we'll ask him when he gets back. But either way, what streaming service? Because I'll tell you if it's even likely. Yeah, this channel sort shorts by most popular. LOL. I just watched it. Gaff frozen like Elsa. Left my ass off. Nice one, dude. Yeah, it's a good one. I'm surprised you guys have never seen that. Not some of you, but some of you. Not some of you, but the other some of you. All right, guys, let's pay attention to this fight. Again, I got Sadibou at plus money, plus 114, and you can see down there I got the over 2.5 in this 3-leg parlay. The other 2 legs being Rabadanov in the next fight and over 2.5 in Kasanganay versus Edwards. Sadibou looks big. Isn't he over 40? He's the old one, right? No, he's 38. He's up there, right? It's close enough, guys. Dalton will close out the ATT parlay if he wins. Otherwise, we do have to check on the parlays. We'll do it in between fights if someone reminds me. Sledgehammer was awesome. Late 80s, early 90s. Cop show with Leslie Nelson from Airplane, if I recall. Oh, Leslie Nielsen. Oh, made me think it was like a new show. I don't know why. All right, here's the X factor in this fight is Rosta's wrestling against Sadibou. Sadibou's takedown defense looking great here. Sprawling against the cage. Oh, but Rosta. Wow, all right. He defends it. Very Jose Aldo-esque with that takedown defense. That short is hilarious. Gaff couldn't believe it, like a nightmare. Was it worse than Jed reacting to Shev getting choked by Grasso? So I don't know if there's a live reaction to this, but I know the story with this, that Jed put like his whole bank account on Shevchenko. Not his whole bank account, his whole betting bank account. But I love how everyone's going back and watching this. LOL, just saw the short. Gaff literally looked, he disconnected. Haha. Gaff, aka Elsa, DM, LOL, the church hands by his head before he froze. Looked like, oh, sorry, no, it was David Roach who played the lead. All right. Jed would do that. Look, there was a live. It was Heck and GC on the live with Jed as guest. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Because I know Mike and GC used to. I've never actually watched any of their watch alongs because I was always doing one at the same time. But I know they do them. Same with Jed and Mike. But that's fucking funny that Jed happened to be a guest that time. I don't think I've seen that. Well, this fight kind of sucks, but it's good for the over 2.5, I guess, right? Oh, I should probably put up the ticker at the bottom for you guys. Let me update it. Again, it was pick-em odds earlier today, so you'll see that on the ticker. But when the fight started, Sadibou was plus 114. Also mentioned already, but he opened at like 2 days ago. He was like minus 170. So a lot of money's come in on Rosta. I guess people are seeing this hold against the cage style. But yo, if Tony Weeks is, I made this joke already, but if Tony Weeks is judging this fight, this is a Sadibou round, easy. Look up the MMA Fighting Live for Shev vs. Grasso 1. Wow, DM. Leslie Nielsen was a flashback, Naked Gun, etc. He was a dude. Just watched the Gaff reaction as well. Priceless. LOL. My dude froze. Yeah, it was wild. I think that's the most excited I've ever been for a fight result. Also, another weird call that you guys are going to be like, why that fight? But Izzy versus Derek Brunson. I think it was the opener, main card opener to an MSG card. I can't remember who the main event was. And I didn't even think I was that big of an Izzy fan. And he fucking drops Derek Brunson like an absurd amount of times, like 5-6 times. And each time he drops him, I'm like standing up, like screaming, like, let's go, Izzy. Let's fucking go, Izzy. I don't know. I had no bets on it. I was just like, holy shit. I don't know. The inner fan came out in me on that. That was also during Izzy's initial rise. That was like his first, I think that was his first ranked opponent. Maybe Brad Tavares was, but First big step up in competition, I guess we could say. Where are we? Nielsen and OJ were funny together. OJ's star didn't age well, though. Sledgehammer was on ABC, ran from 1986 to 88, a caricature of a cop on the edge. Appreciate all you do for MK. Have a great night, man. Thank fucking right. Thank you, fucking right. Appreciate it, brother. I tagged Main Car Minute on the video of Jed losing his soul on Twitter for you. All right, thank you, John Ray. I'll check it out later. I remember jumping up and screaming a bit when Jorge killed Ben. Oh, that's another good one. Dude, so I definitely got super hyped for that, but I remember my girlfriend was sleeping and I was sitting up in bed watching it, and I couldn't, like, I screamed and woke her up, but I couldn't get too excited. I wasn't like at the bar like, let's go, but yeah, that was a wild one.
Wait, what the fuck's happening? Wait, this fight started already? Oh, it just started?
Round 2 is about to start.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
And Dalton just held him against the cage all around one. No takedowns.
No damage?
Just held him. It was.
Did anybody land damage?
No, like Dalton won the round, but it was a fucking nothing. I made the joke again, dude. If Tony Weeks is judging the fight, it's a C round, but it's probably a Dalton round. I remember jumping up and screaming a bit when Jorge killed him. When Amanda lost to Juliana, I was screaming in a White Castle drive-thru. I could not believe what was happening. I strained a calf jumping when Leon KO'd Usman. Leon KOing Usman, I like low-key kind of missed. I like literally went to take a piss and like came out of the bathroom and like just saw it. Like I think I like tricked myself into saying I saw it. I think I missed it. And I just like have seen the replay enough now where I'm like, yeah, I saw it. Like, I was one of those people. Fucking.
I wasn't even watching that night. I was at a hookah bar. One of my friends is actually here right now. Oh, he just hurt C.
Oh shit. Oh,
he's on the back. Oh, this is a Rosta fight, bro.
I remember having to stop the fight moment in my own living room with Max versus Cater. Max versus Cater was Max in flow state. Don't think anything OJ aged well. I've never liked Juliana Pena a day in my life, but when she was finishing Nunes, I was freaking out. I said, that's a new fastest knockout before anyone announced it. The Max KO over Justin will forever live in my mind, though. I went to a movie theater and I was the asshole in the corner of the theater at fights until that moment. Maybe that I didn't do it, but if I did, this is how I would have done it. Book maybe. Oh, the OJ shit. That was wild, lazy. Couldn't believe my eyes. What is happening? Weidman KOing Silva got me. That's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Almost woke my kids watching Max versus Gadzhi. Oh, yeah, same fight. I'm like, Max versus Gadzhi?
Is he about to sub C? C's about to tap on this Americano.
Oh, Kimura, no?
Oh, he gets out of that.
I actually skimmed my knee running around my hotel in excitement when Leon KO'd Usman. Big up, lads, in the chat. What up, Leroy? LOL, Daz. Glove don't fit. You must have quit. What's up, Leroy? That's what I remember, Daz. Leroy, ayo, lad. All right. I just said I took a piss during Usman Leon and missed some shit. And I regret it, but, I'm going to just take this sip and then I'm going to do the same thing.
Yeah, C let us down.
I mean, what's going to happen here?
The last parlay we have left. Fuck you. Fuck this night of PFL fights.
All right. I'll be right back.
Trash night of PFL fights. I'll say it. I said it. And the Yanks are letting us down too. Nobody's getting hits but Goldschmidt. Oh, God. So this is some bullshit. This is some absolute bullshit tonight. I'm not going to lie. Shitty Friday bets. Got dog walked yet again. And now Ross is about to sub him in round 2 and definitively end any chance of C winning this fight. And he's asleep. There he goes. Bye-bye. Rosta got him. Gonzies. There he goes. Dalton Rosta. Submission. Round 2. Uses those big old arms and puts him around his motherfucking neck and subs him. Subs him so easy, so good. And then does the Stone Cold Steve Austin with 2 motherfucking purple drinks right at the top of the cage. Damn. He did one of these. But he did it too. This one's empty. This one's empty. But he did it too. He did it too. But yeah, that's crazy. That's wild. Okay. Luke's gonna be like, what happened? I'm like, well, he underhit.
What happened? What happened? No, I'm joking. I heard you.
The second under hit, but the first under didn't hit in the fucking JJ Wilson fight.
What happened? He subbed him or
subbed him? Fucking, I don't know if it was a Dars. I don't know. It was a fucking the other one that we always confuse with the Dars.
Anaconda.
And, yeah, Anaconda or Dars. I'm not sure. I don't fucking know. I quit jujitsu, okay?
That looks like a Dars. I think what's his face just said it too.
Look at that little tiny tap. Tickle in his butthole.
Damn.
I tap.
I tap.
That was tough. That was tough. That was tough.
Where are we?
Rosta. Some memorable finishes tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you. The butt tap, as we like to call it. The Rosta and C right there. We had the 2 late finishes.
Dad said
AJ Wilson finished Mads Burnell, right?
Yeah, late.
Yeah, shit.
Dad said tell Luke Rosta KO'd C while he was gone. Gaff, you doing good, bro? LOL, says John Ray. What was going on? I wish they would announce finishes like that.
I have no stakes tonight. Done. I'm just a fan. I started drinking.
Sadibou C. My verdict pick hit the trifecta. I saw the finish at the exact time Luke left. LOL. That's fucking funny. Brufford energy drink all over the canvas.
I don't even know what that is. That Rockstar? What are they sponsored by again? It was all purple.
I thought they were all fucking Monster, but maybe they're not.
Oh, maybe it is Monster, like a purple Monster.
Sadibou fell off after winning PFL middleweight a few years ago. Kimbong, damn, he did. Gaff, can we get a viewers? They literally they can't not shout you out every time we play the fan subs thing. They'll be like the tones of Gaff, you know, like they always fucking so
shout out to the boys. Shout out to Luke. Shout out to Brian.
That's fucking
shout out to Matt. Shout out to MIKE.
Luke sent us a
picture. I don't
picture.
know if we're allowed to say that.
Luke sent us a picture of him and his family in New Orleans, and he's wearing a shirt that's like "I'm dead inside" or something like written on it, like on the bottom. It's like I'm just like, dude, what is this?
That's like my kill myself parlay shirt.
Yeah. I'm just. It's like this is
borrowed from Luke on that one.
Like when he says he wears like the MK Hub shirt to like nursery school, he ain't lying. Lying.
I respect it. I respect it, man. I mean,
I do
interesting
too,
choice, but I respect it.
I respect the hell out of it.
I would forget too, honestly. I'd be like, what? It's just a brand name. Like, why would they even notice? Like,
bro, I don't leave the house with that shit on. And every time I have, I've been embarrassed. I've been like, fuck, I'm wearing
I've definitely gotten Taco Bell in the shirt and someone's noticed.
Taco Bell's one thing. If you're not leaving the car, it's whatever. But like, bro, I'll be wearing it around the house and then I'll walk to the gas station or something. I'll be like, fuck, dude, why did I leave? I'll be like, you know, right down the road.
A long walk back.
Exactly. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna go back. Like I'm halfway there. Like,
people start stopping you. Are you the dude from the? You're like, no. I'm just going home.
Not the dude from anything that you might suggest that this logo's from. 67% of us had C in the chat, by the way.
I'm feeling these Bud Lights.
I'm feeling these Bud Lights. Brian Campbell. We need you going, do you want a Bud Light? And I'm feeling these Bud Lights, Luke Nocita. You know,
I think the drunkest I've been on stream was probably the Diaz Mosfet all night when I pulled up like madly. That was definitely the drunkest.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. But I also made a funny ass short. By the way, while you were gone, everyone, like literally everyone in the live chat went and watched the Holloway Gadzhi short. They were all like, oh my God, Gaff doing this, Gaff doing that. They were all fucking loving it. But I will say, if you guys want another funny short, go watch the one of like, it's called like the highs and lows of betting on Nate Diaz or something.
Oh yeah, that was a good one
And
too.
it's just a little like 60-second video of Gaff, like all these clips of Gaff wasted, like betting on Nate Diaz. It's so
and no
funny.
one believed, but I believed. I was
Yeah.
telling everybody at the party I was at too. I was like, you better bet this shit. You better bet this shit. I'm about to dip, but you better bet this shit.
To be fair, I don't even think you believed halfway through that fight.
I didn't. Halfway through, I was like, bro, we're dead in the water. We're good. And then out of nowhere, God bless you. And then out of nowhere, fucking the most wonderful decision I've ever heard read out of, what was it, Jimmy Lennon Jr.'s lips? I forget whose lips it was.
Jimmy Sweet Lips.
Jimmy Sweet Lips Lennon reading that decision.
Lazy said he fucking didn't tap. He diddled. What was that? The most feminine tap I've ever seen. He diddled.
That's what I was talking about. I was like the butt tap.
That's out of Boosie Valor energy. It's not like he tickled him as a tap. That would have been weird. Got my fucking ass off. Oh my god, it's the viewers, guy. LT, those are the dulcet tones of Gav, shouting out all our predominantly males and also racist, misogynist viewers. I used to love World Series of Fighting and Bellator, but I just can't bring myself to give a shit about PFL. But the stream has been a great hangout on a Friday night. Thank you.
We're chilling, just having some beers in our main car minute koozies. You feel me? You know. I've been losing all night, so I just stopped betting. I'm done. I'm a fan for the rest of the night.
Did you put in the mystery bet?
My losses. Oh, I didn't yet. Let me do that. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me.
Impa by KO.
Thank you. Because I always tell you to remind me, and you're consistent with that. Thank you for that.
Was putting my hoodie on just now and nearly got my head stuck in the sleeve. R.I.P. me. Rip Lazy Bad guys.
Lazy Sixers
Unite. Is Diakiese even worth taking at plus 700 odds? Feels like Rabadanov runs through him, but just curious what you fellas think. So I was trying to like bring myself there too, and I feel like no, I don't think it's worth it. But you know, we haven't. I was killing it on the prelims. I've been fucking losing it on the
main card's been tough, man. Why has it been so dog shit? Do you know?
Yeah, so I don't know. Go with your flow. Go with your flow.
I don't know.
No, well, you're right. It has been dog shit. So like, I don't know.
Yeah, bro, I don't know what to do. Every zig I zag, and every zag I zig.
Exactly.
It's fucking. It's a tough go right now. PFL is usually like this. It's if you don't get in your groove early, though.
Lazy said, Luke, the best thing on today's MK was you cracking on him about 50 beers. Yeah.
Wait, what do you think? He's Wade Boggs? What the fuck? What do you mean 50
No,
beers?
you know, I was someone was like, what are your least favorite and favorite bits from MK or from MMA? And I was saying that I was talking about MK and I was saying that like the jokes of like Luke being able to dunk in high school, like
I believe he's 6'4".
Luke drink. I think the actual joke is 20 beers, and I misspoke and said
20
50.
bears.
Yeah. Luke, so it's Luke drinking 20 beers, but he couldn't even drink 3 margaritas.
20 beers for me and you is tough. I like
20. Most I've ever done in my life in a day, and that's like over the course of like 14 hours, was 22. And that was when I was in college. I was literally like 19 years old, maybe 20 years old, like
the peak drinking age, because you haven't hit that point where you're like tired of it at like 22 because you've already been doing it for 5 years.
I haven't drank over 12 in the last 10 years probably.
Wow.
Like 12 is like where like I'll drink a 12 pack and be like, oh shit, I drank all 12, like but that's like a fucked up night. That's not like, you know, a normal night.
Yeah. It's like, all right, well, we got nothing better to do. Let's just get sloshed.
Yeah, no, like a normal, you know, you go like 8, 9.
Yeah, my normal beer range is like 6. But if I want to get like a little more, well, it depends on the type of beer.
Not if it's Bud Light. Yeah. IPA is 6. Bud Light, you got to go double digits.
My beer tolerance is lower than my liquor tolerance for some reason. I don't know why, but it's just my body just works like that, I guess.
DM gather like Power Rangers. LOL. Most successful but most hated MK design ever. Cheers, Gaff. LOL. Oh, oh yeah, wait, that's Danger's MK hub. He designed it.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. Random question, Luke. Did you ever watch that Anshul Jubilee versus Mike Breeden fight to see the barking we had been referring to a few weeks ago?
No.
Wait, I know exactly what you're talking about in that. What do you mean that you were referring to a few weeks ago? Was I just too drunk and I didn't realize at the time? I know exactly what you're talking about. Mike Breeden got that dog in him. Yeah, I keep seeing a hair on this mic, but I can't actually find it. So don't mind me like fucking picking at it. I keep seeing it when I'm at this angle, but then I can't. Oh, I might have just got it. But yeah, dude, I know that fight. I don't remember what we're referring to. I always celebrate Jan 6. It's my mom's B-Day, LOL. There's a guy here on YouTube that I only ever seen in MMA junkie chats, and his name is Anshul Jubilee's gas station.
I love that.
I've never seen Dalton Rosta fight before, but I somehow knew his name, and I have no idea why/how. LOL. Dude, that's
he had
funny.
a good fight in his last fight.
He's a Bellator vet, right?
Yeah.
Dalton?
Yep.
I was gonna say it's so funny you say that, Kim Bong-il, because when I was doing the former UFC fighter parlay, I was like, oh, and Dalton Rosta, like he was in it, and then I was like, wait, was he? And I looked, no, he never was. I don't know why I know him either. I guess because of Bellator.
There are some random UFC vets that had fought in Bellator, Kevin Holland and
Volkov.
Yeah, Volkov.
I mean, there's
the dude I took the picture with the fucking
Joaquin Buckley.
Yeah, Joaquin Buckley is one of them. So like there are some strange ones, but yeah, you know, there's some crossover there.
John Ray said sometimes bad cards are the best to tune in to watch alongs for, just bullshitting with the boys. There you go.
Bullshitting.
Anshul Jubilee, what a plonker.
Just party and bullshit. And
boy, just cooked Hardy. Ha ha ha. What fight was you watching, Hardy? 50 beers, one for every time he's watched Volk versus Holloway, plus one extra. I made that joke too, like how you watch that fight.
I forgot about that one. That's some good MK lore.
Exactly. Like, I smashed 12 on the way to work. I don't drink beer anymore. Too many carbs, LOL. Luckily, I work from home. I smashed 12 on the way to work.
Don't shame me. Don't beer shame me.
That's funny. That's funny. You're mixing up the 49 times you want. Yeah. I know. I did. I said that earlier. I mixed up the beers. But either way, it's funny. Like, I take shots of vodka and chase it with Zevia. LOL. 50 beers is just a warm up to the guy who wears toe spacers and orthopedic shoes. Most for me was the first time my brother got me drunk. I think it was 18 drinks over the night, mixing liquor and beer throughout the night too. Big mistake. He sure does. Ruff. Breeden versus John Silva for the baddest dog fucker belt.
Whoa. I mean, I wouldn't mind that fight.
I knew a guy who could drink 24 UK pints before going on to shorts. LOL.
What does that mean?
Going
like
on to
kissing
shorts?
Himself and not being able to hold his.
Also, what's the difference between a UK pint and a regular pint? A pint's a pint, 16 ounces.
Yeah, right. I mean, they're probably big, and they probably, yeah.
I mean, I've been to London. I'm into the
That's
UK,
true.
baby.
You have. I still want to go, bro. That's one of the places.
It's a dope place. At least London was. I've only been to London, but his name kept getting confused for Connor's character in Roadhouse, I think. Or Gyllenhaal's character, not Connor's. 24 pints, DM. He must have been pissing like a racehorse. Let's take a hit.
Oh, you're right.
I think a short is a smaller beer. Where was the short?
I did not.
Part? Oh, before going on to shorts. All right. Well, dude, for those of you who aren't familiar, because I know Gaff is, but there's a brewery in New York City. It's the oldest brewery in New York City. Like Sorley's.
I still haven't been.
It's the one that Rafe wrote the book on. For those of you who know Rafe Bartholomew, co-host of Inside the Box with BC. His dad used to work there. His dad was a bartender there for like 30 years. But anyways, they only have 2 beers there, 2 ales, light or dark, a light ale and a dark ale. And you literally like, they'll just come up to you and be like, what do you want? And you'll be like, light or dark. And they'll bring you, but they always bring you 2. but they're like 8-ounce glasses. So they'll bring you 2 8-ounce glasses. So that's what I think of when he said shorts. Like, oh, you probably get one of those, like maybe a half a beer, you know, like.
Gotcha.
But I recommend the dark for anyone who goes.
I thought I went there, but I hadn't gone yet. So hopefully, and I want to go there in the winter for some reason instead of the summer. But
bro, we got to go there. Here's what we do. We go before the Jazz Yankee game.
okay.
So we go in early, like, because let's say that's a 7 p.m. game. We go at like 1 o'clock to McSorley's. Then we go to Yankee Stadium at like 5 o'clock when the doors open or whatever.
Huh.
That's the move.
Okay. I'm into this.
I'm not making the plans. I'm just saying that's the move.
Hey, I'm with it. I'm with all the moves.
Short is a small beer, and UK pints are stronger beer. There's a brewery in New York City. I would have never guessed. It's not a brewery. It's just a bar. But there is breweries, and there's Three's Brewery, which is they have multiple locations, but I think their OGs in Brooklyn. I don't think there's any in Manhattan. There might be downtown. Crooked Picture, Rafe and McSorley's go together like BC and AG1. That's true. You blokes making the trip up for 315? What, to Montreal? Nah.
Oh shit.
Nah. UK pint is bigger than a US pint. That's why you all follow her when you try and drink with us pint for pint. Our pint is 20% bigger. So is yours a 24 ounce? 20% bigger than a fucking 16 ounce? I can't do the math on that. 20% of 16 is what? It sounds like, 2.5 ounces to me, something like that. So, maybe you're getting a 20 ounce. So not everything is bigger in America. Aren't liquor laws different in New York? Supermarkets don't sell booze, only liquor stores. Correct. But
there's wine and other shit you could grab.
We were just in California. You can't buy beer at the supermarket. You can't buy beer at fucking 7-Eleven, like a convenience store, where here you could buy beer pretty much anywhere. You could buy beer at the deli.
Yeah, gas station, deli.
You could literally go get a deli sandwich and buy a 12-pack of beer while you're there. Gas station,
New York, baby. Yeah. That's why I fucking love the city too. You'll be looking around like it's fucking 2 a.m. You're like, fuck, somebody's got something, right?
There's a bodega open, and know they sell beer.
Exactly. Grab a little Ronies.
Danger Mout is right. A UK pint is 20 ounces. A standard pint is 16. I fucking knew it. There you go.
You degenerate UK drinkers. I love it.
Leroy said, do you have the answer written on the ceiling? Bad news, guys. Chanel West Coast show got canceled after 1 season. The bad news isn't the cancellation, just the fact that she had her own show. Yeah, what was that on? 25% bigger. Forget pound for pound. We got a pint for pint. DM, LOL for Yorkshire. 10 pints are northern warm-up. Ours is 568 milliliters versus your 473 milliliter standard. In Ohio, you can get beer delivered with your pizza. Pint is not a standard measurement. I think you can get beer delivered here too with your food on like Uber and shit. You could just bundle together like a 7-Eleven order and get beer.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that. They probably make you show ID at the door, but yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah, right. I mean,
not like you're
we're all
fucking...
of age. We all have beards.
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm ready.
Rabadanov, Diakiese.
Did this start already? Because the odds have already started changing on DraftKings. Why do I feel like we're behind or some shit?
Should I back out and go to regular ESPN and see if it's ahead?
No, because then I'll be behind.
No, but let me just check it out. And if it's
you're right,
the same, then who cares? All right. I'm going to ESPN.
Unless they just take away the overs and the unders and they make you wait for everything else.
Oh, God. I'm not signed in with a TV provider. I'm only on Plus on this TV.
Same thing with this iPad.
Bail. Oh, it is. No, all right. Now it's loading.
The odds have not been changing, so that leads me to believe that this fight has not started just yet.
All right. Well, let's do this hit.
I'm ready.
All right.
I'm ready.
Cheers. Let's just fucking go. Full blown. Go. Cheers.
Bang.
Appreciate it.
Oh yeah. I love it. I fucking love it. Yeah, I'm fucking full team UK now. Fuck it, bro. You guys got bigger pints. You got Alfie Davis. You know what I mean?
You got Alfie Davis.
Like, I'm full team UK now, bro. Fuck it, bro.
Ugh.
Shit. Isn't Dalton Rosta's mom English too or something? I don't fucking know, bro.
Only thing I know about Chanel West Coast is she's an absolute airhead and she has an annoying ass laugh. Thanks, ridiculousness.
I used to find her so adorable.
When I get ID'd, I just show them my hairline. Check with DM. He said the finish came when Luke went to the loo. Don't you dare give me the measurement in those communist units. LOL, America. Australia mainly goes with 473, but there are still a fair few serving 568. I have 568 glasses at home.
Now that I might ride with you on Diakiese.
Now that you say this, my dad has a bunch of 20-ounce glasses. They almost start out like a pint glass, and then they get like really big at the top. I'm hoping for a Diakiese dub, but I reckon Rabadanov going to be too strong. I only drink malt liquor in 40-ounce increments. Past the sane odds. Rabadanov is going to win, but the odds are wild. There you go. Hate betting on guy who just won the million. I'm not sure I ever managed 2 gallons. 14 pints may have tapped me out. Mind you, I only do weigh about 150 pounds. LOL.
Yeah. I'm about 250, so
I actually just watched the Clay Collard versus Alfie Davis fight, waiting for this one to start. What a weird little finish. It wasn't like on replay, it wasn't that weird, but in the moment, you're like, wait, what did he even hit him with?
It's so annoying.
Clay Collard getting dropped. Clay Collard literally stanky legged 3 times and then was like, why'd you stop it, ref? Dad said 40 hands, dude. Edward 40 hands. Which bone crusher came first, Diakiese or the rapper? Probably the rapper. Daz, what a terrible game. Rapper.
I don't think this fight goes long.
Body for days, eh, Gaff? Team UK, Sir Gaffney, arise. Was like a short spinning elbow, totally rocked.
Oh,
shit, that was quick. 30 seconds for Rabadanov to
my under hit.
Bro, and I think Diakiese's like out cold.
Yes, he is.
That like at first I'm like, not that was an early stoppage, but I thought it was a little.
No, he's still gone, my friend.
Bro, talk about a PFL debut.
Yo, it was not an overs night. The main card was not an overs card. It was not. This was an unders fucking card.
The main was. The prelims were an unders.
Was an unders. Holy. Dalton, Rosta, Gadzhi, Rabadanov, Alfie Davis. My lordy. What does Fabian Edwards have for us here? Just kidding. It's Impa.
Oh, yeah. Impa by KO. Let's go.
I don't have to ride with Fabian anymore because both my parlays are dead. I can leave my loyalties to the side.
Kick to the body. Oh, wait, he didn't even hit him with anything.
Nah, it was just when he got to the ground, he didn't play good defense. He had hands on hips when he should have had a high guard because Rabadanov was trying to punch. He wasn't trying to wrestle at that point. He postured up and he was raining shots. So Diakiese did the wrong thing by trying to get his hands on the hips and trying to get up at that time. He should have had his guard up. So that was a big mistake by Diakiese early in the fight.
Well, there goes that poll.
Yeah. And he's still out, man. Or at least still coming to. Shit.
That's crazy. It almost looked like an early stoppage, but
prayers for Diakiese and his loved ones. Because he never liked that.
Are you one of his loved ones, Gaff?
No. He's not any of the Dakotas.
Was like a short spinning elbow, totally rock collared. 150 pounds DM. The lightweights are lucky. LOL. Where's Joe Rogan to say PFL is on another level from UFC? LOL. JFC finished already. My face. Just watched it again. He ate some huge shots there. LOL. I'd have to fight at 125. That was crazy. Too strong, too fresh, too fast. Turns out the ref's crotch put him out. Welcome to Morning Combat Dissected with your host, the MK voiceover guy.
Hey there.
DM, you could rest a pint on Triple C's head. LOL. Diakiese was talking all that shit and got slept. He was saying there's levels to this shit in the lead up. Damn, fast KO. Poor old Diakiese is so much promise early on. I mean, this was his first fight in PFL, right? Yes. He had a Bellator fight, which he won.
Yeah.
So he'll be all right. He won 2 before this.
Yeah. Also, remember my logic before? I was like, there's no way Diakiese wins this fight because he usually goes on streaks. And he was set to lose 2 in a row because it's 2 and 2.
True.
2 and 2. And
got that Kevin Holland in him.
He got that Kevin. I told you. I was like, yeah, I know his trends. I know his trends. I looked at the fucking graphs and I was like, 2-2, 2-2, 2-2. I see what's coming. I see what's coming. And the same thing with Kevin Holland. And that's why we're riding with Vicente Luque.
Well, wait, just ahead of the main, let's check back on the gimmick parlays quick. Alliteration parlay went 0 for 2. ATT parlay cash it plus 217.
Do it. I should have. God damn
it. England parlay dead and Diakiese dead. Former UFC fighter parlay dead.
Cooked.
0 for 3, in fact.
Oof.
Killcliff parlay, Caruso's out of it, so it's still coming down to Impa. Odds are obviously different than shown on screen.
Wow.
Oceania parlay was a single on JJ. I mean, that doesn't count for anything. One loss parlay, cash it plus 211. JJ Wilson, Dalton, Rosta.
Plus 200s did well tonight.
Russia parlay was dead. USA parlay. Oof. Clay
so
Collard
close.
Blew it.
So close.
And Extreme Couture parlay, unfortunately, 0 for 2 on that.
I really thought Extreme Couture, because of the streak that they were on recently, especially with Nick coaching the way he has been, I thought he'd have another 2 this card. But, you do have off nights. And it's okay that if your off night is in the PFL, because if it's in the UFC, it's a lot more money lost. No offense to the PFL or anything, but it's just a lot more money lost if you have a bad night in the UFC than if you have a bad night in the PFL.
It does suck, though. He's out of the tournament. I didn't even think of that. Like, this is all in the tournament.
Yeah, man. He's good.
And he's like a name. Like, I get excited when I see Diakiese's on the card. I'm like, oh, word. All right. This is a good card. Like,
and there's no guarantee because of the finish that he took that he'll be a fill-in fight on any of the championship cards.
That's what I'm saying. It's
really.
like,
so it's a very, very tough loss for him because not only does he take a very tough loss towards the trajectory of this year, which basically puts this year in the red. On top of that, he can't really fight again because he just got knocked the fuck out and he has to take time off. So there's no money coming in for a while, especially with not getting your win bonus if his contract is set up in a win bonus manner. So
true. Greg says, how old is Diakiese? I just looked it up. He's 32.
He's in his prime.
I'd be a 5'11 beanpole. Diakiese will be back. Rosta's ATT. Gadzhi is AKA. Quality Camps. Mystic Gaff. 31, I think. PFL Whisperer. Leon, you're on screen during the live streams with your boys, or Leroy, are you on screen during the live streams with your boys, or do you just do the video packages? 5'6", 140, 145. Dan Patrick, if you know, you know. Is that not the UFC Diakiese? It is.
Yeah, it's the same one.
I get on when I can. Timing usually doesn't suit my schedule. It is dead air time. Diakiese still sitting on stool. Yeah, and you probably wrestled, right, Daz? Just check in, Leroy, making sure I hadn't failed to say what up. American football, baseball, basketball. I was fatter as a teen. Oh, geez, Daz, I couldn't figure out how to spell his name. LOL. Nothing but respect. I'm not no special. LOL. No special. The master of the mat. And fighting out of the Yorkshire and the king of the north. Danger, the monster mouse. LOL. The only man on JBR with cauliflower ear. Anyone seen Dave Sandine? How is he? What weight class do you think you'd be if you were to fight in MMA?
If I were to be successful, I'd have to be a middleweight, possibly a welterweight, and I'd have to cut a lot of weight because I'm only 6 foot, maybe 6.5 feet.
I'd probably be like a bantamweight. I'd be pretty low because my walk around is in the 50s, so I feel like I could cut to bantamweight probably.
And I don't have the wrestling acumen that DC has.
He's good. New moniker is Old Man Dave. He was up working for like 16 hours. I love that story from the Rogan Ilya interview. How his mother found them somewhere to train by going up and talking to a guy with cauliflower ears. Gentlemen scholars, weed smoking ballers. What up? What up, Jimmy Buttons? Jimmy Buttons is the one who won the stickers.
Jimmy.
Danger, not a rat mouse. Danger, as quiet as a mouse. 125.35 if I walk around 5'6", 140, 145. Featherweight for me. OAP, Dave. You have a walk around height. I'm pretty sure LOIL would have 7-inch extra reach on me at 135 pounds. Why 7-inch extra? I'm not that tall, bro. It'd be a tweener. Oh well, you're 5'6". Yeah, all right. I'm pretty decently taller than you. But you know, I'm no LT.
But realistically, without dying, at this point, I'd probably have to be a 205er. It's a lot of weight. A lot of weight to cut there.
True. Dad said, how tall are you, Luke? Like 5'9". Dave was ill this Havo. He may be sleeping, so keep your voices down. Gaff, how tall are you? Like 6'2", 6'1"?
I'm 6 foot. I feel like I've grown in the last like year or so, but the last I checked, I was like 6.5. Not full.
I feel like you're tall. Every time I see you, I'm like, damn, yo, Gaff's so much taller than I remember. Like, maybe you are growing.
I haven't hit my growth spurt yet. I'm still growing. I'm a big boy.
Lucas wants to know how we overcame the prejudice in the MMA world for being a homosexual couple. Well, like Lucas, it was pretty easy, you know. Like,
wait, what? Who are we talking about?
I was gonna go along with it, but you just shot it down.
I was like, I was confused.
I knew he was trying to troll, so I just wanted to like buy into it and be like, yeah, dude, like, what do you mean? It was pretty easy, you know. Everyone's very welcoming. MMA communities actually,
Luke and BC paved the way for us, and we just got
yeah. MMA communities actually like really chill to the homosexual community, and like it's totally like. You would think they're really right wing, but like it's actually pretty chill, dude. Like, I don't know.
You know, it's super left, actually.
I wear lifts so I can be 6 feet, 6.5, 6'6". Skirt. When I snap my fingers, you'll forget you were ever gay. What is that? Not gaff. Do a Jared Cannonier and fight your way down the weight classes. Yeah, start at heavyweight, go to light heavyweight, go to fucking middle. No, LOL. Oh, that was good. What did I want to do? I remember now. Main event still to come.
I have a cramp that's just, it's brewing so badly.
Lazy said, let's do a bong rip. You know, this guy knows.
Sean Woodson went from heavyweight down to 45? No.
Yeah. So did Volk.
This is what I haven't been doing. That's why I'm cramping again.
Imagine you just started fighting at 45.
Bro, for me to get to 45, I'd literally have to cut myself in half. That'd be crazy.
You're too tall. I feel like it would never work.
I know. You guys got a good bandsaw?
Yeah,
solid bandsaw. Or...
That's what I was saying. Like, look at like Jalen Turner, dude. Like
I absolutely don't know how he does it.
He's 6'3" at 55. So like that's kind of the equivalent to like 6'1" at 45.
I feel like the Vicente Luque fight scared him up to 170 because he got finished in that fight. But he took that fight in short notice. I feel like he could have had great success at 170, especially since he hung with Vicente Luque for a good portion of that fight till he got finished.
True.
So I don't know. I feel like the fact that he chose that weight class and decided to stick with it for so long, being such a big guy, may have bit him in the ass in the end.
Bro, Dakota getting interviewed in the middle of this right now?
Second time tonight. I don't mind it.
Them not even showing her interviewer. They're just like zoomed in on her. They're like, this is too important. Like, this isn't like her winning interview where you don't need to show the fucking.
So I do notice that this week she's been saying a lot of things that she kind of feels uneasy because she sees everyone getting prepared for fights and she doesn't have a fight booked or one on the horizon or shit like that. So I feel like this is PFL's way of being like getting her back into the light, kind of like trying to ease her into this. Because I mean, what is she gonna have to wait for? Who wins the tournament? Like, is this how that's working? Because she's gonna have to wait a while, and she's what. She fought 4 times last year, I think, and she's only going to have 1 fight this year. So it's tough. I don't know. Oh, she's fighting in July?
She's very clearly contradicting herself when she talks. She's like, "Oh, don't worry, guys. I'm here. I'm ready to fight. Like, I'm gonna fight soon, guys." And then she's like, they're like, "Who do you want to fight?" She's like, "Literally anyone. Like, I'm ready to go. I'll fight anyone. Like, just give me a fight." Like, you're kind of like,
I feel like if she does fight in July, that means she's going to get 1, maybe 2 fights this year. And she was super active last year. So it's going to suck for her in terms of like, because she's never been this inactive, I don't think.
she literally just acknowledged that. And she said, like, it's something I'll have to get used to. I've never fought this little. I'll have to get used to it. But again, it's with a little like, fuck you to it, you know?
Exactly, because she wants to be active, but it's tough because as a promotion, you don't want to keep marching her out over and over and over again because it decreases the value of your champion. It's like, oh, they just keep marching her over and over again. Like they wouldn't do that to Conor. Conor wouldn't fight 4 times in the year at the stature that he was, or so it's just tough. It's a tough situation she's in because of how fast she rose, and she probably didn't expect to rise as fast, but.
She's going to the UFC within 2 years. She's in the UFC
because of the I feel like the inactivity is going to be the reason why she decides whenever her contract ends here. It's probably the same thing with Kayla. Kayla was upset that she wasn't getting a lot of fights, and she wanted to fight all the time. And where did she end up?
Exactly. You blokes must be big Peyton Talbot fans. I think that was back to the homosexual.
I'm a huge Peyton Talbot fan. Back control, baby.
6 foot, 187 pounds, walk around. I'd cut to either welter and be a weight bully for sure. Haha. Gaff was there's a picture of Sean as a boxer. He was light heavy or heavy. It was 225 at some point in my life. Get a bong gong. It's just a regular gong, but you hit it whenever you hit the bong.
Ow, 225 for it.
That's you're on to something, Kim Bong Il. Wait, you cannot just snap your fingers and make something up. That is not how this works. What do you guys feel about a sub win for either Impa or Fabian in this fight?
I love it.
I don't love it. You love it? A sub?
Love it. I'm just kidding. You know I'm a DJ and I like anything with good odds. Leave me alone.
I was never gay, exactly. Prime Shack is a 205er. Could have been the GOAT, but he chose to play with balls instead. Gaff, they said she is fighting in July. That's not really that big at welterweight. My buddy was about that size, and he doesn't really big at welterweight. No chance she's speaking for herself. Coach out here laying on that brute cologne wrist. Unfortunately, as fighters move up in the ranks, they fight less often because they are hopefully fighting in more meaningful fights. LAL and Gaff, who would you realistically trade for Dakota if you are the UFC?
Valentina. At this point in Valentina's career, I feel like the most thing that she'd want to do is get more accomplishments in other promotions. And at this promotion, she's done everything short of getting the bantamweight belt. So if they're not going to give her that opportunity, I would send her over to the PFL and get another belt.
I think they trade their. I think they trade their best guy that they don't care about, similar to DJ at the time, where you do like Bilal. Like, we'll give you Bilal for fucking Dakota. And they're like, wow, we get a 170
That is
in
the
the
worst
mix.
trade I've ever.
Bro, they would do it.
If you ever open a trade
They would.
negotiation with "we'll give you Bilal," I'm walking out immediately. There is no deal. Imagine
Who
you're in a
else?
serious meeting.
Who else? You need someone
We'll
high
give
ranked.
you Bilal.
Uh,
Oh, fuck.
what about I was gonna say Murad at first, but they don't have a 35 division. Like, they hate. You got to go with champions they hate, or like good people they hate. Manel Kopp, like, I could see them doing that, but they don't have a flyweight division.
I feel like
PFL.
maybe Murad might join that conversation.
I said that. I
He
was
does-
like,
yeah.
Murad, too. Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
you might be right
sure
about that.
she only has 1 year left. Okay, if I got only a few down to 187 from 200 after a bit of work over the last 6 months, I haven't fought at much lighter weights in past. I've had body morph a few times over the last 20 years. Also, I'm no professional fighter nor Max. Kevster, Scotland. Why only 3 rounds for main fight? Because it's part of the tournament and they don't want anyone to get too banged up because they have a somewhat quick turnaround. The finale is always 5 rounds. So if they make it, if they win tonight, they win in like 2-3 months and they win. That might actually be it. I think you just win twice and you're in the final.
Yeah, which is nice. 3 fights in a year. That's kind of a good median.
Christopher said, what happens if you get more subs than MK channel? I mean, I think we're like really far away from that. So
aren't we about 474,000 away or something?
Yeah,
like that?
we're only like 70 or 7,000 times. I can't even do the math. 70,000 times less than them. So yeah. I don't know what would happen then. I don't know. That would be cool.
I mean, I guess we'd be rich, right?
Yeah, I don't see it happening, but UFC should do Dober versus Chandler. Kind of into that.
I love that fight, actually.
Yeah.
The battle of the chins.
Gaff, Connor's biggest time was him headlining 5 pay-per-views in 16 months. Juliana Pena, Derek Lewis, and Michael Chandler for Dakota. You don't need to go that hard.
What are we doing here?
Just go Juliana Pena, Michael Chandler.
Honestly, I like the Juliana Pena one. That's a solid one.
Yeah. If you guys had to go old school UFC and have a sponsor banner, which companies would you choose to have on your banners?
Old school UFC, which
I'd go like a local
old school UFC, like
we're talking
sponsors,
like Bruce is in, like, at least this is what I think. Like, Bruce is introducing me and my team is holding up the banner behind me on the fence.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm thinking of. Like, who are your sponsors? So I'm going like local dispensary.
Okay, I like that.
I'm going
Local brewery.
I'm going like, yeah, like beer, some sort of beer.
You're doing
sponsor.
Sand City.
All right, Sand City. Good call. Good call. Sand City. I'll do. I would honestly just do whoever fucking gave me the most. I'd be a total sellout. I don't even give a fuck.
But you'd go local though.
I would do those 2, and then like the biggest one could be like Toyo Tires. I don't give a fuck. Like,
all right, I'd probably do similar. Definitely taking the same 2. I'm taking Sand City and a local dispensary. Maybe Happy Days. Happy Days is
you got to do Sand City South though, and I'll do the OG.
I like that. I like that. Let's go. And then I'd probably have to go with like Vans if I could get Vans. I like Vans a lot. And maybe like a Jordan sponsorship. That would be cool. Yeah, I'd have both. I'd have 2 fucking shoe sponsorships.
Yeah, like
casual,
one on each foot.
All right. And then maybe for a food sponsorship, I'd probably go like you got to go big, but I feel like McDonald's wouldn't want me. I'd probably end up with like Wendy's or like fucking Carl's, something like that. I don't even like Carl's, but I feel like I'd end up there. And then what else? Clothing? Maybe I'll go with like a clothing. I'd go something plain, like Old Navy or some shit.
You go morningcombat.store. You're like, that's my
Oh,
clothing
MK.
sponsor.
Well, can MK be a sponsor? I feel like they'd be like a.
Christian DeGuerra. You got to put it on.
Oh,
on
MK
something.
would be on there. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. MK would be on there. And obviously the main card.
Let's go. Baby. Let's go. Leroy talking about that deal, Bilal for Dakota. He said, Bilal, will you do unanimous decision that deal? This new strain doing gaff right.
You're not lying, Lazy. You're not lying. I gotta text my guy, be like, yo, you got some good shit this time.
Danger said, easy trade. Damn right, Luke. You saved me having to type his name. See, Bilal, bro. Yes, Bilal and Uncle Aya for Dakota. Speaking of trades, Hawani said UFC should trade Derek Lewis for Dakota Ditcheva. New York Rick said Rosenstrike for Ditcheva. Absolutely shameful trades. Rosenstrike isn't even on the roster. Gaff got the giggles. Rosenstrike isn't even UFC anymore. And give them Bilal, Ankalaev, Ivloev, Murad, and re-sign Mokaev to trade him to. I mean, that you're going way above and beyond there. You only need one or two of these guys. Like Ivloev is honestly a good call, and Bilal. Yes, left my ass off, John. Maybe not Murad. Maybe. Yeah, not Murad. Oh. They don't even have a bantamweight division. They have no need for Murad.
I forgot one sponsor on there. I got to put Long Island MMA on there. I definitely have to. I forgot
that. The answer was on the ceiling. Again, main card minute. If you get more subs than Morning Combat, they have to start calling you daddy. What up, my guys? How's the main card been so far? Main card's been good. Prelims.
It's been fire. We just haven't been betting great.
I was going to say, it's been weird. Like, prelims were boring, but my bets were killing it. Main card, my bets have been shit, but the fights have been fun.
Which means that Impa KO, hop on that mystery bet while you can. The odds go away quick, y'all. They go away real fast.
You think Impa will win after coming off a KO loss? It's possible. Think about it. Do you reckon Chandler is up to per fight now? He's at the point where he's needing to fight unranked. I wouldn't want to pay that salary for Apex main events. True. Yeah. Banner sponsor John Jones Stick Bills. Like most the ganj in New Zealand. Did we hit the bong? We did not, but I also got to take a piss again. I'm trying to run through these comments so I could piss before the main event. Neither you mentioned Coors Light because Bud Light won't pay you anything. Fuck Coors Light. New Zealand have shite weed. They got climate, grow proper tackle. You from wherever? Wife and I loved our time in South Island. Shouts to Fursberger. Finally off work. Speaking of chilling, let's go Wheels Up. I think it was back before Rosenstrike was cut. Oh, New York Rick, we're talking. They may not have a bantamweight division, but they need somebody for Patchy Mix to fight. That's a great call, actually.
Patchy, what
thoughts
happened?
on Ilya legendary move of sitting out? I mean, Ilya gonna Ilya.
Yeah, man.
Guys, I'll be right back because I'm trying not to miss this main event. Give me 2 seconds.
Gosh, should I take a secret rip without Luke? Nah, no, I'm not gonna do it. Let me put this down. That's a bad idea. Bad idea. Oh, I need another beer. I gotta wait till he gets back. Or will this last for the fight? Who knows? All right, so my 2 bets. I got Fabian decision. Not sure if that was the brightest idea, but I got Fabian decision. And obviously I have the mystery bet, Impa Kasanganay. I think I got him at plus 450. Let me check. Yep, I got Impa at plus 450, and I got Fabian Edwards to win by decision at plus 215. Those are my 2 options. I hope Impa gets the KO, obviously, because I win more money. And I honestly bet more money on that as well. So prayers on that because the Yanks are failing me massively tonight. Jazz is failing me massively for the 2nd game in a row. And Jazz, you have one more night of me chasing you, buddy. You can only chase an MLB player about 3 to 4 times before it's non-profitable anymore on a home run. And I chased Jazz yesterday. He got thrown out of the game, and I chased him tonight, and he's over. So we'll see tomorrow. But we'll see what happens. But come on, Impa. We need that KO. We need a mystery bet hit. We need to turn the year positive on mystery bets. I think we're still negative on mystery bets. We're just under. We're close. I got to ask Luke when he gets back. But if we could get this mystery bet win, even at a plus 400, that'll buy us a few units back, baby. That's all we want. We just want to end up.
What do you got to ask me when I get back?
On mystery bets, are we down units on the year? Like, where are we at?
Oh, no, we're up 7 units, but we're getting close.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Here, I'll throw it up quick.
Okay,
7.02. We did lose 2 last week because we did co-main and main. But so let's say we lose this week. We still got 6 more chances Well, I guess would be 0.02 that week. So we still got 7 more chances before fucking going under.
Okay, perfect. All right. I thought we were close for some reason. All right, but that mystery bet hit right now on Impa would be pretty solid.
It would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I would like that. I put 10 on it. So, this would actually turn the night not negative. I think it would bring it right back to even.
Let's rip this shit before we start.
Oh, good call. I put it down. I was going to take a secret one when you left, and I was like, no, let me put it down. These are bad ideas brewing. I should stop.
Lacey said, hey, I got it. They should trade Patricio Pitbull for Dakota.
That would be
Could you imagine they pulled that off?
Oh, my God. That would be the UFC would truly show their intelligence and craft at trades if they really did that. That would be absolutely amazing. They'd be like, he had a one fight shot, he fucked it up. Here you go, PFL. Give us Dakota.
Let's go.
Ready.
Cheers. Appreciate everyone for joining, guys. We're at 65 likes. Let's get to 70. Five more likes. We got this. Come on. Should we change up the colors for this? Let's see. Let's do something. Let's do red.
My bong is starting to get to the levels where I'm starting to feel ashamed of how dirty it is, which is sad because I cleaned it not too long ago, if you remember. So
I clean mine like every time we're on stream. I mean, not legit. Like I don't like clean
no, just
it.
take the water out.
Yeah. Hot water,
Exactly.
Maybe clean the bowl piece. That's about it.
Yeah. I haven't done a real cleaning in probably 3 weeks, but it feels so bad already. I just look at it, I see dark brown. I'm like, oof, that's bad. Here we go. Wait, am I hit? Oh, okay, good. Oh, give us that. Oh, okay, all right. Come on, Impa. I like what Impa's doing though. Impa's trying to get us that.
Danger said he's just loving the support that Dakota's getting here. Impa, the guy who got KO'd by jump spinning back kick Kasanganay. Dakota will end up in the UFC before the end of the year, I think. Wow.
No.
Don Davis, we've just signed a fighter with double-digit title fights, an all-time legend from a famous MMA family, Patricio Pitbull.
Yo, Joe Rogan really did disrespect Patricio Pitbull during that pay-per-view.
Did he?
That was kind of cold. I didn't expect him to do shit like that to Patricio, and he was saying there's levels to it.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I was like, damn.
That was just
say all that.
Dad's making a great point here, guys, and this is my biggest sell on the mystery bet. He said mystery bet being 9-61, but plus units is crazy. It is fucking wild. Okay, every time it hits, it's on an absurd fucking thing. Don't get me wrong, we've hit lower one, even tonight plus 450 if we hit. Is not that big of odds
because I missed on DDP and one more. I forget. I think it was another PFL one that I missed out on.
Linton Vassell by decision.
Yep, it was that. So I missed on those two. So I'm probably
I remember them all.
Just down.
We had a crazy span too, where 8 weeks we hit 5.
Wait, Volk decision was last week's, right?
No, I wish it was Lopez decision.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
Clean your bong gaff, treat yourself.
Yeah, I have I literally have multiple bottles of the cleaning solution. I'm just a lazy fuck, and I have to get the tape out and get the plastic bag so it cover up all the holes so I could just shake it. It's like a whole thing. I gotta use gaff tape because it's the best tape.
It's named after me.
Yeah.
Gaff and Bong Island. Can we get a Scouse accent using sausage helmet and a bag of mushrooms slang a la Patty? Yeah.
Your mushroom.
Let me clear my throat.
Your mushroom.
Your fucking helmet. Yeah, your fucking helmet.
He's a sausage. A sausage.
But a sausage. Hand sanitizer boy. He's a fucking sausage.
My dog took a proper shit. I can't clean it up, yeah.
Oh, miss. My dog took a proper shit on your curb, and I just wanted to clean it. Miss. I
That
said,
was such
"Fuck
a
you,
random
miss."
ass video. Imagine coming back and like seeing that shit, or like open up your phone, you're like, "Yo, Patty's at my crib."
She
Like,
literally
what
went,
the
"Are
fuck?
you Patty the Batty?" And he went, Yes, miss." And she went, I'll clean it up. You're free to go. And he was like,
Right.
"Sorry, it's a big wet shit on the curb."
A proper sloppy one.
Yeah,
It's all over
yeah,
the place.
it's a proper sloppy one. You're right. I'm doing like a Kiwi accent. You know who I'm doing? I even just said "fuck you, miss." Is if anyone's ever seen Summer Heights High, I'm literally doing that. The guy from that, Jonah. Salt and rubbing alcohol. Lol, Daz, the Giants, just like PFL, would be the type of organization to do it. Video promo packages in monochromatic sets to I'm coming home. The whole there are levels to this argument is so dumb in MMA/UFC. You could say UFC fighter Michael Chandler got finished by a regional MMA fighter, Patty
Yeah, that's
Pimblett.
fair. That's fair.
Chicken and a can of Coke is the typical Scouse phrase to try. LOL. But also sometimes true. Barcelos versus Talbot, Edgar versus Yair. Kim listens to Jimmy Carr. LOL. BKFC. Watch along after? Nah, sorry,
Bro, that sounds like the most manliest man dinner I could think of. Just chicken and a Coke.
Yeah.
Just fucking give me that bird, bro. Let me get at it.
I'm dying. If
Skin
you
it
ever want
all.
to sound like a Scouser, just start every sentence with a high pitched you know,
Ay.
yeah.
Yeah, me and my friend used
Jonah
to do
from
those
Tonga,
sounds.
dictation. Thank you, Leroy. You know, Leroy knows. Okay, puck. I said, "Puck you, miss."
Yeah, we used to play basketball, and every time we shot, we'd do tennis girl sounds. So
Yeah, I like how you shot a basketball, but you said tennis.
so that's not. Sorry, we were playing basketball doing the tennis sounds.
I got you. Hey,
Yo, they're
kid,
going into a war now. These boys are going at it. Last 10 seconds.
Long Island Luke's British woman accent is Mrs. Doubtfire. Accurate.
Oh, I've never seen that. I need to see that.
You've never seen Mrs. Doubtfire?
Or the Marvelous Mrs. Maisel or any of that shit.
What?
I haven't
I
seen
mean,
that.
I've never seen the Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, whatever the fuck that is.
I don't know.
But
I thought they were related. I don't know why.
no, Mrs. Doubtfire is like it came out in like 94, dude. It's like a childhood classic.
Really?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, no, never seen it.
Robin Williams, and he pretends he's
peace.
divorced and he doesn't have custody of his kids, so he pretends he dresses up as an old woman and gets hired as their nanny, and then so he can hang out with them, kind of thing. But they don't know he's the nanny, but then they obviously find out he's the nanny, and then they keep it a secret. And then he's working to get the mom back, and like spoiler alert, he gets the mom back. All right.
Oh wow.
But just say, I mean, it's a happy ending for everyone. All right, guys.
So he's like, I still haven't seen it. You fucked it up for me.
I mean, bro, it's 31 years old. I mean, you should have seen it by now.
I definitely should have seen it. I'm surprised I haven't seen it. Oh, he cut him with that elbow.
Oh shit.
Fabian Edwards.
Shit. I mean, more specifically, when comparing like organizations, like how Rogan did with Pitbull versus Yair. Oh, we got a timeout right away to check.
Oh no.
LOL. Scouse is just the Arabic of the English language. Gaff get me going with the tennis girl sounds. LOL.
This looks bad. This is over. This is over.
No, is it actually? No, he thumbs up it. He thumbs up it.
Thank God.
Yeah, you're scaring me. You're 2 seconds ahead. You can't give me false fucking things like that.
It was, bro. I really did, because he shook his head no a little bit. He was like, I was like, oh no.
Haven't seen Mrs. Doubtfire. Get the fuck out. Everyone's saying homework. Mrs. Doubtfire, then Flubber.
Oh, I seen Flubber.
See, but Flubber to me isn't a classic, but like, sure, another Robin Williams. Late 90s, I think, was Flubber. Hello, with the pie face. Yeah, when he answers the door. 2 whole chickens and a Coke is Jake's order in the Blues Brothers, if I recall.
Oh.
Robin Williams is a Bruce Jenner, so he can see his kids and creep on his ex-wife who is trying to move on.
It's Caitlin.
Wait, how old are you? One more round, maybe. We're me and Gaff are the same age, and he's never seen this.
Yeah.
When you explain the plot to Mrs. Doubtfire, it sounds pretty bad, like he's a creep. LOL. Aloha. A lot of older movies would have been okay today. That's true. Something About Mary. Great movie.
Oh, there's Something About Mary's a classic. Yeah. Remember
All-time
it,
classic
Cameron
kids
Diaz
movie?
in the Mask? Good times.
Cameron Diaz and There's Something About Mary, you're saying? Or
No,
just
The
in
Mask.
general? Oh, The Mask. Yeah. Great. Lazy said all-time classic kids movies, Little Giants, Icebox, Rick Moranis and Ed O'Neill. Yep. Men will find any reason to cross-dress without just admitting they like cross-dressing.
Tyler Perry.
White chicks.
Oh yeah, the Wayans. I feel like all the Wayans have done it at some point. Now I'm thinking about it.
Right? White chicks
Tommy
is great
Davidson.
though. Remember Ashley? I mean, I'm sure
Martin.
she'll still say it today, but she always used to say White Chicks was her favorite movie, and we were all like, "Are you fucking kidding me? That's your favorite movie?" It's not a
tough.
bad movie, but for
Yeah.
that to be your all-time
Number
favorite
one is
movie,
tough.
it's like what?
Oh, Impa's charging him. Oh, okay. Oh, now it's going the other way. Oh, flying knee. Okay. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
Oh, Fabian drops him. Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh, Fabian with the finish.
Fabian, why?
Oh shit.
I knew I should have put it on Fabian. I knew it
Oh
was Fabian's
shit.
time. I knew it, and I didn't go with Fabian. Why?
Wait, dude, I didn't even look, but was no, all right. C got finished. Oh yeah, that didn't hit over 2.5. All right, we were way off.
Come on.
Wow, dude, that parlay went like over ever since the Clay Collard fight up until this fight.
Just
I had Edwards with the spread, but damn.
L's left and right. Both wrong. Impa KO and Fabian decision. Damn it. I knew I should have took Fabian to KO. I knew it. And also my parlay would have cashed if it wasn't for C. God damn it.
Oh, bro, Impa hit him with a nice right there on that replay.
He's just more persistent after his
Did that knee didn't connect. Okay, here comes Fabian. Let's see. Just hit him with a left and then just followed up.
He covered up.
It was a quick. It wasn't a bad stoppage. Impa, I'm sure, is okay with it, but it was a quick stoppage. You know.
Yeah. Wow. It's Fabian Edwards' time, y'all. It's Fabian Edwards' time.
Impa being out of the tournament, another big blow for them.
Yeah.
Like name value wise, you lost Diakiese, you lost Impa, you lost Clay Collard, you lost Mads Burnell, you lost Sadibou C, you lost Murad Ramazanov. That was an upset.
Ouch.
It's kind of wild.
That's the game we're playing, boys and girls. That's the game we're playing. But let me tell you.
And wait.
I told you motherfuckers about Fabian, didn't I?
You did. Not to say that their other fucking format was better, but like if this was the other format, none of these guys are out of the tournament yet. This was their first fight. Now all these guys are out.
No way of clawing their way
Good luck
back.
selling me on Dalton Rosta versus fucking, Alfie Davis in the final or what? Yeah, those are two different weight classes, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Going full circle on our comment of earlier, what these promotions should be doing. I mean, PFL's whole different thing was this point system, and to take that out for this tournament, look what it's doing for you now. So, I mean, why change your formula now if you already started with something? So it didn't make any sense,
bro. If you're gonna fucking also like. They already don't have one umbrella. They literally have like 7 different fucking wings. If you're going to do 7 different wings, just keep the points format in one of the wings.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just fucking go to a normal fucking format like everyone wants you to. Like,
yeah, it was a strange thing to do. It was a strange thing to do for sure.
Shout out to the 28% who had Fabian. Again, chat completely off the mark with that one. Like we all were. I mean, Gaff called it, but
yeah, well, I'm fucking wrong all the time anyways. But anyways, Luke, I want to just give you a heads up that you will maybe still have time to get your NBA bet in before this 9:30.
Oh shit, you're right. You're right.
So.
All right. Well, let me run through these comments. Where are we at? Where are we at? It's always about finding the last comment I read and then trying to go from there. Where are we at? Try making Blazing Saddles today. All-time kids movie. Oh, wait, I did that already. Apparently White Chicks 2 is coming soon. Who y'all got winning? I mean, I got Fabian winning this, yeah. No.
Yeah.
Edwards gets it done. Bellator fighter Fabian Leon's brother Edwards just KO'd UFC fighter Impa Kasanganay. White Chicks equals explaining suspending your belief. Not to brag, but that was a quicker finish than me in the bedroom. Man, that card was shit.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't shit. It was just shit betting wise. It was an exciting card. If we're being quite frank and honest, guys, we got a lot of finishes, a lot of fun fights, a lot of surprise finishes too. So you can't call that a boring card. You just can't.
Mr. Cunningham says, I lived there for a year, went to jail my first night, got sentenced to community service with the Maori. They were robbed of Limpa Kasanganay.
They only got 2 decisions this whole night.
And they were on the fights I needed.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm in the 28 percenters. In the words of Jeb Mishu, if you're going to be a bear, be a grizzly. Maybe they should also set up a losers bracket where the winners eventually fight in the winners bracket. I like that.
Yeah.
Or they're
Kinda
the
like a
wild
play-in
card or
tournament.
something. Yeah.
Kind of like an NBA play-in tournament. Like you guys didn't do great, but hey, this is your chance to claw back into the real show.
Exactly. You can't operate April to November with minimal fight cards and get new fans. The Grand Prix are good when they surround by decent cards. If you read, you got to take a rip. All right. LIL, truly. Who the fuck is that guy? Versus who the fuck is that guy? Bilal probably writing a tweet something about Fabian being better than Leon right now. You kind of cool to be a polar bear minus the whole shrinking ice thing.
Silveira and Fabian Edwards. I got Fabian, bro.
100% I got Fabian. Josh Silveira does not look good every time out.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, Fabian. I'm riding with Fabian in his next fight without a shadow of a doubt. I don't care what the odds are. I hope he's not minus 300 because that actually I do care what the odds are at that point. But if he's minus 2 or less, I'm rocking with him.
Oh, he's got Jai Herbert in his corner.
Yes, sir. The camp's on the way up right now.
Oh, excuse me. That's not Jai Herbert. I misspoke.
Thought it was not.
He's got Leon in his corner.
It looks more like Devin Brown Bear.
From the profile, it was very Jai Herbert. Like,
as
soon as I saw his face, I was like, that is not Jai Herbert. Where are we at?
Man, glad for him, man. I'm happy for Fabian.
Petition for PFL to have a dedicated Dakota Cam picture-in-picture throughout the broadcast next time. How was Silveira's performance? 29-28 unanimous decision. He did not look. I don't even want to say he didn't look good because like he won the fight, obviously unanimously. But I'm just depending on the matchup. I'm not too sold on him.
I guess.
I'll support that lazy. Like LIL just said, he never looks good. Shake my head. Dan Hardy looking more and more like an old Chinese kung fu master with every passing day. Watch main card minute and 1 more round fights. Watch Dakota. Watch the fights. That would be mad funny.
The Dan Hardy one's good too.
Fun little PFL card. Appreciate you fellas for doing this. Appreciate the good vibes. Let's fucking go, baby. He's waiting to make Karate Kid 3. More like Karate Kid 5. LOL.
Yeah, a few more years to go, but he's on the way for sure.
Gaff, are you ready to do a rip?
Oh, I'm ready. I got it right here.
Let's fucking go. Appreciate everyone for joining, guys. We got to 70 likes. Maybe we could get to 75. We're signing off in a few minutes, but you know, if we can get to 75, that'd be cool. Either way, smoke it if you got it. Let's go.
Don't forget to watch the West. Oh yeah.
All right, guys. Quick reminder again. Follow us on social. You can see down there. I'm Main Card Minute everywhere. YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, Gaff. 1 more round fights pretty much everywhere.
Yes.
TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter. He's 1 more round F8. So make sure you go tune into that. We did not have Topology picks tonight, but make sure you join for the UFC on Saturday. Not tomorrow, next week, 8 days from now, whatever you know, here's the top 10 on the year so far. Also, if you win each week, we'll give you a shout out. So once again, shout out to Werner, who won last week. Again, we'll go over this again next Saturday. Become a member if you guys don't already. It's 99 cents a month. It's super cheap. You get the belts next to your name, and you get the custom emojis.
Jonah far out, I'm coming for you.
And Gaff was saving that. And if you want some merch like this koozie, like Gaff's koozie, like the stickers, all that bullshit, you know, maincardminute. Not that it's bullshit, but you guys know what I mean. Maincardminute.com. Mystery bet, unfortunately, did not hit. If we got Fabian, it would have hit, you know, whatever. Quick recap of the bets. Prelims, we did good, man. 3 for 3. That first fight did not happen. After that, I mean, did we go over? We had Rabadanov, but that's pretty much it. So yeah, that was not great. Quick check of the parlays. Alliteration, we already said, did not hit. ATT hit. England did not hit. Former UFC went 0 for 4. Killcliff parlay was relying on Kasanganay. I believe that was the only parlay left, so that did not hit. Just let me check quick. And yeah, Clay Collard was the only one who ruined the USA parlay, so that was pretty close to hitting. But yeah, other than that, what else we got? I have so many lowers now. I'm trying to just make sure I don't miss anything. Once again, I'm Long Island Luke. There's also a B there, Long Island Luke, whatever you want to call me. That's Gaff. Subscribe to us. Do all that bullshit. Appreciate everyone for joining. Gaff, you got any words you want to say to the people?
Proud us, baby. Fighting nerds.
I'm going Gary. Bet breakdown coming Monday, Tuesday. You guys know the drill. Check it out. Main card minute. Till next time, we out of here. Peace.
Yo, who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash hits. So who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash hits. Hey yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York. Strong Island, we get live what you thought. Bank roll too short. Y'all need the stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook full of caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bone race with Luke and Gaffney Jim. Got me cashing in. I'm clocking chips on the regular. Fuck the rest of other cappers ain't competitors. Ain't no stress, we just clocking them checks. The best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds popping. Underdog shopping, big crops stay dropping. No stopping till the clock hit nil, but you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick, or flipping out and cop some guap with the main car minute. Who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get.